Okay, just wait for it to pop up, and there we are. We are hot. Yes, that stayed muted. Good. Let's dock this so I can see if I choose to. There we go. All right, sorry about the delay, everyone. We are hot. Vee Arr Chat was just not in the mood, and I had to restart my computer. So, yay, we're almost live after the ad. Oh, good, you get an ad too. Perfect. Timing. But yay. Welcome in, everyone. It is Monday night. I am late, but I was trying my darndest. Hi, Maggie. Hi, Fopsy. Yeah, I was going to be on time. I had everything set to roll, but unfortunately, reality had its way on this, and I was stuck rebooting. Hi, Fopsy. Hey, Wild, welcome in. Hello, Maggie and Wild. Yes, hello. Okay, well, today we're going to go with starting off with progress reports of cleaning because I've been doing my darndest. Anti-progress, I was going to mow sometime this week, and it was storming Sunday. At least it was going to. I think it did rain at least at some point. It's going to storm today, tomorrow, Wednesday, not Thursday, and then Friday again. So there's like one dry day after like 4 days of moisture. I mean, there ain't no fuffing way the grass is not going to be a swamp by the end of Thursday's potential mowing window. And with all this lovely lower temperatures and rain, the grass is gonna grow. And that's special. So it's gonna be a bigger problem when I get around to it. Maggie is lost in delusions, wanting to be a fox girl, so try to ignore her. You were late for a very important date. Yes, I was. This is a very important date, and I was late. And I do feel bad about that, and I do apologize. I don't like to be late on Mondays. This is one of the few days where I personally feel like I have a scheduled time, and I'm doing my best to maintain that. So I was doing my best to be a good girl and be here when I was supposed to. But reality decided I was not going to get what I wanted. And I didn't realize it wasn't loading until it was too late. It was... I had everything but Vee Arr Chat opened up and ready to click. And it was like 5 till I clicked Vee Arr Chat, figuring plenty, like 7 minutes till. Figure plenty of time for it to load up. Took a little bit. Like, oh, white screen. Fine, restart. Close it. Reload it. Black screen, no loading. Shoot. And then it's already after 7. Fopsy came downstairs and I rebooted the computer and here we are. It's fine. I popped in the moment the Twitch notifications came in. You're fine. I was making a reference to Alice in Wonderland. I know, but I still feel bad. So no mowing, but that's okay. I did get a large amount of trash out last night and into today. Almost all of the chair that I had taken apart got in the trash. Well, you see, I couldn't get the chair star and the compression cylinder off the bottom of the seat, so that was a bigger chunk in the bottom of the can. But I did get the arms in there, all of this week's regular trash, and a giant bag of trash from the family room that was just basically built up fabric trimmings and wrappers and things that had been just developing over the last ages. So that all got in and did get taken. So yay on that. Consider all that out the door and in the dump. And there's a small amount of bag left in the family room right now that needs to go out. But I'm going to hold off on that till it gets closer to time. In case I find more stuff, I want to chuck in that big old black garbage bag before it goes out to pasture. Further, I did post pictures of it when I was somewhat into it, but I have made even more progress on the family room, aka the craft room, aka the room where my fursuits and dresses mostly hang. Um, I took out the other chair. It is currently in the garage awaiting its disassembly and then subsequent going in the trash can itself. But everything that was stacked in that corner was gone through, including every scraps of scrap fabric that were either classified as useful or trash bag. A lot went in the trash bag, and that's a lot of what went out last night. And yay, so that's all been sorted through. There's only a little bit left of that room that I really want to definitely dig into. Yes, I would like to fully resort through all of the fabric that's on the shelves, but for now I'm accepting that it exists. I just will need to go through the pile of fabric next to the sewing table, organize it a little bit better, and deal with it. Almost 200. Yay! You're at 195. Good work, Wild. Called I was late. No, Miss Echo, I was late. I started late because my computer was being mean to me. You were on time. You were the only one of the two of us that was on time, so there's that. So I got it down to just that pile of fabric next to the sewing table that needs to be gone through. I'd like to get that done as soon as possible. We'll see how much I get through this week, how well I'm burning on that. I was really tired today and I didn't get anything done really, so I feel bad about that. But I did get some more cleaning done. Elsewise, I got some things in the kitchen, in the dishwasher, and got that run. Threw some stuff in the clothes washer and got that run. I have one of my jackets hanging up in the laundry room. It's barely wet after being in the spin cycle, so that's a good thing. And all the pot holders and tea towels out of the kitchen are in the dryer. So those are all cleaned. And one t-shirt that happened to be downstairs in the laundry room that needed washed anyway, so ta-da. One more thing done. So you're both good or bad. I'm bad. Miss Echo is early. Silly Lily's peeking in. Meow, meow. Meow, meow to you too, Silly Lily. But yeah, the family room looks so much nicer. I updated my Hobbykin. Yay! The family room feels so much nicer. The entire space in and about the Lego table is 100% accessible now. So I can literally just walk up into the Lego table and be in that spot in the middle now. I feel so much better about that. That big open space on the floor is now a big open space on the floor in general, so yay. I have full access to the fabric shelves again, so I can put stuff on or take stuff off as need be. The only real major, and I say in the loosest word of this, problems are the giant bolts of fabric that are still physically there, but I ain't got anywhere else to put those, so they have to exist. I'll just have to move the 4 of those from side to side if I need something that's behind them. This is not a big deal. Heck, they're not that big of a deal in general. I could pick them up and move them back over by the garage people door while I get to fabric on the wall. But in general, I still have access to those shelves, just only like half of it easily. I could still get to what's behind them without even having to move them. So yeah, on that. And in the process of doing all of that, I'd first got everything. I told about this on one of the nights when I was gaming, but I know most people aren't paying any attention when I'm talking there. I had just finished everything on the floor, kitchen side of the clothing rack, and I was going to just restack next to where it was. Considering maybe going through what was on the rack and resorting that later. Fate decided I was not going to get to do that. I put all the stuff that was going to go behind the rack, between the rack and the The fabric shelves, squeeze that in there. Some things just can't hang up due to nature, so that's just kind of understandable. And then I was going to start propping the fabric bolts, the 6-foot tall bolts, up next to the rack and where they currently are. I put 2 of them up, turned around to go pick up the third one, and I heard a screechy crash as the clothing rack had decided it was going to come apart and fall sideways into the wall, into the fireplace / mantle, and stuff that was already over there. And now it is partially disassembled because it is made of, those the shelves that are poles that you have to put little plastic pinchers on, and then you slide the shelves down on into the positions you picked. It's made like that. 2 shelves, one on the top, one on the bottom, and 2 little clothing rack bars on the top to hang stuff on. Well, the top had popped off completely, and the bottom had half disassembled itself as well. So it was just effectively 4 of these spindly metal poles pinned down by a layer of fursuits and dresses, pinning down another entire layer of fursuits and dresses. I can't, due to the nature of it, there's literally no way I can just tip it back up as is. I had to take everything off the top of it to even get to it. So the kitchen side layer of it all got taken off and put on my fabric table. And then I'm like, now what do I do with the other half? Because I literally cannot get it up because of that. So I just was able to go, okay, I can get in close enough. I flipped every single coat hanger off of the bar itself and was able to then lift it up, reassemble it, hammer it back together. So all the shelves are nice and securely in place again. And now every single thing off my fursuit rack was off except for 2 capes, which were tied on to a little flippy bar on the end. So then started the process thereafter of trying my best to balance it more fairly weight-wise on both sides. Hopefully I did a better job this time. Hopefully I can maintain that. We will see. But yeah, all of the clothing that was on the rack is now back on the rack. Hi, Loopy. Welcome in. You're allowed to pounce on. A few of the things that were stacked on top of the rack I ended up putting in the gaming closet that you can't see from any of the pictures because it's kind of hidden. And yay, crazy guy, 55 stream streak. Good work. I also put a few of my fluffy body parts that I can't exactly hang up in there as well, just to make them be somewhere. So that closet's got a little bit more going on in it, but I don't feel like it's going to be a problem. And hello, Shinobi Maru. Hello, random question. Have you heard of Tokatsu Furries? I have not heard of Tokusadu Furries. Biao, hello, Silver. Welcome in. Lurk. You're allowed to lurk, Loopy. You are welcome to do so. And I put a few of the smaller bolts of fabric, the little, folded over cardboard flap ones. I just jammed some of those there in the closet, figuring they're a safe spot to be. I feel like that's a good way to have them out of the way, but not inaccessible or non-thoughtable. Furries who like Power Rangers, Tokusatsu, aka Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Ultraman. Well, I've heard of that sort of stuff, but not my real thing. I'm not really a Super Sentai, Power Ranger, Ultraman kind of fan, but if you do enjoy that kind of stuff, you do you. Enjoy. Um, but the rack is in a much better status. I have gone through everything that's on there, so I'm aware of what's hung up again. 100% good on that. Just trying to find other furs that do that. This is fair. I'm sure there's a lot of them out there. Um, and I did use a little bit of the sewing scraps that I'd found when I was shifting through stuff. Made myself a couple of small new powder puffs. So that's a nice little bonus I've earned out of this process. I'll let you in a bit, Silver. I just want to finish talking before I let anyone else in, okay? Um, so um, I'm happy with that. I'm happy that as much got out in the trash as it did this week. We had a little bit heavier on the regular trash due to some stuff in the kitchen, but that's all out and sorted. And that big black bag and the most of that chair that I got out. We'll see how much I can get a part of chair number 2. But I have a feeling, seeing as how I've already had 2 chairs in a row, that I couldn't get the chair star detached from the butt part. I have a feeling I'm about to have a third incident of that. And that's okay. That's not the end of the world. I can work with that. Like, I still probably could have disassembled, like, unscrewed the chair, the base of the chair star, but it's still the same weird shape. Wouldn't have saved me much space. I still wedge stuff in and around the star itself in the trash can. Curls up in corner. You don't need to curl up in the corner, Miss Echo. There's plenty of space for you to be. So, Mao. Got those couple of powder puffs made. Really happy about that. A couple little pieces of scrap that were just on that chair that are now actually used, and the remaining actual scraps that I cut off of them went directly into the trash and were part of what went out this week. So good. I will get the second chair disassembled as much as I can during this week. I will have that ready to go for Sunday and get what I can of that in the can, along with whatever's left of the other one if possible, which is just the back. We'll see. But now that I have access to the Lego table fully, I can get in there and take apart a few more of those sets that I want to take off of the table, so I can move the ones that are in the kitchen into the Lego room where they belong. Get them put up on the table, the 2 other modular buildings, possibly the new airport. But I also would probably want to disassemble some more of the airplanes that are parked on top of the city. Those don't belong there. They're just sitting there, and that's not good. Lion Day. You should be a lion for a while. I want to be what I am right now. Miss Echo, if you could, go ahead and refund Maggie's points. I'm not in the mood to... I'm being what I want to be right now. So that's what I'm being. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm in a mood. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Gonna tear apart that other chair this week, so that's ready to go as much as it can be. Hope you feel better. I feel good. I'm just in a mood. I just want to be a bunny right now. I'm just feeling like being a bunny. I didn't want to be something else. I kind of picked what I wanted to be and how I wanted to be, so that's why I want to be what I am. I set this up, actually. I thought about this ahead of time. Okay, misunderstood. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood to change avatars right now. Silly Lily, I'll let you in when I'm done talking, okay? I want to have a little me time first. Same with Silver. I'll let you in when I'm done talking for a bit. Okay, where was I? I did buy more of the thinly sliced beef. I made cheesesteaks on Friday, which Fopsy and I both really enjoyed. We had those both Friday and Saturday. And Fopsy had another one on Sunday for lunch. And I used the remaining of the peppers, onions, mushrooms, and a few scraps of meat in part of what I made Sunday night for dinner, which was a frozen bag of ravioli. I think they were sausage, which I boiled and then put in a pan with butter, peppers, onions, mushrooms, and of course some of those peppers, onions, mushrooms, and some seasonings. And it was actually really good. It was a really nice finisher on Sunday. Very filling, very tasty. I feel like the little bit of beef juice involved in that actually did help, so happy about that. Do what you want to do, but be who you are. Do you remember that song? I do not. Hi, Phantom. Okay, didn't hear you when you said it was checking in for dinner. That's okay. And I learned a very valuable lesson this week. Flies like cantaloupe. Oh my God, do they ever. I don't remember if it was Monday or Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. I cut up the cantaloupe and threw the scraps into the garbage can in the kitchen. By Friday, we had been colonized. Flies like fruit. Yeah, they do. So I had a window full of flies, which I used the perimeter bug spray on, and first pass, I got a good 20 of them just on the kitchen window right away. Good. That's probably a lot of them. That's probably most of them. We're probably okay. I come back, same amount back on the window again. I'm like, mother fluffers. Respray them. That night, after it was all dark and the windows were no longer a light source, it's like, there's still flies bugging around. I'll let you in when I'm done talking for a bit there, Loopy, okay? So, after I got done streaming that night, I went to the kitchen. I was like, one of them flew over my head, and I looked up as I saw it pass, and I saw little black spots. I'm like, oh. They're in the kitchen light. The kitchen light is a boob light, but with arms, so it's hanging down a little bit. So it's effectively a fishbowl held up by 4 support arms. I took a kitchen chair, stood upon said kitchen chair, and used the spray bottle and sprayed the hell out of the inside of the light fixture. And they plinked to the bowl almost immediately. I kept shooting them out of the air if they were still flyers. I hope everything is okay here. Everything is okay. I just wanted to talk a little bit before I let people in the room. That's all. Because I realize I lose my train of thought on this stuff if I let other people in or if I read chat too thoroughly. Heck, reading chat in general is slowing me down, and I keep losing track of where my brain was going. But I'm doing my best to keep going and not lose track of my train or choo-choo. Alrighty. Yeah, we're fine. I just want to talk before I let people in. That's all. And then I came back here to the computer room. I looked up at that light fixture, which is a chandelier with 5 little, like, flower openings with light bulbs. And I was like, oh, little black spots on that. Little fuffers. So I sprayed all the little bells and the pipes where they were all hanging out. And they just started plinking to the ground like, oh, I'm going to have to vacuum those up, aren't I? Which today, yes, I did vacuum in this room, and I believe I got most, if not all of them. I think a couple more showed up since then that died in this room. And since Friday night, I've still been going around keeping the spray bottle handy, and when I spot a new stray, I take it out. Friday night, I did take the garbage bag out of the kitchen, so that has been out of the kitchen since then. But of course, wherever they had, found a spot to lay eggs was still going to happen. They were still going to become eggs, or still become little maglets, and then flies. The Good part about flies is no matter what, they have a lifespan of about 3 days once they have turned into a fly. So anything that's actually a fly, at best, we have another 2.5 days of by the time you've seen it. Um, so I'm not too worried. There's a good chance that the remaining few that might have been still propagating are just wearing through. Now they have no food source left to work from, which is much nicer. I'm happier that I've dealt with that. Unless Vincent Price shows up. No Vincent Price. So as long as there's no food. Exactly. We don't keep food sitting out that they'd have access to. No sources that they can get into that we know of. And I've been trying to make sure that I'm changing the kitchen garbage as soon as there's anything worth sniffing at. So just in case they found any of that to be noteworthy, it's going out of the kitchen. But so far, we've just had some stragglers here and there at this point. One onesie twosie flies as opposed to window full of flies. I think we have pinned down this problem, which is a good thing. And I went through and I was cleaning a lot of the stuff that may or may not have gotten sprayed today. A lot of the rack over the kitchen sink is currently in the dishwasher. Just got finished. All the tea towels and oven mitts needed washed anyway, so I did those. In the clothes washer, they're currently sitting in the dryer. I don't hear it buzzing anymore, so I think it's finished. Use dish soap and water and wipe down every surface that food should or should not come in contact with, whether or not it does. Not the window itself, though. I'm leaving that fecking sprayed, and it will probably do a good job of keeping death for flies. I'm happy about that. Same with the inside light fixture. Let that be a death bowl. Let that kill them, and then we don't have a problem there. But yeah, cleaning is going along quite well. I feel like I made progress. I didn't make any progress today. As I said, I slept in, and then I was basically like in and out of awake at my chair all day. I just was not feeling it. But hey, I can't win everything. I suppose I did my best. But yeah, progress things. I do want to get back to doing some sewing as soon as possible, especially now that I have more access to my space. Even better so once I do a little bit more sorting of that pile next to the sewing table. We'll see how quickly I can get through that. I might pop out a folding table or two to help me sort through stuff before I place it in places so that I'm not like bending down to the floor to deal with this. I can at least be standing up dealing with this. That'd make my life a little tiny bit easier. That's at least part of my plan. I am trying to think ahead. I'm not perfect at this, but I'm trying. But I got so much of the garbage scraps off from over next to the sewing table, off of where that chair was in between the Legos table. So a lot of trash has left that room. The room feels a lot more open, a lot less chunk. So that's a big positive. That's a very, very major positive in my book. The fact that the room doesn't feel like chunk anymore makes this a lot easier to deal with. And the more I get sewing done, the less fabric that's going to be in those piles, hopefully. And I don't like go stockpile crazy and make even more of a heap. But hey, progress on every little bit is progress. Try my best to keep the kitchen in a clean, orderly fashion. Try not to clutter the counters too much. Trying to make sure the dishwasher gets run as often as possible so that we don't have dishes piling up on the side of the counter, etc. And doing my best to make sure the stove and counters don't get dirty out of hand directly. Bring more fur to Caddy's house. I love you, Commander. Honestly, at this point, if fur shows up, I will probably find a use for it. I will make something. Either for me or for sale, I will make things happen. Besides, you digging me, I go Caddy's house. Yay! You're allowed to come, Loopy. I'd actually welcome you. And yes, Commander, in all honesty, yeah, I probably would make use out of any remaining colors now that I've been more productive and stuff. I just need to come up with ideas to do with the fur, that's all. That's the biggest part at this point, is figure out ideas. Or figure it down to what idea I decide to do. Besides, Loopy, if you came here, you're a lot closer to where Nepal lives, and she does like to visit, so you have that going for you. I mostly have gray left. Gray. And Phantom is sipping. Gray's a useful color. Gray is actually surprisingly a universally fun color to work with. Ads. Stupid ads. Want a break from the ads? That's what subscriptions are good for. Loopy, thank you for subscribing, you sweet little girl. Thank you. Meow. Well, no ads for you, little lady. Thank you very much, you sweet little raccoon. You're too good to me. And don't worry, I'll be letting you, Silver, and Crystal in as soon as I can. You say we said to me, oh, you are always welcome in this house. You are always welcome to come and visit. We do have a spare room or two upstairs with beds and whatnot in them. And you'd be very close to where some lovely plush lives, who also does like to come and visit and stay in one of said spare rooms. So you got that going for you. Just going to put that right out there. Fabric for the fabric gods. Stuffing for the stuffing throne. Oh, whoa? What? I like guests. It's one of the reasons why we have spare rooms that have beds in them. So, yeah. Our house can comfortably sleep with bedrooms, as it were. Quite a few extra people, more if they're being couples, aka snuggle beds. And for extreme short-term stays, we have 2 regular couches plus the Shea Lounge end on the one couch that can house another humanoid. We have the futon couch in the computer room here, it's a full-size bed, so that can house another potentially 2. So that's 2 in each of the bedrooms on the normal beds, 1 on the bunk bed on the top of the one room, 2 on the bed down here in this room, 3 total on the couch, and we have a queen-size air mattress I can set up on one of the floors. So that is another 2 people. So that is a metric shite ton of spaces to sleep. Nah, my house is pretty okay. Can bring a whole friend group. You can. We have space. We are prepared. I have tons of pillows and blankets because I'm obsessed with blankets, and I recycle my pillow more often than most people do because I have a very gravity-ous head and I squish pillows too heavily. So I change them out often. Refluffing them does not fix them. Once they become flattened, they do not unflatten. Stay unflattened for more than a night. And my neck does not agree. My neck and shoulders do not agree that that is adequate. That, and I tend to keep nice, not catty pre-squished pillows in all of the guest room locations. So there are pillows on all of the guest room beds ready in case we ever have guests. I feel ya. So, yay. I should do more vacuuming in the house now that I'd started on this room. In fact, I probably want to do this room again because just in my quick pass, I don't even feel like it looks like it's been vacuumed adequately in this room. I filled the vacuum cleaner's little canister, so I might consider pulling the vacuum out again this week and re-vacuum this room and the other downstairs rooms with carpets. Loopy needs like 6 pillows. We have that. Besides all of the bed-type pillows we have, regular bed that you put in a pillowcase pillows, I have about 1 billion throw pillows in this house from reasons. We'll make you a little pillow fort to be under you. So, continuing progress point, take apart other chair. That'll take only a half hour maybe. And sort through the fabric pile next to the sewing machine table and get that a little bit more organized. And if possible, go through my sewing supplies in general over there, get things a little more orderly. And while I'm over there, since I'll be extracting it, I should get that speaker that's underneath stuff in that room and switch it out and get the different subwoofer and rest of 2.1 surround sound system on this desk instead of the really crappy one I changed to at some point, because in Carlisle I had a lot less desk space and that cube that was under my desk was a bit more of a problem. This is less of a problem now, and I could more easily use the Harman Kardon cube as a footrest, which I really kind of feel like I need anyway, so I'm going to call this a double win once I get that sorted. Also, our old surround sound system is in that room. I put it in there whenever we first were setting up the house because we were going to have that room be a gaming room initially. Not what it turned into long term, but in the process, I'd set up the TV and the old surround sound in there, and it's just kind of sitting there. I could bring that into this room, plug it into this TV, and we can have a good, 5.1 surround sound attached to the computer room TV. Even if it's not really being surroundy, like if I just hang the speakers next to the TV, it's still better than just the TV's speakers, I would say. So that's plan. That is a simple plan. Bonus for the fact that if I just want to play a regular DVD in this room, then it has a built-in DVD player. I just have to stick a disc in and press play. And you go. Ta-da. Blu-rays, of course, would still have to go into the PlayStation 3, which is the Blu-ray player in this room. But yeah, that's part of, hopefully, that's the current things I'm working on that I'd like to get done next. Fur quilt. I have quite a few fur blankets in this house, so we can cover you up in pink fur at any given time. That's a thing in this house. But yeah, feeling pretty good on this. I feel like I'm getting somewhere. I feel like I've cleaned up some more messes here and there, cleaned some things that weren't necessarily previously a problem but are now fixed. Was an idea. It is not a bad idea. It's still not a bad idea. I'm trying to make fur clothing-y bits, though, with all of the fur and satin, though. Something fun that I can either wear or sell that other people can wear. Not that much has been being bought off my store lately, but it exists, and I would like to keep things available if people want to purchase stuff. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. You want to buy some pretty stuff. Further note, if anything is on there is too big, just tell me. I can take it in. Letting it out is potentially a little bit more of a question mark, but I made it like more than big enough for me, so if it doesn't fit you, probably wouldn't be that much more effort to make it fit. Living room, I definitely want to do some more work on because it's got a lot of fabric, a lot of costumey bits piled up in it, but that is not next problem. Current problem is family room, and I will work from there. I still need to take a trip to my dad and sister's house and drop off her chair and some boxes and stuff that are still here. The more of that I get to her, the less of that I have here, and the sooner she's a happier camper. A couple of boxes on the shelf I would definitely like to get to her because they're china that she got from Grandma's house that I don't care about and she can have. And that'll get that off the shelves in this house and get that into her hands. So if I can do that, that might be a better option with that. And free up shelves in the garage, which is also a good thing. And over the weekend, I actually sat down like this in this room, and I have the mirror turned on in front of me so I can actually see me regular style. And I actually liked how it looked, so that's why I picked where I wanted to be as a bunny today. It felt soft, it felt comfortable, it felt nice, and it felt inviting. And I thought this would be a good thing to share with everybody and just have an inviting, comfy bunny for all of you to get to see. So there we are. I'm kneeling on a nice soft fur rug, wearing my cute little fur trimmed outfit. Just being, being me. Okay, I think I've caught up with the majority of what's going on in my head. I guess I will go ahead and invite the three of you that had tried to ask in on me earlier. Let's see. Alphabetically. You were first. And you'd asked. Now, very importantly, no one be mean to each other. If you come in here, you have to be nice to everyone in the room. If you cannot be nice to everyone in the room, you will be asked to leave. That is the rule. If you show up, you have to be nice. Got it? But I sent invites to the three of you that asked to come in. So you're allowed to come in as you so choose. It's not exactly a giant room, but there should be plenty of space for you to get comfy. I have the camera the way I want it, so you may need to sit down on the floor if you want to be visible. Seems reasonable, which is why I'm never invited in. Well, you're never in Vee Arr Chat there, sweetie. You'd be invited in. Besides, you're nice. Treat others how you want to be treated. Exactly. That is why the large post from last week showed up in the Discord. That's basically the treat others how you'd like to be treated statement. So, yes. I saw someone popping at the wall behind me. You are allowed in. I'm behind the curtain. In the quiet room. Oh, wait. That pesky VR thing. Yeah, you don't have one of them pesky VR things. We need to get you a pesky VR thing. I got Tiggy into it. Tiggy's not into the pesky VR thing. He. Curtain shut. You should be able to walk through. It works. It just blocks visibility. You're allowed to walk in. LOL. Yeah, it's just this is the sound dampened room apparently in the in this map. So that's all. But also, if anyone wants to go away and, have a conversation away from me, all they have to do is walk outside the room and they're out of audio range in this world. Yay! But if you want to be seen, you probably want to sit down. Hi, Loopy. How are you, pretty girl? Good girl. Good little raccoon. And hello, little Silver. Yeah. And hello, Silly Lily.
That's the bun bun.
Good girls. Such good girls.
You're a good girl. You're a pretty little kitty.
And Silly Lily, you're a good girl too. You may want to downsize a tiny bit. Walked in.
I can try. There.
There you go.
Natural bunny hopkin height.
There you go.
Sadly, changing my height does not change the size of my hair.
Interesting.
It's a big hair.
Again, I'm in debt to the shampoo mafia.
But welcome in. I'm really happy with how cleaning process have been going. I'm a little mad with the raid because I honestly wanted to go out and get the mowing done this week, and I can't do that. That's making me, grumpy. That was a Pinky and the Brain episode. Oh.
Yeah, they gave me I will be right back. I think my dinner just got done.
Oh, yay. 25 stream streak. Good work, Miss Echo. 25 stream streak. Good girl.
25?
Oh, 225.
Silly catty.
I can read big numbers. Also, Loopy, if you visit, you can come visit your relatives out in the shed out back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try petting them, though, because they're not exactly what I would call tame.
No, they wouldn't be tame, but also they most likely have rabies.
Probably. If this one breaks, I will quit Twitch. Hopefully this doesn't break. I've got an event soon, but if someone does misbehave and breaks the rules, I will audible find out. 226. They just want to be left alone in their apartment. Yeah, I try and keep them, let them be in their apartment. I'm a teacup Benoy. I'm a teacup Benoy Silver. Here to pop out of your teacup on your desk, even though you're somehow smaller than me, and say, hello, sweet little Silver. I'm a teacup bunny here to brighten your day and make you happy. If I lose it, I mean 234. I will no longer use Twitch. Aw. Well, Miss Echo, you're allowed. We like you here. Hello, Valerie. As you wish, ma'am.
Hi. I had a stream streak going one time for a certain little pink creature, and weirdly enough, my stream streak reached 175. I didn't miss a single stream, and it broke. I'm like, why? I didn't miss any.
I can explain that. So, if they do a test stream for whatever reason, that also breaks it. Even if it's a 2-minute stream, it still breaks it.
I've never really
It's
known
annoying.
her to do a test stream.
If she had to test something, you don't necessarily know if she's going to do one. If she had to test something that she was weird and like a new tool.
Fair, but I would have gotten a notification.
What if you were asleep?
Get a notification.
And Twitch is not perfect at giving notifications either. No. Miss Echo will attest about how well that doesn't always work. But hello, Valerie.
I'm past the 175 now.
Yay!
I never get notifications, and I have them on.
I reached 370 on a certain little red otter, and I apparently missed a stream, and then I was back to 1. 370.
Damn.
And I was streaming at the time that I hit that, so I didn't even get a chance to say it in stream. And then I go back and I check, it's like, stream streak, 1. I'm like, mother fluffer. Hee hee. 6.
Twitch
Okay.
just being twitchy.
I will take care of your request there, Loopy.
How are you going to do that?
Oh, don't worry. You're about to find out. Caddy, sweetie, you're a good girl. You're a good girl doing your best to be entertaining and welcoming to everyone. Giving them a nice open space to be together and have fun. You're doing a good job, and you're doing your best to look nice and have fun while you're doing it. You've been doing a very good job of playing video games most nights for them, and doing your best to make sure you have a well-displayed stream, and making sure that you've been entertaining as much as possible, and being very nice to everyone, making them all feel comfortable and loved and welcome. Good girl, Kitty. Good girl. Yeah.
Self-validation.
Yeah.
That's like something a person does when they wake up, go to the bathroom.
Yeah, when they're looking in the mirror.
Try to hype themselves up.
I do this as I'm sitting here
I mean, did
looking
it
in a
work?
mirror. No, ignore me. I'm not going to believe me.
Oh.
But
It
meow.
was worth a try.
I really need to find someone that can help me make a VTuber to use on my my gaming streams. Obviously, I have the VR models to work with. I just need to have someone rig me. Hi, Loopy. Do you rig VR models for? You know how to do that? Can I schedule some Loopy hours of work to probably this bunny in this outfit, because I think that'd be the one I'd use the most.
Oh, here's something.
That can be arranged so long as you make sure that Foxy Pause's TOS allows that.
Let's turn off.
I will
the
double
VAR
check.
So I can see the actual form.
Also, wouldn't mind if possible. Also, the Kiggy lion. I can get Fopsy to send you the files, especially because I have my pink texture for this and all that doesn't exist elsewise.
I own the base, so you won't even need to pay extra for that either.
Yay! She's making my job easier. Thank you.
I used to be a VTuber manager.
Yay!
I think I'll be happy sticking to using PNG tubers.
I like my PNG tuber and all, but I know that the VTubers really bring in more audience, and I want to be as welcoming as I can be and be as open as I can be on normal streams too. Weird in the concept that means my webcam will actually be doing something, but it won't be actually projecting a webcam to everyone while I'm streaming.
That is fair. I don't know how I'm gonna. I do have a webcam sitting here with me.
Well, there you go.
Well,
Half microphone.
it's the application
But,
that processes the webcam, not Twitch. So
Yeah.
they only ever see the application, so there's no worry there.
Now that comes into how much space that's gonna eat out of my computer when I do that.
They're really, really low space, but the issue is RAM and processing. It takes quite a bit of processing power.
I got processing power. RAM, that's my biggest limiter.
Or how much RAM you got?
I'm down to 32 right now.
Well, I've got 32 and I can kind of do it comfortably.
I had
I have a
64.
bad processor, so...
I had 64.
Did one of them die?
Yeah. Yeah.
Rest in peace.
I'm half tempted to, because of everything else that was going on, it may actually still be good. I'm half tempted to try and jam it back in my case and see if things turn on. Because if it works, heck it.
What actually happened to it?
Just when Computer Apocalypse happened last year, and I was trying everything, taking this out, taking that out. The end result was with that stick out, I turned on. But then again, after that, there were different times that I had to switch stuff around. So I don't know if that was actually the real result. Also, at some point, I ended up with a new motherboard and processor in this. So,
Well, you kind of got, after what you said, you kind of got 3 inevitable results, which is it works, you bent a chip, which you can unbend and put it back, or you fried it.
yeah. But I at least was gentle with it the entire time. It's just been sitting in front of the TV. I pull it out safely and put it back in every time I did. So at least that part's okay. The old motherboard and processor's in a box in the living room, not being used because I'm just self-conscious and not getting rid of it just in case there's anything that's still useful out of that.
That's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here, with the price of computer parts these days. I've got 2 PCs over there.
I was considering buying more DDR5 and I looked at the price of a 64 gig kit. The cheapest I saw was about $700. Which is horrible. I'd have to pay a PlayStation 5 worth to get the RAM I want. That's just not cool.
Went to go find them, but obviously
They're somewhere.
they're right there.
You're right there.
I know I'm here.
You're a good girl.
No.
You're a sweet little raccoon.
I'm
You're pretty.
trying to get the menu to move. Wee.
You make Nepal happy.
Yes.
You're a good girl. And there's the little puppy. Welcome in, little girl.
Hi.
Hi. Good puppy.
Very good, little sharky puppy.
Sorry, I did pick a very cramped room today. But I picked a room I like the looks of.
That's fine. It just means everyone needs to respect the bloody size rule.
Yeah.
Pet puppy, pet puppy.
Because Caddy's not moving the camera up any further. If you don't fit under the camera that way,
That's
that,
your vote.
yeah. There you go. You're much better. You're much better now. You're well in camera. I've been having a hell of a lot of fun playing Pow World, especially since I have now actually beat the game effectively. I've gone through the final boss and everything twice because I'd seen the mission marker on my map still. I'm like, and I saw a mission listed up in my top right of my screen was go talk to this lady. Where's the mission? There it is. I guess it's all right up. Oh, I guess talking to her is do the bet. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Well, I killed her a second time, so did that. Hey, I survived even faster that time.
Boss myself.
Which
Well,
one?
boss is.
Oh, the boss
All
is.
3 of them.
Good luck.
4.
4.
Because playing with Crystal, all I've been trying to do is just get my hands on making the schematic for his legendary charge rifle. Somewhere in one of the multitude of bases is a schematic for a legendary grade mechanical bow. But the common one does a significant amount of damage, as that's 20,000, and I was using it against the raid boss.
Nice.
Cannot tell where I was shooting it because of mods I was using.
I still
But
have to play
it
it.
did about a little over 100,000 damage per shot,
Nice.
That's crazy.
and that was in the weak point.
Nice.
What?
Not quite dead yet? No, you're not, Commander. You're still alive. I've been using mostly the Sorelite grade weapons, the advanced SMG, the prototype shotgun, the whatever the assault rifle with that is, and the tactical grenade launcher.
I
It-
think the
The
SMG. I think the assault rifle is the heavy assault rifle.
probably. The only reason I have not upgraded to the plasma and beam weapons and whatnot, everything that's is because of how much the ammo costs.
Absolutely understandable.
Because if I have to spend multiple Poxolite, Peopleite, whatever the heck the green stuff is, and
Axolite.
Paxolite, and
Paxolite.
Sorelite for every round, plus I think they take holy water as well in their recipes. Like, oh, good. So I hopefully kill enough things in this round of going to get holy water to get enough to replenish my ammo. At which point I feel like this is not productive. This is just a waste of my time. I happily use the ancient armor. I have the grade below legendary of the heat resistant ancient armor on right now, which does the same amount as any of the other variants.
I'm wearing uncommon grade lightweight ancient armor.
Nice. Lightweight. The only difference it has to the heat or cold resistant instead of an extra heat or cold resistant point is it gives you more carry capacity for same
That's
equivalent
what I need.
levels. Go buy stamina potions. Go talk to Doggy Coin person.
I have that. Yeah, I know where he is. Here's the problem: getting dog coins has been a pain in the butt.
Also, just keep running through the regular dungeons and get flowers. Use the flowers to make the stamina elixirs.
Oh yeah.
That's what I did. Either that or
My-
end up going through
my-
the
my
dungeons
dumb
that have
ADHD
them.
brain doesn't let me do that.
My ADHD brain required me to do that. But I believe a high probability of getting just a straight up full size stamina elixir is the Japanese island in the upper north of the main map area. Those dungeons almost always, I think, gave me yellow potion or stamina potions as their right hand chest result.
Nice.
So if you just want to do that as quick as possible, there's your target. Get flowers
Yeah, well,
and that.
Yeah, stamina isn't the problem. It's how much I can carry.
Oh no, I didn't mean the stamina. I meant the weight limit burden.
Yeah.
Carry weight.
Too many
Burden.
words to remember. But yeah, the one you're
Yeah.
looking for. The thing you're talking about is that particular the thing. You get in that area. And there's
Great,
a
now,
good
when can the
chance of
game
it.
have alcohol?
Soon, I hope.
Well, I mean, we have medical supplies, so and most medical supplies usually have like there's clinics
Antiseptics.
that we can craft.
And yesterday, a lot of what I did in my free time playing the game was making crafted materials. So I was making like the bio batteries, the coolant, the venom jars, the thermal cores, computers, and yes, even the AI computer units.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing too. But I don't play on a dedicated server like you do lately.
Yeah.
I've been playing on Crystal's private server.
Hmm.
So I don't get to get on whatever I want. I only get to get on if he's gonna play Power World.
Ah.
And half the time, because of his system, mainly Amethyst, takes over, and I get no help in collecting what I need. So I've been doing most of it by myself,
Fair.
which gave me a little bit of burnout last night. But then I was like, oh, he wanted to show me something. I got back on. Then I got my charge rifle last night. So I'm ready to go take on the world tree. I will take everything down.
Yay! And hello, Tiggy.
Good on
Welcome
you.
in.
Hello.
Hmm.
I'm actually trying to work with some body tracking, so it's kind of wonky right now.
I have one
It's getting there.
question for you, Caddy, for Pal World.
Wonk.
Sure.
Have you fought all the raid bosses? The ones you have to summon through tablets?
I have not.
I haven't either, but the last one I fought is called Hartalis. This boss was
Spoiler.
actually really interesting, and it kind of broke my brain and Crystal's because we would get it down to 1 HP, and it wouldn't die. And that's because
Spoiler. Spoiler.
it has to. I actually found out why. You have to call back all your pals, stick them all back in the box, go hide behind some special rocks. When it's at 1 HP, then it'll die. It took us 3 tries before we figured that out because I looked up a video.
Ah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What about that?
Spoiler.
Spoiler. Careful about giving spoilers, though. Not everyone's gone to these things yet.
Fair.
I'm
Well, I
only
did
level
say
20.
how we beat it.
Spoiler still.
I'm level
Fair.
a couple more than 20.
80.
And I just
Yeah.
recently, and I was just recently gifted the game.
Yay!
So I still need to play it
Yay! We could play together.
like you would.
Be a good little pal
Of
puppy.
course I would.
Of course you would.
Maybe I should join you and Nepal's server and play with you two a little bit.
Yeah.
Start up another character. Because I'm dumb like that.
Me.
Well, I mean, I definitely kind of want to do that anyway, so there's that.
Nepal, actually, actually, I don't know whether this is my story to tell. I'll remind her later, and she'll talk to you about it. Yeah, me and Nepal raided the oil rig the other day.
Oh, good girls.
The oil rig.
The oil rig.
Like which?
Yeah, it's
There's
the-
3.
The level
The level
31.
16 one by
Oh,
the
sorry.
spawn.
Whatever.
Get them
Right.
oils.
We raided that, and I got a legendary crossbow, which does like triple the damage of anything else we can get at that level.
Nice.
It does 500
will
damage
be-
per shot.
I will be right back. It's my time to go get dinner.
Good work. Good luck. Enjoy your din din.
Num
And
num.
Crystal just returned, as I have to leave.
Perfect timing.
Trade one hobkin out for another.
Hot babies.
No, I'm more an advanced Hopkins than she is.
The storms apparently are here. I'm hearing the thunder rumbles around me, so that's nice. Hopefully everything stays on. If I disappear randomly, you'll know why. Same reason if Tiggy disappears randomly, you'll know why.
And I'm plugged in too.
Yay. Oh yeah, bonus
You know what a
points.
surge protector.
The index has the umbilical cable running to the computer, so if my computer gets blasted, well, I might be gone.
You don't have a surge protector.
I have Surge Protector, don't worry. But I
Well,
don't
you should
trust those
find
things to
them.
do anything.
The
I think
issue
we're
is
getting
whether
storms
it's
soon
installed
out here as
properly, but
well.
it should be.
Yeah, theoretically.
I go away to eat dinner, I come back and somebody stole my skirt.
Apparently.
Your skirt.
Yeah, my skirt. Somebody stole it.
You can borrow one of mine. They're
skirt's
over on the
stealable.
couch. Yeah, I'm listening to the thunder outside. Yay, Wild's enjoying the thunder too. Don't get fried either. I'm
Thunder
trying my
puppy?
best. Well, I mean, your daughter is a puppy right now, so we need to get her a thunder vest so that she doesn't get scared.
Oh,
Yeah,
please.
I get my thunder blanket.
A thunder blanket for you too. Wrap you up.
Meow.
Turn you into little pupritos. You're answering like you did enjoy that.
Well, clearly I've already been struck by lightning because how else would my hair be glowing?
You tried to fix the
Super
light
Saiyan.
bulb.
Yes. No, I found an outlet earlier and decided to stick my finger in it.
I would enjoy being wrapped in a cozy blanket in a cold room. I get you there. Hi, chat, Caddy, and Loopy. Nepal says hi.
Hi, Gary.
Gary?
Carrie.
Carrie. Okay. I was like, what am I missing? When did she become Gary now? That was, no. I bet she's still trying to pick names. Gary? Gary's definitely not a good girl name. I thought I was
I'm the one
missing.
who started that.
I'm fine with that. Hi, Nepal, especially during a strum. Hi, Plushie. That will be a jump. Hee hee. Nepal, your new feminine name, though, is now Gary. I've decided this. You're not allowed to change it or choose anything else. You are Gary.
No, is she gonna be the new Fallout character that only says Gary?
Last I heard was Nicole.
Let's do it.
Gary.
Let's do it.
I mean, it could be worse. You could have ended up as the homunculus like Zephy. So, I mean, there are worse options. Gary 7.
I mean, it's better than them.
I want to be put in a walk-in freezer till next January when the weather is decent. Understandable.
Good luck with that. The weather doesn't go decent in January. You get the seed instead.
In terms of names, I was thinking Nicole, but I'm leaning more towards Elizabeth. To be fair, you're not my only trans femme Fred right now that is busy trying to workshop names with me, as in if I had an opinion.
Shut up.
And the answer
Don't
is
talk about
I
me.
am bad at this. I wasn't even talking about you. I didn't even realize you were too. You don't message me randomly to ask me names.
Hypothetically,
Lizzie.
I am too.
Nicole was my late sister's name. Aww.
What do you mean?
I hate my IRL name because it's linked to so many objects and stuff IRL, and it loses all meaning. So now I'm Crystal Lily IRL too.
Fair.
Sounds fine to me.
I slept all day and I'm tired. I feel y'all, Stans. I napped a lot of today as well. Lizzie, is she gonna live with sea sponge and a pineapple? I'm bad at workshopping names too. LOL. But yes, apparently now I know 3 trans female friends that are working on their names. For sure, not counting Silly Lily, who already's decided on her name as being just Silly Lily. IRL.
I mean, I'd rather be a silly Lily than my IRL name. I will use my IRL name for legal shit, because that's a pain in the ass to change all that, so.
And everyone in real life mostly calls me Caddy, unless they're a business, at which point they can call me my real name, at which point, I don't know you. You don't deserve to call me what my name is. My sis has been bugging me for more than a year about it. And I'll do that in just a second there. Hello, little Babkin. Need to wipe my eye. It started watering. And when it starts watering, it gets uncomfortable in the headset.
Yeah, let's just say my name being associated with a celestial body, a shipping container, and a type of engine is just, has lost all me. It is no longer
Cummins?
unique anymore.
John Deere?
I mean, I could use to say my IRL name. I could really care less if everybody knows what it is.
Okay, anyway. Silly Lily, you're a good girl. You're a good little hubba-bubbo. You're going to be a very good little
Yeah.
friendly critter and be nice to everyone today, aren't you? You're a good girl. You're a good
Speaking
girl.
of being nice,
You're a good little itty-bitty Babkin. Good girl. Good little Babkin. Eliza Cole.
speaking of being nice,
I'm being silly, obviously. I mean, I picked where I'll end up in transition. If transition happens ages ago. Your old name is V8.
yeah, like I said, I already know. I don't care if people know what it is because I threw it away. It's dead to me. My IRL name is Triton. It is everywhere. Yes.
So you actually have a cool name.
Yes.
As in,
but
like,
it's on.
Raven's father, Triton.
Yes, but it is a celestial body, a Ford pickup name, and a shipping container.
I'm not filling up a bit.
So it's associated with all kinds of dumb stuff. So I'm like, I give up. I'm going Crystal Lily from now on.
Triton. I feel like they have a cool, but didn't hear your hit your gender. No, it's Trigon. Really?
it's
Are you
Trigon.
all about
Right, not
love and
Triton.
peace?
I mean, I am now. I've always had that philosophy.
A love and a peace. A love and a peace. Love and a
And the fact that
peace.
my mom actually did get it from Little Mermaid also don't help.
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
I'm kind of seeing where my transition
peas.
moves, and how I feel at the time. Triton's Ariel's father, yes, Trigun, and I love Trigun. That is one of my favorite anime shows I've ever watched. Vash the Stampede is amazing. Oh, something silly that I thought about that I've been noticing when I'm driving to and from the store. This one guy on my way out of my little housing district, I think he thinks he's a John Deere commercial. His garage door is always open every time I go by, and he has a ride-on John Deere lawnmower and a ride-on John Deere something else always sitting out on a little grass patch next to his driveway, next to his empty garage. All I'm thinking is, what, seriously, are you a John Deere commercial? What's going on here? You have bright green, big old labeled John Deere hardwares, and, just put it away, guy. Just put it away.
Nah. You probably find they're a sellout or a merchant for those things. Because I tell you what,
Probably
John
are.
Deere's aren't cheap,
No.
and you weren't allowed to repair your own John Deere's. So good luck with that.
This is why I own a Pluplon gas operated lawnmower.
Uh-oh.
That's my best pronunciation of it. Pluplon. I don't know how you're supposed to say it, but I've had it for 9 years and it still works.
Can you spell it?
Not without going and reading off the lawnmower.
Okay.
Because my level of reminding is gone.
That's fine. Fine. You read it later. I'll tell you how to pronounce it.
But it starts with a plu, and there's other letters, and there's lots of O's and U's and L's and things. Fight me on wanting a low bore access revolver. Trigon, love and peace. He's a demon from Teen Titans. Anyway, Loopy.
You said about revolver.
You're a good girl. You're a pretty little raccoon puppy. You're a sweet little helpy helperton. You're such a good girl. You're a soft little sweetie who's always nice and helpful to me. You're very polite and welcoming. And you're very nice and very cuddly. And you seem to make my sweet little plushie very happy. And that makes me very happy. So I want you to keep doing that. Keep being a good little raccoon puppy girl. Be a very good little raccoon puppy. Good girl. Good girl.
Wee.
And Vash the Stampede is a living weapon, and he's from Trigun, not Trigon, which would be the the villain from one of the many Teen Titans villains, which is Raven's papa.
Yeah.
AKA the Dark Lord, who depending on which storyline you're watching, she keeps trapped in the gem on her forehead most of the time.
Yes.
Thank you, Caddy. You are welcome, Nepal. Mr. Daddy Issues, yeah.
I don't know. Have you seen him in the movies? More like Mr. Daddy. Fucking hell.
What, Trigon?
Yeah.
Him in the I think it's Titans, the live action TV series. Oh my God, he was creepy AF. He was bad touch daddy the entire time anytime he was on screen.
Mr. Daddy Issues because he'll give you daddy issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Vash the Stampede carries a revolver based on Mateba designed Unica 6.
Unica 6. The Unica.
Mr. Daddy Issues because he'll give you daddy issues. I don't know that many revolvers by name, to be honest. But I do like them. I think they're really cool.
They're actually surprisingly complicated.
One of the things I do look forward to inheriting when Dad does pass is the 22 revolver that he has in the cabinet. Has both.
Damn.
It has a regular 22 round cylinder and a 22 mag cylinder for it. So, 2 option.
To be old enough to look forward to inheritance.
Yeah, I am that old, and seeing as how Dad's
I'm only joking, dear.
Dad's 80 now, so unfortunately, yeah. Also, Loopy, I saw you use my trick on Caddy about a half an hour ago. Yes, she did.
Self-affirmation.
Naughty. How very dare.
Oh, right. I do have a question for you, Loopy.
Hmm?
My brother has been obviously view-botting. How likely is Twitch gonna hammer down on that?
It depends on how often they do it. If they're
Almost
doing it
every
every stream, it would. If they're doing it every stream, then there's about 90% chance you're gonna get hammered for it.
Because we were watching his stream the other day. He had 2 viewers for 2 hours. Suddenly 50.
God damn.
And then he had 5 viewers for a split second. Then that went back up to 50.
Yeah, like there's a 90% chance they're gonna get hammered for that. Sorry, there's a bubbly on the back of you, and
Oh, I know. I know.
yeah.
I keep making sure it's at an angle where you can reach it. I saw that redeem in the redeem feed. Yes. They never defined the original series caliber, but the newer anime says Vash is using a 22 LR. A 22 isn't good enough to kill things. A 22 barely pierces skin. If they figure it out. Mine's an 87. Yours still might have more than half a decade to go. Well, Mom just died last year, so there's that.
No bugger.
Yeah, that was August last year. Lost Mom.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right back.
As to quote, yeah, that's why he used it. As to quote the mighty Mr. Fluffy when he talked about going to get his first gun, he went to the gun store and the The guy behind the counter was very confused when he said, "Well, what gun would you like?" And he said, "That one right there in the front. That one right there. The tutu."
That way.
Excuse me, sir. Did you just call that gun a tutu? That's what it says on the tag. Tutu. That would be a 22, tutu, whatever you want to call it. This is the same thing. Sir, I know this is California, and I know things are quite progressive out here. And if you want a tutu, you can have a tutu. And yes, there is a big difference between my 22 that's upstairs in the closet and my tutu that's downstairs on the couch. Vash doesn't kill, though. Yes, but he's a living weapon, so he has guns that could kill if he wanted to. Remember, he doesn't like killing stuff. Yeah, but for his gun to be what it is and it matches his brother's, it would have to still be a heavy caliber, most likely 38 special or a 9mm bullet. I would bet 38 because of being a revolver. It's a higher probability that those are 38 specials. Again, that is coming down to having lived with gun people most of my lives. I don't know the names of all the brands and manufacturers of guns, but I do know what usually turns up inside of them.
That's what she said.
My mom died in October like 2 years ago. I'm sorry, Jack. I think it does more than would be a normal ballistic for the series would say. But IRL, yeah.
I mean, we're talking about an anime here. And to be honest, in regular life, the Japanese don't see much more than a 22 anyway.
Fair. Having gone through gun safety course back when I was 12, I do know the few areas of the body you can hit with a 22 and have a chance that you will kill someone. And let me put it to you right there, a chance to not just be lead poisoning in about 3 days kind of situation. And none of those are easy targets. So not really worth it. You have a better chance of just making someone angry than taking them down with a 22. Go for wound. Go for kneecap. You'll at least disable them if you hit them there.
I have a quick little question.
Answer.
What kind of gun is this 22?
Small. It's like the smallest actual bullet you can get.
Oh, it's
There's
a
a
type of
person there.
bullet.
Oh, it's silver.
Yeah. The actual bullet itself, the end of the shell, is only about a little bit bigger than a BB. And the amount of propellant behind it is barely more than a CO2 cartridge BB gun would provide.
So it's more like a puff of gas, like a puff of smoke. Somebody build it
Yeah, it's only about...
round.
Yeah, it is stupid short. It is a tiny little critter. And like I said, yeah, there's only like 2 or 3 places you can hit on somebody that you'll actually do real damage. And or take someone down. And if you can't guess one of them, I'm looking right at you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's one of the few places where there's a soft enough bit of bone in front of a jelly orb. And if someone's wearing glasses, higher probability you're still not even making it through all that.
So it's essentially a BB gun.
It's BB gun plus. Still a gun.
BB gun.
Yeah, BB plus.
Pretty boy. Meryl, hello, the gaming. It's a plink around. Yeah. Gabby. Started making dinner. Yay. But it's Mr. Redirection Powers. Isn't 357 a little dirty, a little hairy even? Oh, jeez. He probably runs
I'm
38
sorry.
or 357.
I
Yeah.
had to. The joke was there. I had to.
This
I
fair.
legally had to.
Oh, speaking of dinner, tonight's dinner was air fryer dinner. I wasn't feeling like cooking. I did 2 Gordon's fish triangles, a handful of popcorn shrimp, and a handful of French fries. Put the Gordon's triangles on a bun, your basic Walmart hamburger bun, and the rest of it just ate on the plate with my pingies. Zeffy flops. Hello, pretty little Zeffy plushie. Welcome in. I hope you're feeling a little better. The tiger looks cute. That tiger is very cute. She's a very cute girl.
What are Gordon's triangles?
Gordon's fish slabs.
Oh.
The ones in the yellow
So
bag.
you basically had a fishy dinner.
Yeah. Honestly, the way that gun might
I guess no kisses
be...
for me then.
Oh, yeah, none for you. I apologize. Honestly, the way that
No
gun
kisses for
might
me.
be due to anime powers run on multiple cartridges.
I mean, there's guns IRL that can run multiple cartridges.
I've never heard of
There's
it.
not many.
Use different types of ammo.
Oh, well, for
Different-
one thing,
different types, different calibers.
yeah. My dad's handgun runs 2 different types of 22 rounds, 22 and 22 mag. So that's 2 entirely different types of ammo. You can also get a multi bullet type gun. Either one of the more infamous common things you'd see is like a double barrel shotgun. I think everyone's probably heard of that. But that's not the only way that can be comboed. You can have a single barrel shotgun with a 22 underneath. Usually this is a breach action situation, so 1 round of each. But you can have both a 22 round and a shotgun round loaded up in the same rifle you're pointing at something. I always thought they looked kind of cool, but usually they were coupled with a extremely small shotgun, like something smaller than a 20 gauge. So it was basically like a 22 or a 22 version of a shotgun shell next to it. So it's like, what's the point?
I'm going to extend on Maggie's example of 38 and 357. Those are typically there's revolvers that can shoot both of those, but there's an extra 2 cartridges that can run that, which is the 44 Magnum and the 44 Special. Can typically, if it's able to use the 38 and the 357, it's typically able to use the 44 as well.
What she said.
Gun
So-
nerd.
Gun.
Sorry, I found an amazing anime series I can actually discuss. I'm going to run with it. Yeah, you found an anime series? Actually, no. LOL. Let Chris show his new account, new accent, but my headmate feels being out during stream is a bad idea. I finally own a Sega Genesis Model 1 and a Game Boy Pocket. Game Boy Pocket I don't own, but I do own, I think, 2 Sega Genesis Model 1s, because my original was a Model 1. I love that darn thing. I love the little volume slider on it. And when I was a kid, I actually plugged speakers into the front of it, so I had like good speakers coming out of it, and then I turned them off and I watched something else on the TV while I played games. Because I'm a dork. That makes sense. How you don't know Outlaw Star but Trigun, I don't know. Because I watched it on Cartoon Network and got hooked on it, and that worked with me. Well, you probably just know Trigun better. I don't know Outlaw Star.
There's 2 other guns that can run. There's 2 specific guns that I can give you the names of, which is the Taurus 692, which can switch between 9mm and 357 38, and the Taurus Judge or Smith & Wesson Governor, which handles 45 Colt and 410 shotgun shells.
Nice.
Well, when did the Babine get back?
I've been back. Where'd you go?
They've been there for like 10 minutes.
LOL,
No,
Judge.
I noticed they were on stream, but I didn't know they were in my lab.
I also know Cowboy Bebop really well. I loved that series. That was
Flopsy.
beautiful. Yes, the Fopsy is showing up.
I go grab them.
LOL, Judge.
I don't think I'm no longer a Fopsy with all my hair. I don't think a maned fox is a thing.
Maned wolf's a thing, so close enough. You're a hybrid. Yay for Fopsy.
I've seen bits and pieces of Trigun and Cowboy Bebop, but never saw both of them all the way through.
Wait.
I own both on DVD, so I can watch them on repeat. Hello, love. How's my beautiful? Yeah, I thought you'd react that way when you saw her in that model.
Yeah.
It's a pretty creature.
I just saw Chiappa Rhino in 4-inch barrel. In fact, I got a early model one. Yay! How's my beautiful Vixen Poppy?
Oh yeah, I have a Model Zero like Gigagenesis, meaning it doesn't exist.
Ooh, a prototype.
Want. I got Fopsy to sit down because she's physically trackered, so. Because I want a 6-inch one. The 6-inch one is expensive.
That's what she said.
She's getting herself comfy. She's probably going to zip over here once she's in place.
Oh, Silver was confused earlier.
Oh.
About what I was wearing on my Hopkins. I was like, I'm a slut, not a whore. I don't get paid to do this shit. And she's like, she mixed the two. Couldn't tell what the difference
I got
was.
them reversed because I'm a dum-dum.
Mm.
I feel like the second one you get paid to do, and the other one you don't.
Yay. I get puppy lady seat. Hi, love.
Just you wait.
Why, you want a puppy lady seat too? Are you waiting on your DePaul?
They're gonna be identical sisters.
They are.
I got space.
And I know Fopsy is working on I think she was offering you space on her lap if you wanted it for now.
Oh, well, don't mind me.
Good little raccoon girl. Raccoon poopy. Loopy's a good girl. Isn't that right?
I'm an eldritch being. I'm scary. You're
You're not from the DLC from Borderlands 3. Who's a good little raccoon? You're making good little raccoon noises.
Those aren't raccoon noises.
Mm. Your mother's in here with us. Mom, get out of the bed. I'm working here. You're no fun. That was one of the Scary Movie quotes whenever they're doing the exorcist thing.
You wanna know something funny? I have not seen a single scary movie.
One through 3 are good. Reason being, 1 and
Isn't
2.
there like 7 now?
Yeah, I'm glad there's only 1 to 3 of them.
Oh, I see.
And I'm saying that as I own more than 4 discs of them. Grumble, grumble.
It's just an OVA. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, why I will fully, especially recommend 1 and 2. Those are the 2 the Wayans brothers were actually in charge of. And you can really see their in living color level humor coming through wholeheartedly on those 2 movies. They let characters be characters. They actually let a story be a story. They're not just, look, this is a thing that happened in this other movie. Even when they do that, it feels like it's still part of the instance Unlike all of the movie movies that have come out after those. Epic movie, scary movie, 17, hero movie, not another teen movie. I own way too many of these, by the way, as well. So just putting that right out there. I have bad taste. Or I'm a glutton for punishment because a couple of them are good. I will also say, oh yeah, superhero movie was on that list too. That one. Superhero movie made me the most mad because on the cover of it has all of these awesome cameos of like X-Men and whatnot. And they're all on the screen for like 10 seconds each. And the character that's actually starring in the movie is on the back of the case. So everything on the front cover was not in the movie for more than a quick 30-second joke. But the only one of the a couple of the more recenter ones that I thought were actually funny. Meet the Spartans. Yes, it was mostly making fun of 500 or whatever the
300.
300. Yeah, I couldn't remember the number. I'm bad at math. It was making
It's 682.
yeah, it was doing a good job of making fun of that, including a good joke about stop kicking people in the pit of death. I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But stop kicking people in the pit of death. And Starving Games was hilarious. It didn't do as many of those like, this happened in this other movie, so we're going to do it here for a dozen things. It was almost entirely just a parody of Hunger Games. And in such a good way. It was just like, oh my god, oh my god. It airplaned the hell out of Hunger Games. It was the most airplane out of all of the movies, because Airplane really was a scene-for-scene remake of another previous movie. This was almost that, just in a little bit more of a modern sense, and way turned up on the gags meter. Someone's a happy little raccoon puppy. Too inappropriate thoughts to share to have nothing to do with guns and stuff that's not for here. Did I hear I'm a Gundam? Yay, haha. I might get a little tired after that. Just like there's only one Highlander movie. There is only one Highlander movie. We're okay with that. How small of a
There's a
tire...
Highlander movie.
There was one, and it was actually really good. There's a Highlander movie and a TV series.
It was a good TV series too. No cartoon series though.
Yeah, too bad they never made a
I don't know
cartoon.
what you're talking about.
Um,
I've never seen The Matrix.
But
that's a good one to do. I recommend that one. It is actually a fun movie.
Absolutely watch
that's some
The
deep
Matrix.
thought too.
The first one's good for sure.
I actually like the fourth one. The fourth one was actually legitimately good. You kind of have to see numbers 2 and 3, but the fourth one makes so much sense.
The fourth one was made though with the intent to kind of like it was made because they were forced to by the studio. So they were like, we just don't give a flying F anymore. And that's why that's why the fourth one went the way it did. Which maybe that's why you like it though.
Yeah.
There can only be one.
How many tire we talking? Hot Wheel or Lego? I don't know. Epic movie got boring. Epic movie was not epic. I'm putting that right out there.
Daddy.
Purrs. What?
I said that because Maggie said how it might get a little tired after that. I said how small of a tire are we talking? Hot Wheel or Lego?
The Harry Potter portion was not fun. No, the Harry Potter portion was actually awkward and annoying.
Almost as small as this one.
In the famous words of the protagonist Highlander, there can be only one fact. Oh yeah, in I think it was Epic movie that was being talked about that there was a Harry Potter like gag, and they were all like, old people playing the parts, like super duper balding male adults playing the children. I'm like,
How
okay.
you doing, fellow kids?
Yeah, it felt like the "How you doing, fellow kids" moment. And I'm like,
Don't worry, HBO's making a remake of it, so there you go.
I'm sorry. And John Lithgow is now Dumbledore.
I would actually consider watching that if I didn't hate JK. So there you go.
Yeah, because I think John Lithgow
mean,
would
fair.
make a good Dumbledore, and he's old, but he's young enough that he could live through a series of being recorded.
I just imagine him going completely like nuts, like Nick Cage sort of level of nuts, playing that role. It'd be so silly.
He's really a fun actor too, and I've had so many people get mad. Why did you take that part? Being, and I don't think he's like, dude got a job. Shut the fuck up. Ahem. Oh, but you have to stop. How you should be able to pick what pots you want, what ones you don't. Like, dude, he's an old balding guy with gray hair and that kind of existence. He'd make a great Dumbledore. Let him cook. It may be Harry Potter, but at least let him have fun with it. I think he's going to do a great job. Paycheck. Don't watch it.
More like Stumbledore.
Dumbledore.
Wait, are they making a new Harry Potter?
A TV
Wait,
series.
That's right,
No.
there's the TV series. I forgot about that.
Oh no.
Yeah, they're HBO's remaking it. Presumably because the original actors, most of them despise JK.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, only like one of them it likes her, and that was like Haggard. Like,
Dead, by the way.
oh,
so-
jeez.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't he dead?
He dead.
He will make money. JK will not profit if we don't watch. It's easy. It was Dumbledore. Oh,
Like
oh
the
my.
IP, don't like the person behind it.
Exactly.
Which is why I found it amazing that I could get Hogwarts Legacy for free one day. I was like,
That's a
yes.
win then.
That was an epic. I saw that. I was like, oh my gosh, it's free. Yay.
Yeah.
I still haven't played it, but it's there.
Like, I will
Neither.
never give JK any more of my money, but I already own all of the Harry Plopper movies on
She's no
Blu-ray.
time.
So I can keep watching them forever again, and she doesn't get any more money out of me. So I'll call that a successful enough win. It's like if you had a problem with Sony, you break your Sony TV. Who gets hurt by that? You. You have to buy a new fucking TV. Did Sony care that you broke your TV? No.
Nah.
If anything,
You know how Sony
they have a
removed
high...
all those movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, the second they did that, people started making a PlayStation 5 emulator.
Nice.
There's a PlayStation 5 emulator now.
The
The
Sony
piracy
might...
community was not having it.
Sony might actually win if you break your Sony TV and have to go buy a new one. Just because you bought a Hitachi or some other TV, there's a good chance it might still have a Sony screen on it, so they might still actually get money off of you because you broke your Sony TV because you're mad at them. I don't know which all brands buy from other people, but
Nation and ever.
All of them.
Learn.
oh yeah, I'm honestly most panels for monitors and TVs are made by a very few number of actual manufacturers. So every TV and monitor manufacturer does not actually make the panels that are your TVs and your monitors. They make the
Oh,
plastic
it wasn't-
bezels and the electronics, and they all buy one of like a half dozen makers.
Yep. Look, for
wasn't
example,
that.
phone batteries.
Let's just say I just learned David Hasselhoff made music. I didn't know he did that.
Yes, he did.
Hasselhoff.
Oh yes, Kung Fury, if you haven't already.
Yeah,
It was hilarious, and yes, he sings this. Yes, that's where that song is from Kung Fury.
Yes, little puppy.
Leading on from the people, companies buying from each other. Samsung batteries.
Oh, I might watch
Apple.
that sometime this week.
Apple and HP, they all run Samsung batteries.
Nice.
That might be a plan for this weekend, that movie.
Samsung, the masters of the true spicy pillow, aka
It was a
the
fun romp.
wasn't it the like Galaxy 7 Edge that was the one that you couldn't take on airplanes because it exploded?
That was the 7 and the 8, yeah.
You know what's so funny is Samsung makes cylindrical batteries, one of the best vendors out there next to Panasonic and Sanyo, but when they make the flat pack, they're not that good. They keep having the issues. So
How
I don't know
dare.
what their problem is.
It's like the shape helps the design because it's made of coils.
Mm.
And the cylindrical ones can have pressure relief valves built into them too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
It's
I'm
not a
gonna
free source since she can make money if I'll consider it. My issue is that I can't separate the artist from the art. I understand that, Nepal. I'll get that in a minute there, Jack. If you have to buy a second TV from Sony, it doesn't help you. Note 8, same. 7 was fine. Had a S7 Edge. I can't wait for the iron oxide battery technology to reach my consumer market. I want the salt ones because I hear those are even better and safest to the modem. Sodium, there you go, Allsteads. But all right, Jack, as you requested. Fopsy, sweetie, you're a good pup. You're a sweet, pretty puppy girl. You're a very supportive partner. Very loving, wonderful, sweet, good girl. Who's my good girl? You're my little good girl, Pup. You're my good girl, Pup. You're a sweet, little, wonderful, fluffy pup girl who just does her best to make every day better for me. And I appreciate everything you do. Mwah. Good girl. There. That has been accomplished.
In case you're wondering, I'm gonna watch the 1986 Transformers again because I dare to be stupid.
This was a good movie.
The animated
For
one or
1980.
the actual movies?
For 1980s, for 1986, that really holds up.
The original, yes, it was very dark. There's a reason it was like one of the first PG animated films. It was dark.
Well, yeah, because they had to murder everything for the new toy line.
They did. I mean, that was the whole point. That's also why they had to change the G.I. Joe movie. Because they realized, oh gosh, we can't kill these characters because it did not go very well.
Seriously, though, they could fix that without killing all the characters. This is a lot simpler. All they need to do is GoBots the shit. Just change the feckin' colors. And you resell every single character again because now Leader One's blue, and the motorcycle guy is orange and whatever.
Or you do what Marvel and DC did, which is it's just a multiversal character.
I mean, it's better than whatever.
Technically,
Vapor
GoBots
says.
are part of the Transformers universe now.
They were
Company
purchased.
owns them both. And
Vapor's
furthermore,
universe is.
it was in what were they called? The mini bots. Leader One was one of the mini bots. That was a GoBot, but he got transformed into a mini Transformer character.
Yeah.
So yes, this is actually canon.
Salty batteries. When they run out of power completely, you can use them for seasoning. Upgraded in a new feature. Oh, look, Optimus is now an RV. Pfft. Oh, the number of things Optimus Prime has become over the many, many cartoons he's been in. I thought the worst one he became was a fire truck at one point. I was like, this is not. No.
The fire truck was fine. He became a gorilla, though, at one point. Even though it was technically a different bot, but it was still Optimus.
Can't they just canonically change forms? Is that
Yes.
not just like a thing? I swear that was a
is
thing.
it. That's actually the first episode of the original Transformers. That's exactly what happened. It scanned.
Shapeshifter.
Yeah, the Teletran 1 it was.
Say the
It's-
Transformers.
Yeah,
they
Teletran
did
1
the same.
scanned the machines, and that's where they got the forms.
They did the same thing in the first Michael Bay movie.
Yeah, they
Yep.
did.
Michael Fox is like, oh, we're driving this piece of shit. Bumblebee got pissed and scanned a new Camaro.
Yeah.
That's like
Fox?
$200,000.
No, that
Whatever her
was...
name was.
You know, that was actual Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Yes, actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
If you've not seen that, please look that up as well. It's hilarious.
But I always thought Optimus Prime all his life was a semi truck.
In fact, he didn't even stay being
mean,
the
it's-
same semi-truck. He was originally a Mack
No,
truck.
he's been a Freightliner and a Peterbilt and a Mack and a bunch of other ones.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna mute. I gotta look at a food restaurant or ice cream called Andy's to see what I want.
Good luck.
Just make
Uh,
sure they don't put
getting us-
a name on your shoe.
but it was
I'm
fun.
glad you're getting. Thank you, Sweetie, for getting us all ice cream.
They can, but it's a lot of power. My favorite part
Why
about
not?
Beast
Not
Wars
paid
was
for that.
Megatron brushing his dinosaur's head, teeth, and the dinosaur's head reacting like a cherished pet. Oh yeah, the fact that he treated his head like it was a pet. Beast Wars was a lot of fun. I loved the fact that it actually had a rolling story plot. And the fact that it rolled into Beast Machines, and even though it kind of like hid itself in the background for a little bit, then it came back to that story. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, the animation does not hold up in Beast Wars, but they still had some good stories. But yeah, the animation is just you have to remember the time it was made.
I'd say the story is worth the bad animation. I've watched enough. I mean, I love you. I love you, Miss Thundar the Barbarian.
Hey, don't be dissing Thundar the Barbarian. I love my son Thundar.
Yeah,
Hey, there's Thundar. I hear Thundar.
yeah, Thundar is outside. He was getting mad at me for talking about him.
With a fabulous sun sword.
Bumblebee became a
He-Man,
Corvette
obviously.
due to Volkswagen sponsorship changing.
Before He-Man.
He's brandishing a
That is
knife.
Camaro.
Shia LaBeouf. He became a Camaro in the Michael Bay movies. Also, Bay vs.
Yeah, but I
Prime
thought
was
the original
savage.
I thought the original was also in the Bayverse. He started as a rusty old Camaro too.
I think he was a rusty old Camaro, but in the later Bumblebee movie, he did become a VW Bug,
As he
which he
be.
should have been the whole damn time because he's Bumblebee. Bumblebee is a fuffin' VW Bug.
The bug.
I screw up when discussing. That's okay, Maggie. Also, in Bay vs. Prime was savage. Prime got angry real quick. Prime started off nice, but by about 3 movies in, he was just like, F it all. I hate you humans. I am just here to save my own dumbass. Which,
Yeah, I did not like Prime's depiction in the movies much at all, being honest.
I still can't believe they casted in the remakes. They casted the Bumblebee as a Jeep.
oh yeah, he was a Jeep for at least a little bit. He was a Jeep in the beginning.
Yeah, he was a Willy. Yeah.
That was the first thing he scanned. He became the bug.
A
Sure,
1941 Willy Jeep.
but the first thing he saw was the Jeep, the like MASH type Jeep. You know, the one that Radar was mailing back pieces at a time of.
No.
That was the first thing he scanned. So he was that for a little bit, but that didn't last long. Not a car person.
My childhood.
He was tired of his bullshit from Bebe. Who is that in the series? Oh, the Jeep? I forget what the Jeep was.
It was Bumblebee. I just told you Bumblebee was a Jeep.
No, but there was another Jeep in the original series, ripping off faces and mutilating all the Decepticons.
And we all know and the all-time
I'm getting
favorite
catted by
of all
cat.
day is the fat redneck Transformer. He was the best one out of all of them.
No, I'm not Gen 1 show.
I don't remember his name.
The show does not hold up, but during 1996, when I was even 10 years old yet, it was amazing. Most advanced thing I've ever seen. This is fair. You know, all stance, as long as you enjoyed it, that's what counts. I've watched a lot. I own so many series of Transformers on disc at this point. And that's not a complaint. I'm proud to say I own those. Original series, the whole thing, including the movie, Beast Wars, Beast Machines, and at least 3 of the later ones that came out in like the late 90s, early 2000s.
I'm debating if we own more Transformers, DVDs, or Digimon. Digimon's
Side
more.
note, the redneck Transformer was called Hound Not
Hound.
exclusive to the Bayverse. They're not an original Transformer.
Hound wasn't original. Well, he was out of the cartoon.
Was he?
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yeah, he was a...
Yeah, the big.
He wasn't big. He was
The big
little
cat.
when he was Hound in the cartoon. Because I actually had his toy.
And we all know the best modern Transformers movie was 1. Transformers 1 is really good.
You mean Michael Bay one?
Yeah. No, the new one that got released like 3 years ago.
Oh,
Sort of more animated style. It was like the origins.
You can
of
basically
Prime
say it's
and-
yeah.
I liked and hated that at the same time just because it felt too sandwichy. It felt too comfy. It didn't feel right.
I don't know, that ending, that last fight was pretty awesome.
The last fight was fine. I didn't like most of the story coming up to it, how all the Transformers were basically segregated and mutilated at Transformer birth to be forced to be slaves to each other. I felt like that was kind of a...
Well, to be fair, even in the original version, before they came with the backstories, there was already the segregation. That's why you had the more military machines, and you had the more utilitarian machines.
True.
And those became the Decepticons and the Autobots, respectively.
This is true.
Right.
And the Seekers specifically were part of the fast response team, which became, well, Starscream and his jet buddies. Hound was the G1 Jeep. Oh, there we go. Hound was the G1 Jeep. And yes, I did have his Transformer. I did has that.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
In the movie, they're an Oshkosh.
Bagosh?
Oshkosh. It's
Bagosh.
a type of truck.
And I was saying a type of pants.
Yes, they were very, very popular pants when we were little kids.
Yes.
Gosh. Yeah. Well, they were.
Oshkosh Bagosh was the maker.
They were overalls, I think.
They made onesies too.
So that could be.
I didn't like the whole if you kill him, you'll become just like him nonsense at the end. I had to go check when I heard the name. This is fair. And that's what you're all good for. Figure outy checking. And Jack is lurking. Have a good lurk, Jack. I wouldn't mind owning some of the series of Gundam on disc. We might own Wing. I think we might have ended up with a copy of that.
I don't know if we actually even ever bought Wing. I feel like we have like a movie or something, but I don't think we have the series.
But Gundam
Yeah,
is...
back down.
There's a few Gundams I wouldn't mind having.
Huh?
And I think you said Outlaw Star. I think we actually have that.
We might. You
were mentioning about that.
someone
earlier,
else was
but-
mentioning about it, and I'm like,
Sure.
I don't know that one, but
Thank you.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I know we have Cowboy Bebop and Trigun for darn sure, because I've watched those over and over.
Yes, we do. Of course we do. Yeah.
And I think it was an HBO series that they were doing a live action Cowboy Bebop.
That was Netflix, and it got canceled after the first series. As soon as
Yeah.
that's Netflix. This is why I don't trust Netflix to do anything.
It was good, but
Never heard
it was
of
gone.
that. Damn.
Yeah, it didn't last, and it was okay. I mean, it's hard to compare to the original, but that's kind of true of any time you turn something into live action.
It'll live with the Dark Crystal series in one series infamy.
Oh, I will never forgive them for
Dark
canceling.
Crystal, how
Dark
dare you
Crystal.
mention my evil form? She's kind of a bitch.
Oh,
You're a
does-
silly
does she-
Lily.
Does
Dark
Dark Crystal
Crystal.
have a goatee?
Yes.
Is that when you know she's evil?
Out of bowler hat. Really? No, she has one that she glues onto her face, and you can tell it's fake though.
It's not even a
bowler
real
hat.
bear.
Yeah,
It's
you need a
fake
bowler
bear.
hat.
It's really evil.
And a British accent.
It's a British accent.
I'm
yes.
sorry, Loopy. That's
All
required for
his villains
most.
are British.
That's required for most American
Are you
evil
saying
versions.
that I'm a villain? Are you
Evil
saying
versions.
that I'm a villain?
Yeah, but I like you.
I mean, are you chilling like a villain?
You're a raccoon.
man.
By default, you're a villain.
I guess so.
But that
I'd see myself as more of a rapscallion, if you ask me.
I'm fair with
Yes,
that.
rapscallion.
But I
agree with
like
that.
you, so no matter what I consider you, you're still a very important friend, and you're part of my life. You're a good girl.
I was making a joke.
Are you saying Chris is also a villain? Because he does the British accent now, too.
Possibly. Haven't met him since he changed his accent.
Yeah, he learned the other
Gundam,
night
Romeo,
that I can
and
do-
Juliet. Oh, I've seen MS
do the
8th Team.
British accent.
8th Team was actually a really good one.
Yeah, he learned
I
I can
love
do
that.
one.
Which one was that guy?
Gundam
That's gonna be
MS
interesting.
8th MS Team.
Oh, right.
It was
right.
one of
He's
the
gonna-
it was one of the fairly
little
realisticified ones where they tried to ground it extremely with damage and whatnot, and it felt a lot more battle techy to me, which I
I was
liked.
going to say BattleTech.
But ammunition was definitely a thing. Yeah, Wing did occasionally mention ammunition needing restocked and whatnot, but ammunition was a big thing for them. Repairs were a big thing between missions. They legitimately made it a point to say, this stuff is getting damaged. Not just your magical Gundam Zero is just invulnerable and has a gun that fires forever and ever and ever and blows up planets. I loved that series, but yeah, they're invincible. Perfect boys. You'd like 0083 as well. I might have seen that one.
Did you ever forget Hello Kitty also showed up in Gundam at one point?
Oh yeah.
Hello, Gundam.
Hello, Gundam.
What?
Yes. Hello Kitty did show up in Gundam, and she helped whoever kill a bunch of guys.
Yeah,
Did
for
you
short
know?
stuff. Nice.
Alrighty then.
Raccoons need like cats.
And that's
Do
adorable.
you really? Okay, question. Who wants to hear Chris attempt a British accent?
Not right now, dear. He can stay put away for right now, dear.
Good answer.
He's a little bit edgy for my stream, and
Oh, he's actually calmed down now that he's.
it's okay. We'll leave him in the box for the moment, though. It's fine.
Can Amethyst come out though? She wants to say hi to you. She's
She's allowed.
She loves watching you.
That's fine. One of the Gundams that I think is stupid as heck, but I really liked, was the one where they totally chipified them. I forget what the name of it was, but oh my god, when they had the little Gundam mans were actually living people and about the size of a child, and they just were the personality of the Gundam that they looked like. It was just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is silly, this is stupid. This is a bad idea. I can't miss an episode. SD Gundam Force. Thank you, Maggie. That was one of the worst things ever, but it was hilarious. Hi, Amethyst. Welcome in.
Hello.
For a baby,
I'm
you're
bigger than silver.
for a baby, you're bigger than the other baby.
Yeah, but I'm
How
not
does
baby.
work?
I'm 5. She's baby. She's like 2.
Y'all babies.
Baby, baby, baby. Oh. Sorry.
Gundam
you know what?
Seed was
Her
a
face
soap
and
opera.
power are pretty.
Ah. I heard you played with Pink.
Do
Yes.
you know what I'm doing?
Hmm.
Yes.
I'm poking your ribs. Do you know why? Do you know why I'm poking your ribs?
Why?
Because I want my baby back, ribs.
Barbecue sauce?
With barbecue
Barbecue
sauce.
Excuse me, man. Hold up. Let me just. Sorry, I'm checking if you got any spare.
Oh.
He brought the barbecue sauce.
Alright, looks like they're-
As long as it ain't Sweet Baby Ray's, I'm probably happy.
You don't like Sweet Baby?
No.
What are you talking about?
We're
Don't like your
Well,
Sweet
I
Baby?
bet,
Sweet Baby, baby?
we're a KC masterpiece household here. And the
Daddy,
Japanese squid.
I'm gonna sit Lily out, but she had T-bone for dinner and she put barbecue sauce on it.
Good luck. Hope she enjoys it.
It was like baby Ray's, I think she said it was.
Uh-oh.
She picked the wrong flavor, but hopes that she still likes it.
I always
Don't worry.
Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce.
Don't worry, I have Heinz. I have Heinz.
You're fine. But as long as your Worcestershire sauce is not Heinz, you're okay.
Wash your sister's sauce?
Worcestershire.
Wash your
Chili's
sister-
baby back
Worcestershire sauce.
ribs.
Wash your
Chili's
sister's
baby
sauce.
back ribs and barbecue sauce.
I went to Chili's one time for my
I can say
birthday,
it.
and that's actually how I ordered the ribs there.
Nice.
And I made the waiter laugh.
I went to a steakhouse once and asked for Worcestershire, and they did bring out the bottle of Heinz Worcestershire.
Oh,
I
no.
tasted it, and I sat it to the side. Do you have any idea how sad that is compared to Liam
Like-
Pierens?
Like Vegemite and Marmite.
They do not know how to make Worcestershire. Either that, or no one gets it there often enough that bottle had somehow gone bad. We're talking about a fermented sauce.
Yeah, you find the sauce went bad. If you want good Worcestershire sauce, you want Lee and Perrin.
Hell
Always
yeah.
Liam Parents. We swear by it.
We buy the giant double jar pack at Sam's Club. Always. There is always at least a spare jar in our cabinet, whether from the one that's open. If I'm ever down
I'm
to
pretty sure
no
it's
open,
produced in the UK.
it is. I'm okay with that.
Let me double check that. Hold on.
But yeah,
I get expired
if I
potato chips today.
you had expired tater chips, I mean, they're
It's
still
only a month.
honestly
Yeah, they're still made in England.
potato chips are a best by date. They're not even a sell by date. They're best by that day. They might just be their maximum crispy or their maximum flavorful at a month later. Tater chips unopened are probably going to last easy a year before they become actually unpleasant. And that's even that's pushing it to the limit of where you probably would consider not eating them. You could still probably eat the damn things.
Speaking of expiry dates, I've got another fun fact for you. Did you know that when a water bottle goes out of date, it's not the water that went out of date, it's the plastic in the bottle.
Nice.
Interesting.
It leaches.
Yes.
Delicious microplastics.
I would say water can't expire.
It can't, unless it's open air.
Yes, but it can oxidize, so... Or not oxidize,
Yeah,
what's
that's
the...
the only way it expires is returning to the sky.
It can't oxidize, it's not iron.
I'm trying to remember the name, but basically it loses electrons or something like that, and it just tastes weird
Have you
if you leave it exposed for too long.
considered they purposely get the bad sauce because they don't want people using it? No, because this was a steak place and they had like a dozen steak condiment options there, including multiple steak sauces. So they had racks of this stuff waiting for you to get it and enjoy it on your steak you came in there to buy specifically. So I think they just, did not understand that Worcestershire sucks.
Yeah, you'll probably find it went out of date, and because there's no English people around, they didn't know the difference.
Also, if it makes you feel any better, my really only favorite fry condiment is malt vinegar.
Ew.
Malt
I'm
vinegar.
with you there. I don't get it.
Malt
I don't
vinegar is
understand that.
completely different to like industrial vinegar that you guys use.
I know what malt vinegar is. I've tried it before. It's usually known to eat on fish and chips.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're supposed to eat it on fish and chips, despite that I'm allergic to fish.
all the time.
Hmm?
People from Britain saying that their food is better than what we have here in America.
Some of it is.
Doubt that.
Some it is.
Most of it is actually, yeah.
Depends
All
on
they
which
have over there
things.
is all they have over there is beans on toast. That's it.
Oh no, they have the best Indian food over there.
You're
I'm
ignorant.
pretty sure they have more than beans on toast. I mean, even Boston has beans on toast.
Blood sausage.
What about
Blood sausage. Oh my god, I want to try blood sausage so bad.
Yes.
That is on my wish list.
Good. It's so healthy for you.
It's full of iron.
a blood sausage?
Blood
Yeah,
sausage.
Yeah. Blood sausage.
Oh, sausage.
What about authentic haggis?
I would honestly love to try that. I love organ meat, so yes.
Yeah, it's very good.
I'm gonna pass on the haggis.
That
I've had
We
one.
actually have a name for organ meat.
Well, it's better than Rocky Mountain oysters.
Well, I know brain is head cheese. And yeah, we have so many organ restrictions, but we'll sell those to people. I don't get it.
I think they even have
Well,
a
it's 'cause-
festival for it in Colorado.
Certain digestive systems in animals and stuff like that work very differently to ours, which means that we don't really have the stuff to eat it, or we lost the stuff to eat it, or it's just plain poisonous.
Yeah.
I think they
There's
call
also-
it the festival they have in Colorado for Rocky Mountain oysters. They call it the Testy Festy.
Trust me, if I'm going to
yeah,
eat
in
nuts,
England
I know plenty of people would volunteer them, and I would happily enjoy. Granted, they'd still have them at the end of the day.
But also,
Dummy.
Caddy,
What? I love
Caddy,
you.
You get 'em out. Caddy, for
the
nuts,
puppy
you go to
heart.
the store. And
Okay. Be a good girl. Love you, my bits and
You got-
puppy. Mwah.
Be good.
You go to the Wally World and get them from Planters. They have a whole bowl full of mixed nuts.
We have a bucket of
Various
those.
sizes, various of sizes and flavors of nut.
Nutty.
I
Actually,
love my nuts.
on the shelf in the kitchen, we have 3 different main jugs of nuts. We have the deluxe mix nuts, which has no peanuts. We have a bucket of just cashews, and and one of peanuts. That way we can
real
regulate how
quick,
much
can-
peanuts we get in our stuff.
Can I say my thing before the topic changes?
Yes.
There's an exact word for organ meat in the UK. It's called offal.
One
Awful?
of my white cords is shorter than the other.
OFFAL.
Oh. I would like to go over to the UK and get some offal.
Awful?
Yeah.
No.
Most people don't like
no.
offal here, so it's kind of interesting.
No, you go to Britain, you order spotted dick over there.
I don't want just
Oh, yeah,
dessert.
that's actually kind of decent.
We also have other nuts in bags, but those are the 3 main bucket ones. We have pistachios shelled. I have shelled pumpkin seeds and sunflower seeds, which are very similar and both very, very tasty, good little protein boosters. Because, damn, you can get those in fast and just be like, wow. Yeah, the speed in which you can get your required amounts of protein and annoyingly also fats is so quick. It's like, what'd you do? I had a head full. Well, you're done. What do you mean I'm done? You're done. Stop.
You're done.
But they're so
The
good.
only thing I hate about peanuts is that little brown shell or skin on the outside that sometimes gets stuck in your throat.
Yeah, the ones I buy don't have any of that on it normally. You occasionally get a stray piece, but love you, Fopsy.
You can eat them, but like it's probably better if you don't.
They have serious face glue, and they definitely will stick in places. I'm getting pets and loves and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were
You eat-
getting. I thought you were getting a little teasy. Is that what to get?
No. But yeah,
Do the teasy voice, and Ruby's gonna come out and want to try and up you.
We have a selection of nutty things in our house because having better snack options is a good idea than just having potato chips being the only accessible item.
Oh God.
Dried
Yeah, I got
fruits and nuts is a better option. Even if they are fatty, they at least have something. One, they have at least a little bit of fillingness to them. And two, they have a little bit of actual nutrition to them. In fact, they have a ton of nutrition to both of those. So,
Nuts are amazing for nutrition.
oh my God, yeah.
So good. They're like a fucking superpower food.
Yeah,
Expletive required.
They're totally full of protein and everything.
They actually are.
You gotta used to work really hard to get the protein.
I'm gonna wanna.
You gotta work
Find
the
out the
fat.
girl.
Okay, little Tiggy, you be
Ready
a
to go to
good
bed.
girl.
Gonna go say hello to someone real quick and then head off to bed.
Cuddle up with all the plushies. Hopefully they leave you a little room on the bed tonight.
No, there's my
Never.
I'd watch
plushie.
it.
2/3 of the bed is plush.
Yeah.
I've been subjecting this one to the Dragon Ball abridged, so.
I've been having fun watching it.
All right, everybody have a
Remember,
good
when
night.
you get the
You
Dragon
too.
Balls, remember when you find the Dragon Balls, in order for it to get your wish to work out, you have to work the shaft every time.
Hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. Hey,
Okay,
Silver.
this
Hey,
might
Silver.
be getting
Hey,
a bit
Silver.
too far of his
Hey,
dream.
God.
hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. Hey, Silver. What? Hi.
God damn it, Nappa.
Gray.
Shiny gray.
Tiny gray. No, wait. No.
Shiny
Happy.
gray.
No, Loopy. Little gray.
Shiny. Because silver's shiny gray.
Yeah.
Little shiny gray.
Silver. Where
Shiny
did
gray.
the name comes from?
It's shiny gray.
I realize I can do an interesting popo, actually.
Oh, we don't do
Time
that.
for your
You are not the no. Popo is a racial stereotype, a bad racial stereotype. We don't want to talk about him on stream.
Oh wow. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, think about that for like 2 seconds and just look at his picture and you can figure out what Mr. Popo is supposed to be.
I know, but the fact that they've never changed his design for over as long as Dragon
They made
Ball
him-
has been around.
They made him like bluish now, so he's not the same color he used to be.
No, I was just gonna do a 4-star
Right.
reference.
You
Right.
figured out what he was?
Yeah.
Yeah, and for anyone that doesn't know, you can go ask your mammy, and they'll be able to tell you what he was supposed to be looking like. Him.
Or
Him.
even,
Maybe ask
Yep,
your
nope,
grandpa.
yep, no, we don't need any more about that. Yes. Anything else besides Mr. Popo?
also the original design for Jinx from Pokemon.
Yeah, we don't talk about her. She became purple.
Rebel.
Yeah, same exact
Purple.
stereotype. Thank you, Japan, for that. Japan not understanding bad
mean-
things, basically.
Japan is inherently racist, so
Yeah, they definitely are. As a unit, Japan is racist, unfortunately, but they produce a lot of fun stuff for us, so we're okay with that.
I mean, what do you expect when you drop the sun on them twice?
You don't know. You don't know. We pick a fight
I didn't
with
drop the sun on them,
America,
you did.
and they don't drop 50 bombs. They don't drop 100 bombs. They drop 2 bombs. And our penis is shrink to this big.
And,
Fuck's
Caddy.
sake.
And then the rest of the world learned. Don't touch America's boats.
Don't touch Mayor's phone. Xenophobic is the word. That's a
Xenophobic, racist, same thing.
yeah.
It's not a fear, it's a hate.
I keep making the joke is in Hiroshima you can't listen to Here Comes the Sun or I'm Stepping on Sunshine anymore. It's banned.
I don't remember the legitimacy of that one.
Here
I believe
comes
that's
the
not
side.
legitimate. However, in China, Pooh Bear, Disney's Pooh Bear, is banned. Winnie
Why
the
is
Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh banned?
Oh,
What?
Xi Jinping has been compared to him enough that he has legitimately banned Winnie the Pooh in the country. You're not allowed to mention or have depictions of Winnie the Pooh because people use it to make fun of him. So,
Who is the person you're talking about?
Xi Jinping, president or
Xi Jinping.
dictator
No,
of
the-
China,
Oh,
Lord
okay,
Great
that makes sense.
Man of China. Yeah, people compare him to Winnie the Pooh, so he banned Winnie the Pooh in all of the country, which is why John Oliver made so many good jokes about Winnie the Pooh related to him, any chance he gets.
We do the same thing about King Jong Un.
Oh yeah, him and his haircut. I remember
I need to
the
look up a picture of that guy
Boo
then to find out why.
bit
Careful.
TFs.
I think this topic's getting a bit political. We might
Yeah,
need
this.
to,
Yeah,
step
this.
away now.
Yeah, we're getting a little dangerous here. Remember the Boo bit TF short where Pan meets Mr. Popo and freaks out. Ah,
I was just
Cool.
referring,
No more Mr. Popo. Bad.
Mr. Popo's bad, and so is Jigs.
so I can't even do his voice.
No.
He's so banned.
No. In fact, his voice is part of what's banned. Dear God, no. That is a racist stereotype, dear. Do not do that. So how about local mascot group? Eating dinner now. We'll be there in VR in 20-ish minutes. Your puppy will be here in 20-ish minutes to give you more cuddles. Yay!
I do reference Vegeta a lot.
Hey, Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta. Vegeta. Hey, Vegeta. I've been bonked. I earned that.
I can do that.
Luigi's like
I'm
cannons.
not impressed. Caddy.
Good girl.
Not impressed. I can do that too.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
And then that one that we have not run into yet is everybody duck.
I got more
I'm
bonks.
about to turn left.
For Crystal. Oh, that was for you, Crystal. You got a bonk now, too.
Why'd I get bonked for?
I don't know. I'm not paying attention.
Will the bonk even have any effect with all my hair?
Yes.
Probably not.
It would probably soften by the time it hit my skull.
I don't know. That is a good extension of power.
Hmm.
You know, the laws of leverage and all that.
Meow. Well, the bonk.
Meow.
The bank was delayed, so it was for the subject we're not discussing anywhere. Ah, okay. Good. Yes. No. You did deserve it for saying you were going to do that voice, because that voice and that character is definitely 100% a racist stereotype. I don't care if you're not old enough to understand why that's a racist stereotype. Trust me. That's dangerous. The same reason why I have to if I call her a shortened version of her species. She's a rack, not the second half of that word. I'm not allowed to say that because that's apparently a racist slur.
What?
Yeah, rack is okay. The other half of your species, I'm not allowed to say it just by itself.
Give me a second.
No. We need the Dragon Ball so we can get his flat screen TV.
If it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me. If it doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot. And why is that one green? But said the word just cheese brand here. More
It's a
bongs.
slur.
Yes.
Exclusively in America.
Yes. In
Oh,
fact,
wait, Jack gets a bonk too, because not only did Cell say that, but certain character we can't talk about also said it.
and another for Jack. Thank you, Maggie. But thanks to the movie Clerks 2, I learned so many racial slurs for African American people that I did not know were even. I was like, wait a minute, what? Wait, what? What is that? What? Because they specifically were making fun of all of the different slurs for them, and not in a way they were being mean by them, more along the lines of, why is this a word? Wait, people, that's a word that was used as an offensive? My mom called me that all the time. That was related to a not ape, but similar type creature that would sit on a porch. My mom called me that all the time, and I wasn't offended at all by that. And I'm like,
You forget I'm British, and racism like that doesn't exist here because there's naturally black British people.
yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Or in the terms of words of Frieza, you can't be racist if they don't exist. If that race doesn't exist anymore.
I'm in danger.
I realize I might have phrased that sentence wrong.
I'm in danger, Maggie, and I will hydrate.
Genetically, not naturally, genetically. Jesus.
Yeah, but Jack, in Team 4-Star, he talks about the clawfuls, and he's like, thank God I killed them, because they tried to take me for all my money.
And more. And to be fair there, Loopy, as far as specifically why you have so many darker complexioned people there, who do you think started the slave trade?
I know we started it. Specifically, the India Trading Company started it, which isn't actually the English.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah. So it's like,
if we're being specific, it's the India Trading Company that did that. Right? If we're going to be historically accurate here. But
it's
also,
such a mess.
Also, weren't we one of the first to ban slavery?
Yeah, you are. It's so weird.
We immediately integrated them as part of the Commonwealth, which is why it's got nothing to do with whether slavery happened or not.
Which is why the difference between darker complexioned people in the UK are just darker complexioned people in the UK, whereas here in America, we may have unslaveried them immediately, but we didn't immediately say, well, congratulations, you're all the same for... All right, let's see. The Civil War was how long ago, and we're still not there yet?
Well, it's crazy because in your country, their classes are different people, which is like crazy because in England we're just British.
Yeah,
they're just black British.
Yeah,
not white British. That's it. That's the only difference.
You just there. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't see why we. And I grew up in a mashed potato, and I say that all as politely as I can. I grew up in a tiny little town in the middle of Pennsylvania where I think there were less than 20 people with darker colored complexions. I grew up in mashed potatoes, but to me, there was a couple of darker children in my class, and to me, they were just my friends. There was nothing different about them. I didn't.
It's dumb.
I never understood why older people had a difference between this kid and that kid, or grandma that actually had issues with Italians, and I didn't understand. First off, I couldn't pick out Italian if you sat 20 white people in front of me in a row. I couldn't tell you which one was Italian when I was a kid. Well, find the Italian one.
It kind of goes alongside the fact that the way America does heritage is a bit different as well.
Yeah.
Right? If someone's like 2% Irish, they'll go, oh, I'm Irish American. In Europe, Irish American means your mother was Irish and your father was American. That's it.
Whereas
the way you guys do heritage is crazy.
I just claim basic white boy, but I know what my heritage is. 75% German, 25% Irish. I'm like it's a really clean cut line back to, the mommy poppy lads as they were. But I don't call myself a German American or a Irish American. What's the point of that? I'm a Pennsylvanian American. Where are you from?
No, caddy.
Pennsylvania. Yes, dear.
You're a caddy American.
I'm a Pennsylvania American.
And pork is Zeffy if he ever runs into Vegeta.
And for I come of the land of Pansanat, Yuns, cheesesteak hoagies, and Permani Brothers. So there's that.
But yeah, caddy.
Hmm.
Reason I said poor Zeffy if he meets Vegeta, because how Vegeta treated Jace over and over. Kept punching him in the face each time he said something.
True dat. Yes, little one.
Anyway.
Goku that did that.
Alright, it was Goku. I forgot. Anyway, I'm gonna head off.
Good girl.
Like, another instance. I gotta go. My controllers are almost dead.
Have fun. Be a good silly lily.
And I gotta update my
Your hedgie?
Hopkin. So.
Your hedgie?
Yeah.
Hedgehog?
Why did
She's
everybody
going to
go
do
and
naughty
look
with
for her?
Hedgehog. But she doesn't want us to
Oh
know.
no!
Yeah, now everybody knows.
Everybody already knows. Everyone in the helicopter knew. Everyone not in the helicopter knew.
Bullshit. Yeah.
It's not like you advertise dating them on your Discord or anything.
What Frieza calls Saiyans. I'm going to start playing the sounds of the peanut gallery moves in. I know, I'm just a convict. You're a sweet plushie. An adorable and awesome convict. The plushies are happy together. Speaking of subject that we should probably move on from, look up Terraforma's roaches, or better, probably don't. They're unfortunate.
I wouldn't.
I don't want to whatever that is. I'm okay with that. I'm a mutt of America. I'm an Irish on my mom's side. Not sure about dead. I'm a Centralia fire demon.
I'm Irish on my mom's side. That could mean that your mother's Irish, or it could mean, in America, it could mean that, like, your mother's grandparents are Irish, which doesn't make you Irish.
Yeah.
Like, an Irish American would go to Ireland and get shunned.
I'm Centralia Fire Demon. This is fair all stands. So, Caddy, how do I get into Renamon? Maybe should I be Barney tonight? That was Goku. So, Caddy, how do I get into Renamon? First, you ask her permission. Fair. Renamon's body's currently in the closet, along with Frufu's body, because they don't hang well. Large neck openings. Yeah, I made one.
Oh, shit. Actually.
Force subject changes are hard when waiting for Katie to catch up. Well, I got things to talk about. That's why.
I mean, having chat change the subject is, like, almost impossible anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about what I'm talking about. Good girl. Good girl.
No.
But, yeah, I'm happy to say that I'm a Pennsylvania American. Why? Because I come from a culture in central Pennsylvania. That is where I grew up. I may have 25% Irish source blood, 75% German source blood. I've been to Germany twice.
No.
But I never even been to Ireland. I don't associate with any of those cultures. I tried to learn German once. I'm not even going to try and learn. I think it's Gaelic is the Irish language.
Nope.
No. I'm not going to try and learn whatever the hell that is. So, no. I'm sticking with Merc
Gaelic
English.
Is Scottish.
Oh. My camera moved a little bit more than I wanted it to. I was just looking and the dot was actually no longer where I'd put it. There we go. It's about as good as it's going to get. True was more
Irish
thinking
language
racial
is
stuff.
typically referred to as Irish language is typically referred to as Celtic.
True is more thinking about the racial stuff. Gaelic is a family of languages. There are a few Irish languages as far as I know. But yeah, I grew up with the culture of Central Pennsylvania. I grew up with that. That is my culture. That is my heritage. I grew up in 3 generations of living in Central Pennsylvania in a row on both sides, as in both directions of going back the tree. Not much of my family moved around a lot for a long time. The fact that I am living 2 states away is practically unheard of for my dad's side of the family, especially. I'm one of the rare creatures that left. Mom's side, almost everybody has left Apollo, which I am really happy about. I'm not really doxing myself there because I ain't there. I mean, you want to go try and find me in that town in central Pennsylvania? Good luck. I'm far from there.
I'll come get you. I'll come get you.
But I want you to come get.
Oh, well,
Well, you're a good girl. And if you ask almost any person in the United States, even if they do like, oh, I did my genetics and apparently I'm Hindu. No.
I'm like 3% Cherokee.
You're Wisconsin, don't you know? You are not. I don't care where 2% of your blood comes from. Also, I always laughed at those commercials. I did my genetics and I found out I'm from such and such particular African country. So now I'm wearing a dashiki. I'm like, you could have been wearing a hat anytime you wanted.
No.
This does not make a hat be required or possible. The hat was possible. Dude, you can wear whatever hat you want in this country. We have no hat rules hardly. You want to come out and wear a Stetson? You wear a Stetson. You want to wear a baseball cap or trucker cap? You do you. You find a bowler? You're a bowler person today.
I mean, it's funny because on that subject, it's still bloody cultural appreciation, fucking depreciation.
Yeah.
What's it cultural fucking? I can't remember.
Appropriation.
Appropriation, yeah.
I grew up in Florida culture, addiction and white trash. You know what?
No comment. No comment.
Mao, you live in the land of the mouse. That's as far as I'm concerned. And alligators. And Florida man.
Florida man only exists because they publish their news.
Yes, they publish every police thing is basically fair game to the news immediately. So Florida man he's a superhero only because they're the only state not hiding it as much.
No, there's more than one state that does that. I don't remember the other. I think there's guaranteed to be 2. I don't. Give me a second.
This is true, but Florida has meth and alligators, so theirs is just funnier, and we cannot escape it. Meth and alligators. Not a combination you need in your life. Or the guy that tried to rob the convenience store with an alligator, armed like, holding it like a gun. I say that like it's a one-time occurrence. It wasn't. That's happened more than once.
So Florida has they lack something called press shield law. other states that have a lack of that is Wyoming, Idaho, Iowa, Kansas, Mississippi, Missouri, South Carolina, and Utah.
Out of all of those, several I would wonder why they don't have like a Mississippi man, because that state's bound to have a herd of them. Utah and Wyoming are like fairly empty. Hello, little girl. You going off to play?
Uh-huh.
Okay, you have fun. Mwah. You be good, little Babkin.
Yeah, I'm either gonna go shoot bugs, bots, or squibs.
Have fun spreading democracy.
Yeah.
You
Why
be
are
good.
You so cute.
Democracy.
I'm not cute. I'm scary alpha
Your
predator.
eyes are your avatar's eyes are very pretty.
Thank you. You're very
You're
pretty.
a good bunny.
Meow. You're a good girl.
Meow. Okay, bye-bye.
Meow.
Don't lick me. I don't taste good.
You taste like baby.
You'll make yourself sick. You'll make yourself sick doing that. I don't bathe very often.
I'm poisonous. Don't even think about it.
You can keep your payment, but I get to eat your baby.
No.
Austin Powers too.
Never seen those either.
Oh. They're horrible, but they're funny. I will give them a pass in the, yes, a lot of it is stereotype jokes, but it's not any of the, like, the X-movie type jokes. They are definitely...
I mean, at least they're a British group doing stereotypes, so they're not as offensive as when American movies do stereotypes.
But,
like, Idiocracy, where everything is called the F-slur.
But Austin Powers' actor is Canadian. Mike Myers is Canadian.
Well, they were still considered part of England for a while.
That is true, I suppose. You get up, and the Queen was on the money. I know. I have plenty of that. Canada.
Yeah, they don't have like an Independence Day or anything. They got constitutional independence in 1982.
Ah. There.
So, yeah.
And so...
Let's see when Austin Powers was made.
That was in the 90s, dear.
Oh, well then.
Because
Yeah,
it was
Canada
late
free then.
90s.
Free from the burden that is the UK.
I do find it interesting, though, when you look back in time, back in the colonization era, how much of Africa was diced up by the different European nations, and how much each did
everything.
or might still own parts of, which is like,
Yeah.
But I don't say the United States is not free of this. We own a lot of islands and things we probably shouldn't own. And we have like keep trying to play controlling interest over Panama. It's like, that's not ours. Yes, we technically forged a war to make that happen and become Panama, and then the puppet government was our friend.
That's kind of a funky subject, because the reason why America needs Panama is because Panama is one of the not very many world trade routes.
Yeah. One of the little
Obviously,
slim
America
holes.
being as big as it is, it requires world trade routes for it to be able to function.
Yeah. Panama is a sticky subject in general. But hey, a few million years ago, that wasn't even land. When North and South America continents ended up where they are, the little connecty part didn't exist. That came over time. No.
I gotta love Pangaea.
Would have stuck around, but it turns out one of my longer cords has a short in them, so I wasn't getting charged. Oh no.
Probably find you bent it too hard or something.
Probably. Or ran her over the chair. Done that enough times.
Or got it trapped in a door. I've done that a few times.
How dare we all. Because we all done it.
So, I realize with the way I'm sat, it doesn't look like I'm wearing clothing, so I'm gonna just change the way I'm sat. Give me a second. Hang up.
It just looks like you're enveloped in the fluffy rug, which really looks so comfy. That's why I wanted to come here, is because when I knelt down on this Saturday night, and I was like, oh, it looks like I'm kneeling in a soft, white, fluffy rug. It looks so comfy. And for once, I'm not just standing like a derf, and I'm like, this is a good excuse to sit down. I like my excuse to be seated today on my knees. It just looks comfy and happy and pleasant.
Oh, I can't see the world in the mirror. I am in the floor. There you go.
There, now you have shorts and knees.
I had shorts the whole time.
You did. You're such a cute little puppy girl.
Meow.
So I had to use my tiny cords. Nah, it was super cheap cord I got for $5. Oh, okay. Yeah, also, I have definitely found like the ultimate cheap cords and charger blocks. Yeah, they're inexpensive. Yeah, it's still what I'm going to buy, but they wear out.
Well, the cheaper the materials, the shorter they last. So yeah.
Like the cable
you want a mid-range if you want longevity.
Yeah. The cable I use in the bedroom to charge my phone was originally good for fast charging, and that was great. But I plug it in when I go to bed anyway, so I'm out for at least 5 hours. The phone has time to charge up to 100% every night, guaranteed. So it's like, well, it's slow charging. I'm like, that's actually better for the battery than fast charging it, so I'll take that.
Yeah, there's also the fact that the fast charging uses, basically dumps an absolute ton of power into this battery, which means that, the battery life is gone. It's gone.
Yeah. And I want this phone to last
Especially
as long as
the
I
older
can.
phones.
Yeah, mine's an S21 Ultra. So it's like 4 or 5 years old at this point. But it works great, and it keeps a charge all day. Even if I go out and play Pokemon.
I think I might have the same phone.
Our previous
Where did I
ones were
put it?
S8s.
What's on the rack over there? Oh, bombs.
Still newer than my phone, the Note 10 Plus. Nice. As long as your battery works and it still does what you need it to do, it's good.
Our spicy pillow.
Yeah, our S8 Pluses were starting to not perform as well. But after a certain generation hit on phones, they stopped actually getting much better at all when they would get newer. No. If anything, they just get worse battery life. Look, this phone is like...
Because they need more power.
This phone is now 1, megahertz faster on the processor and eats the battery twice as fast. Yeah. But 1 more megahertz faster on your... Dude, I'm doing cell phone things.
There used to be a day where they valued themselves on indestructibility and efficiency of power usage.
Mm-hmm.
And nowadays they're just like, power.
Most all Android apps are based around the lowest common denominator that's still going to be out on the market. So it doesn't care if you have a Snapdragon 17 Ultra phone processor. If you have a potato chip, you're fine.
Able to utilize that.
Yeah. Pokemon Go does not understand this. It's got its limits.
Number go up.
Basically, just get a new phone when your battery stops charging well. At this point.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Or if you break it physically.
If my phone starts to lagging majorly, then that's when I get rid of it.
Chris, silly don't realize, but I'm making her get coffee later. Yay! I still have the immortal Nokia. I still use only for reasons. I have a smartphone for being stupid things like on and stuff. Understandable. About the stupid Nokia phone, I have a story about that. All right.
So do I.
Many a year ago, we still lived in the Carlisle in the center of Pennsylvania. I drove to the meat market down the road from me and bought a bunch of meat because I like meat. She's allowed in. She hasn't asked yet. She can ask you if she wants to. I bought meat, and I went out to start the minivan. I put my key in, and the ignition wouldn't turn. Oh, shit. We had a cooler in the car with wheels. We weren't far from home. Fopsy actually started walking home with the meat while I waited for AAA to come. AAA man came in his tow truck, asked what the real problem was. I told him, and he said, no, I don't need a jumper pack or anything or a tow. No, you're fine. Hold on. He got in my car, sat down in the driver's seat, got on his Nokia brick, smacked the ignition cylinder, and the key turned. He said, no, your cylinder's stuck. Just go to your mechanic, tell him that's what's wrong, and then you can get that fixed. Just don't turn the car off till you get there. I was like, wait, what? You just used the Nokia like the literal brick we always call it. Uh-huh. It's a percussion instrument. Bam! And I'm not kidding. It was the infamous the Nokia brick that everyone remembers from back in the day. He was still using that as his phone, and he used it as a percussion tool. My battery doesn't last the day when I go out. I need to take a battery bank with me. I can't afford a newer phone at this point in time. I feel that. Broke student life. Yeah, I have one now. Yay!
I mean, you've got some places that do trade-ins.
But you had a Nokia story as well, you say?
Well, I used to have a 3310, and I still remember the bloody ringtones and shit.
Oh, jeez. My first cell phone I bought when I had my first real job after college, and Samsung was just releasing in this country the first color screen cell phone. So I got the Samsung A500. It was a flip phone with a tiny ass little postage stamp color screen, but unlike a lot of people, I had a color screen phone. And it was cool. It was neat. It was so much fun to play with. Nepal joined. She's running off to find her. Let me check my phone. Pulls out Nokia. I pull it out at Walmart to annoy young people at the register. They wouldn't give me $50 for the phone as old as the Note 10 is. Well, that's mean of them. We have these shitty trading kiosks in the front of like Walmarts and stuff where I don't know how it works, but you like scan or take a picture of your phone at the machine and it just gives you money and you drop it in the slot. I don't get it. I don't think I'd ever do that because of even if I wipe a phone, I don't trust that all my information's gone off of it. And hello again, little puppy shork. Your mom's left. They both went off to do things. One of them's controllers died, and the other one went off to, save Super Earth. But I did love my first color screen cell phone. I had that thing for a lot of years. One of the little bonuses, it was pre-cameras on cell phones as a normality too. They had a camera attachment I could have bought for it. I never did, but you could buy a camera attachment for that phone. I eventually replaced that when I moved over to T-Mobile's pay-as-you-go service. And for $100, I bought my nice thin Razor. The Motorola Flippy Razor. That thing was an amazing little tank. I yielded that like I needed to. It was a good boy. It had a camera that actually did stuff. And I could use the photos off of. It had a nice size screen. And it was thin as a biscuit. It was a good phone. And that finally got replaced when a friend gave me their hand-me-down old iPhone 3GS. And I haven't gone on smartphone since. From said 3GS that started to become a spicy pillow, I moved over to a, I can't remember the name of it, but it was another shitty, it was a Walmart purchased smartphone that was Android based, but it was better than nothing. I at least had a smartphone that was Android, so that was awesome. And when we moved here to Indiana, we moved over to regular Pays Sprint, and that's when we got our S8 Pluses, and eventually replaced those with the S21 Ultras, which are beautiful little, as I consider it, pocket tablets that is my little portable internet slab that occasionally someone thinks they should use as a phone on me. To which the answer is, how dare you use that thing and call me? This is to make texts on and surf the internet and play Pokemans. This is not a phone. The one phone I miss the most, everyone had the Razr. I had the Nokia N95. Nice. I had the Razr because it was $100 and it was one of the nicer phone options with pay-as-I-go when I started in that setup. The correct term for the tablet-sized phones is phablet. Yeah. My sister actually, because of the way Verzian was playing deals with her, she pays for hers and her husband's phone on their plan. She, for free, got an 8-inch Samsung tablet, and it gets free phone service on it, like free data service. So that's why she has a tablet. It's a small one, but it's got internet. She can use it anywhere. I call that a win. I've had phablets since the Galaxy Note 3. I feel ya. Since we had the S8 Plus before, I didn't want to go down in size, and when I saw how much nicer the Ultra actually made a difference in storage and battery life and whatnot over the 21 Plus. So we went Ultra over Plus because more battery, more power, more storage. And we cheated so hard on getting them. The year they came out, we didn't get them right away. We got them that fall on a sale on Amazon. I think the 128 giggers were originally 1100s and they were on sale for 1,000. And the 256 giggers were originally 1,200 and they were on sale for 1,000. I got the better ones. I got the 256ers. No, I didn't have a slot for an SD card anymore, but that was the same total amount of storage between my SD card and the internal storage on the S8 Plus, so cool. And it's all fast storage opposed to SD card, micro SD card, which is a lot slower than phone storage. It's weird. The Note 10 Plus had a smaller battery than the S10. Weird. Samsung's phone lines are weird, though. They generally have their flagship line, the regular S's, and then they have the Note line, which is the secondary line that they have. And they have a whole slew of each one's qualities. And now we have the flips and the folds, because of course we do. If anything, I think those are cool. But I'm going to wait a couple of generations before I sink my teeth into the flippies and foldies. They are awesome. And I don't know which I'd rather have, the one that can turn into a double wide phone or the one that can turn into a half wide phone when it goes in my pocket. Because that's actually a tough call in my mind. I kind of like the idea of the fold out tablet thing, but I feel like I don't know if I need that, but I kind of want that. Also, they're hella expensive still. So again, waiting a few generations till they value down a little bit and are less new toyish. Well, they haven't had the Note in a few generations. They got replaced by the Fold and the Ultra range. I don't get it. Too many choices. I am a fan of Samsung's phones, though. I do like how they make them. I find anything they've done to the Android interface, I like it in general. I'm comfy in that sense. I don't miss the my previous smartphones. The I can't remember what it was that I bought at Walmart for about $100, and the iPhone 3GS. The iPhone was actually nice. I mean, the fact that it was my first smartphone was a big change up. Being able to play games on my little pocket slab was amazing. I didn't do a lot of it, but it was cool to do it. And we were on pay as we go at the time. But when I went down to Disney with it, you could pay like $1 a day on that plan and get unlimited data on the cell phone for the day. So I used the $1 a day off my stored money balance to have access to all of the Disney park apps on my phone. So while I was down in Disney World, I could just, look at the ride wait times and the maps and things without having to, beg my friend who was with us to look at his phone. I'm probably going to get a nothing phone next, to be honest. Too much bloat in Samsung's OS. I don't want an AI baked into my next phone. This is fair. But knowing us, our phones are like 4 or 5 years old at this point. Unless they start giving us problems, I'm not even considering a new phone. I've still been getting updates. My phone still works great. I still play Pokemon Go well. I'm a happy little camper. I don't see the problem here. Cell phone good. Cell phone happy. It is so interesting. Mine hasn't had updates in 3 years. I don't even know if mine actually does get updates, but at this point, but it still works. That's all that really counts. I remember when the internet was the brand new screechy machine that you would have to use at your computer sitting at home. And now, like, almost all of us have the internet in our pockets at all times. Oh, you're at Walmart? You want to see if that's cheaper on Amazon? Let me check my phone. Boop, boop, boop. It is. Orders online. All right, I'll get that in a day and a half. Cool. 7 years old now. Whew. Hey, if it still works, still works. That's the important part. I do keep a battery bank in my purse for if I'm like hardcore playing Pokemon out and about. But for the most part, I tend to not run out of juice throughout a day, even on a long grocery tripper. And I do actually have a tablet I carry around with me. It's not internet on it, but I ended up with an Amazon Kindle Fire 8-incher a few years back. Only a couple generations old at the time. And it was super inexpensive off of Woot. It's the non-ads version. I think I got it for like $30 or something. I'm like, you know what? For $30, I think I can make use of this. And to be fair, yeah, it's my grocery list. I use that every week to do my grocery list. And if I know I'm going to get stuck somewhere doing, spinning my wheels, I'll take it with me, because I did stick a few dopey freebie games on it. I believe I have Little Inferno on there. I found Cookie Clicker on their store, so I can play I do play Cookie Clicker on my tablet. And a few other games like the Take the Screws Out to make the boards fall down game, and some tower defense games. It is interesting what you can easily do on a low-calorie object like that. In general, it's a nice little 8-inch web browser I can have anywhere in the house. Or anywhere in general, as long as I have Wi-Fi. And lo and behold, I'm carrying around a Samsung, phleblet in my pocket. Turn on hotspotting, and boom, I have a Wi-Fi source at any given time. And that big old boy, than as internets. The hotspot's how I can cheat on Pokemon Go in my own special way. Okay, I'll say this for a very important reason. I still have my S8 Plus. It's in the drawer.
Oh, seriously?
I have a second Pokemon Go account on that. So I can trade between myself. But it doesn't have a SIM card still in it. So I just turn it on to Wi-Fi to hotspot to my regular phone when I'm out at like the Walmart or whatever, and I use them both to spin the Pokestops for a bit, and then I get items. Still a low-level character. I barely ever get it out. It's only when I actually need it. Hey, little puppies. Welcome in. And welcome in, good girl.
Hello.
Right there, here. Go.
Did you enjoy Fopsy's being a puppy like you?
I did. I didn't realize she had the.
Yeah, she was just working on it this week. She didn't know you were playing with that one.
Maybe.
And
Looks like I've got to go buy some clothes.
I may have already been.
This PUBG will be superior.
I may have already begged to have it uploaded to me too, so I can be a puppy with you.
Careful. You
Why?
need 2 licenses for that.
I mean, we'd have to get a second license for it all. But yeah.
Those are easy enough to.
Yeah. Good girl, little puppy. Good other good little puppy. You're both beautiful.
So are you.
No, I'm just a silly Benoy.
I could get you like a jacket.
You're so cute.
Meow.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Meow. Meow.
Yeah, hi. Doopy, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl.
That's right.
Hold on. I didn't have it on my wrist. Sorry, I didn't have it on my wrist. I had to reach up to get that.
Wrong voice. Wrong voice.
I know. Hold on. And Zaffy, I'm a doodle. I'm a good girl, Benoy, here to entertain all of you. Also, I'm a teacup Benoy. I'm a teacup bunny. I'm here to be a good little teacup bunny, hop out under my teacup on your desk and go, hello, Zaffy Poissy. I'm a teacup bunny here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I'm a teacup bunny. Go wham it, Caddy. I'm a good boy. Yes, you are.
Wait. Can I combo?
You can, but I'm not very good at it. I usually mess it up, but I will very much try. I'll do my best. Very good teacup, I think. You, Zaffy. I hope you're feeling a lot better. I want a healthy Poissy. You need to be your best and feel good. Feel good, little Poissy boy. Feel good. I'm thinking this week I am going to make my Aldi's and Sam's Club one, because I have a few Aldi's items I want to look for and see if I can find more of. So I'm going to see if I can get some of the Aldi's chocolate that Fopsy liked, and see if they have any more of the rice noodle soup cups back in stock again, because those are really, really good.
Wait. When you're doing the cute voice, you should call them Fopsy Wopsy.
Fopsy Wopsy. Yes, Fopsy Wopsy. Fopsy Wopsy wants me to go see if there's more of that chocolate she loves and the little curry soup bowls. Granted, I did make the replacement for those, which is surprisingly almost the same price. Just doesn't come with a free usable single-use bowl.
You went back to normal.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. Like I said, trying to do the combination is not very easy. Forgot to look for the rice noodle cups. When I went to them a couple weeks ago, I bought the rest of what was on the shelf. But let's hope they restock. And if I don't find them at the usual Aldi's, I'm going to make my trek longer, and I'm going up to the other Aldi's up by the Walmart. I'm going to see if they have them, because if they do, I'm going to buy all of them.
You still need to send me a picture of them so I know what to look for.
Okay, I'm sorry. Send me a message or something so I don't do that after stream. Otherwise, I don't remember. M. Goldfish.
I'll remind you.
Meow.
Meow.
But I do want to go and see if they have those and see if I can pick up more of them because they are so good. But to be honest, recreating them was so much easier than I expected. At the Mayo, they had little discs of rice noodle in a pack, 6 of them in a stack for $4.50. I got a jar of pad thai sauce from there, which it only takes 1 teaspoon to make this bowl of food turn into the pad thai bottle. So that little jar will last a lot of cups of noodles. So yeah, for almost the same, not quite the same expensiveness, I can just make them myself. And have them be effectively universal noodle circles ready to be in use.
Noodle circle.
And of course, the way Fopsy eats them, she did the red and green curry models, which lo and behold is just red or green curry paste and the same little bit of dehydrated vegetables in with them. And
That's all.
Well, I mean, as far as things you have to put in is curry paste, noodles, and water. Curry paste, noodles, water, and the little veggie packet. So the curry paste already has the salt in it, so you just do the same thing, put a little scooper of the curry paste in there, and boom. And we always have that on hand because she loves her curry paste. Mm. Good news, though, I don't have to keep up the cutesy voice anymore, but I will stick with the femme voice as much as I can for you to make sure you get your value out of that.
Do you want me to do it too?
No, you don't have to do that too, because that's actually really confusing for me to try and do both at the same time.
No, I mean, do you want me to do it too?
No, you can just be yourself. You're beautiful with your wonderful voice that you have, because you're a good girl. Mwah, you're a good girl too. Mwah. You're both beautiful. You're very, very pretty girls.
No, I mean, I can sit here and do this voice.
Aw, how cute. And I will have to ask the Fopsy to copy out the pink bunny skin for you and get that available for me, because I think that'd be so much fun. And then I'll talk to you about what's gonna entail, so that I make sure that I do my part of this game. Support the little puppy coon.
Meow.
Which in that sense, I'm allowed to use that because I didn't say just the C part by itself. You became a puppy coon, which is okay because now you're a hybrid creature in my head.
I'm just an eldritch.
Me, I want to be a pretty music box ballerina stallion again. Absolutely. Jack, sweetie, you're a pretty little ballerina. You love to twirl around on your little music box like a good girl, don't you? Such a pretty, pretty little ballerina pony. Such a lovely mane, all flowing and silky soft. You're such a pretty little ballerina pony. Such a good pony. Such a good little ballerina. Twirl for us to your pretty little tinkly music. Such a sweet little ballerina. Good Jack. Good little Jack. Meow.
So what I was gonna say is that with the model, what I'd have to do is I'd have to turn it into something called a VRM, and what that basically does is it's exactly the same as what would be a VR Chat avatar, but it's done with a custom shader so that it's possible to use in VNyan or VRC face. But it's also so I can basically take the avatar and directly translate it into a VRM using a special little Unity thing that I have sitting around somewhere. It wouldn't even need to be rigging.
I love
You
you.
just use the avatar.
You has a skill. Smart girl.
I've got about 3 years worth of experience being a manager, so
I have now about 4 years experience being a Twitch streamer and 6 years experience being a YouTuber. I still don't understand Discord. My name has been on that Discord for most of that entire time. I still don't understand Discord.
I could teach you.
No, the sponge is full. There's no space for Discord.
I'll give it a good ring.
Also, the time available to spend chatting on everyone's Discord that I'm part of. Whenever it was Twitter was going wonky the first time before it went total, Xified, Fopsy convinced me to try Discord. I tried Discord for only a couple of minutes, like maybe a half hour. And I was having an anxiety attack. I was only in like 3 people's servers at the time. But because of all of the different channels that everybody had and all of the different servers and trying to know what's what and where's what and who do I talk to and where do I talk to, and oh my god, there's also a the DM section. I'm like, this is too many things. I can't deal with this. I now deal with it in the sense
You should really focus on your own server.
I do mostly.
But you don't talk like ever.
I never do. I don't have time to do these things. I'm busy. I'm doing stuff all the time.
And Candy,
Yeah.
monitoring your servers, what you have us moderators for.
Yeah.
There's no other thing.
They take care of stuff.
And we have fun while we do it.
Still, my favorite is when people randomly message me for moderation stuff, and I say, I have no idea how to do that. Well, you should. You're an owner. I'm like, yeah, I'm an owner. Yeah, how many owners of different restaurants do you know of that know how to, like, go, make a McBurger? Most of them don't.
You actually. I know a few actually.
Like, a few do, but most of them don't. I own 17 McDonald's. Yeah, do you even know what's on a Big Mac? Burger and a bun? Dude, I even know the jingle for that. 2 all-beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
That's not a jingle.
It's because I didn't sing it, but yeah, it's their jingle. I know it's just the ingredients list.
But the jingle is do-do-do-do-do.
I'm dealing with it.
I'm still alive.
I don't remember which of the late shows made fun of the lettuce thing with Taco Bell, but they're like, we promise, we are inspecting all of our foods better. We're going to do better. We're not going to give you hyper diarrhea. We're just going to give you the regular diarrhea. I mean, you're eating a quesarito. What do you expect? you're probably going to get diarrhea, but it's going to be the regular kind. The kind that only happens once or twice, not all day, not for a week. Regular diarrhea.
And that's the important distinction.
And then Zeffy's ankle showed up.
Oh, you
Not
finally
the
found
ankle.
us.
Yeah, because I went outside and went, they're over here.
Hello, other cute little plushie. And if anyone doesn't have the mirror on, it's right over there if you want to be looking at ourselves.
You don't know about the personal mirror?
Yes, but this is easy. It's a wall. And it makes life easier. Also, I forget what I have my personal mirror set to. It's set to just seeing me, and that's convenient when I'm trying to get things closed on me correctly. But inconvenient whenever I go to look at other stuff.
I can fix that.
But hello, pretty Zeffy. I'm glad you're at least feeling better enough to be here. You're pretty and soft and wonderful.
Hi.
And a good plushie.
Do you think my high-pitched voice has got annoying yet?
Nah, you're fine. Actually, it wasn't John Oliver. I believe that one was Jimmy Fallon did that one.
Oh, really?
Because Kimmel's on summer vacation right now, and it wasn't one of his standby people. And I don't think it was... No, I don't think it was Stewart. I think it was Fallon, because it was on one of the weird weekdays. Hello, beautiful. Oh, sweetie. If you get a chance, could you send me the color skin file for my pink bunny? Doesn't have to be right away. Thank you. I have someone that says that she can make me a VRM. Thank you. Okay, ask the Fopsy. That'll be interesting. I've already had, I think it's VC is the program that people told me to use the VRMs with.
VC face.
VC face.
Oh yeah, VC face.
That's the one.
There's also Warudo.
There's also VNAN.
VC face is
which
easier.
VNAN is actually the most one of the better ones. It's better than VC face, but it's not as good as Warudo. Warudo, you need to code all the shit yourself, which is a pain in the ass. And I know damn well you ain't gonna be able to do that. So we're going with either VC face or VNAN.
I just want to play VNAN because I want to be a Nyan cat.
It's called VNAN, but that's just because it's made by a weeb.
Fair. I prefer Wendy's old-fashioned Hurgus burgers. Okay, to be fair, if I'm going to have one of the major hamburger chain burgers, Wendy's actually would win out of the three prime units between Wendy's, McFood, and the Royal one. I would pick Wendy's just because their burger actually tastes better. But I don't normally.
In the UK, the Royal one is the best out of the three.
This is fair, but I wouldn't choose any of those on
Completely different in
purpose.
the UK.
Culver's does a damn good burger. They're a semi-local fast food chain. They're fairly restricted zone one, but yeah, they make a hell of a good burger. I would.
It says A&W.
I don't have one of those around me. We do have Five Guys, but their price has gone like to hell and back. So
Yeah, it's more like 72 guys.
I can't afford the 5D guys. But if anything, I prefer an Arby's sandwich, which people make fun of.
I've never
You
had
don't
one.
know what Arby's has in their meat. I'm like, okay, you have a better chance of knowing what's in Arby's meat than you do in any of the burger joints because it's still shaped like
Well,
meat.
it's simple. It's simple. It's the meat.
Yeah. Arby's is shaved meat on a bun, whereas all the other ones is ground up question mark, turned into a gray hockey puck, or square if you're talking about Wendy's, and then placed on a bun. I'm not opposed to any of these things as an item. You're welcome to enjoy them. In fact, yeah, I do kind of. Dirty little secret. Yes, I do have good memories of McBurgers.
British noises. What the fuck are half of these burger chains you're talking about?
Fair.
You guys over in Britland get more than we do down here.
You eat
We got-
Mackers.
Get local mum and
got the
pop
king.
run stuff. We have Maccas, we have Hungry Jacks, and KFC.
That's Burger King. Hungry Jack's is Burger King.
Hungry King. Zeffy does not.
Burger Jack.
Well, no, Burger King was already taken in Australia.
I know.
so
Burger
it
King was already taken
it
by a
was-
locally
it was
owned-
Hungry Jack.
You know, so now it's Hungry Jack.
That's hilarious.
And they can't
great.
be brand because they're too widely known as Hungry Jacks.
I kind of like the name Hungry Jack's better than Burger King, honestly.
Yeah.
Then again, in this country, we have Junk in the Box, so they'd probably have to fight with them about the
I'm
names.
confused.
I've never had Junk in the
It's
Box.
like,
That's a West Coast thing. Meow.
Taco Bell tried
You're making me
to
hungry.
enter the Australian market and failed miserably.
And currently we have the Buc-ee's lawsuit system going across our country trying to get out of anyone that has a cartoon mascot on their sign. Period.
John Oliver did
Nintendo
oh my
much?
god.
Oh, he's been so ripping into them. I love his Buck Off company he created as a charity. This last week, he did a story on a follow-up on the Buck Off one because this one beaver-related convenience store that's been in Ohio for years and years and years and years is now getting sued by Buc-ee's, who has just moved a store into Ohio, to sue them because they're a beaver-themed convenience store in a town called Beaver, where damn near everything is
God.
beaver-themed and has beaver mascots. In fact, nearly every other, like dozens of other stores have at least made temporary beaver mascots to stand in solidarity with their beaver friend that's getting sued. They like made beaver mascots
I
for
love
all
it.
their
Oh,
stores.
that's-
Everywhere is beaver.
I mean, half the things were already named Beaver this or Beaver that. So they're like, fine,
I think there
fine.
might actually be a beaver this.
God forbid they move into Beaver, Pennsylvania. Oh, Pennsylvania would rip. Ohio's nice compared to the Pittsburgh area. Oh, Beaver, Pennsylvania would own Bucky. They don't care. They're the honey badger of Pennsylvania. They don't give a shit. They would just. Ohio's been nice about it. Beaver, Pennsylvania
Wait.
would ream them. At least I can see that in the mirror. The typing.
Oh, sorry.
No, I just saw typing. I'm like, oh, cool. I can see that in the mirror. That's convenient. I should stream from here more often. This is nice.
So you know how Ohio stands together with its beaver,
Yeah.
right? So there's Uranus Fudge Factory and General Store in Missouri changes its logo due to that. Atlanta DJ swaps logo. Union, Kentucky-based business. Maysville Nuisance Wildlife Trapping Business. Kentucky Liquor Store.
Oh, all the things that
John
are.
Oliver, Outrage.
So those are all a lot of the Buc-ee's victims.
No, those aren't Buggy's victims. These are people that have gone, nah, fuck you, and started doing it.
Nice. Good work. Nepal, I absolutely hope so. I really hope so.
God.
Give me a minute. That's going on my search history.
All right, I'm saying this out loud because I don't care. I wonder if Beaver, Ohio has a sex store in it. LOL. I absolutely hope so. I want to go to the Beaver store
There is not.
to buy a sculpture.
There isn't. There isn't. There's one in Beaver Creek, but there isn't one in
It
Beaver.
doesn't count.
They need one. Sex toy stores, you have a market that is not tapped. Go there.
Untapped market. Go to Beaver.
Go to Beaver. Make
my
the
God.
Beaver toy store.
Oh my god, I just thought of what it could be named.
What?
Beavers.
Fill your beaver?
No, hair of the
Hair of the beaver?
Mm-hmm.
Beaver.
Also, they need to make sure
Give the disapproving shake.
they need to have a cartoon beaver mascot in a yellow circle with a red hat.
Yeah.
Wearing a thong.
Look, I was curious enough about going to a Buc-ee's just to see it, but seeing the pictures of the actual stores.
He's slowly moving away.
No, I was just noticing we were like scrunched up. I was trying to fix it. But see, they seem like an interesting concept, but I don't want to support them in any way. And seeing pictures of the gas pump mecca that is them, I'm like, I don't think I have the patience for this. Speaking of gas pump chaos, a few weeks ago when I went out to Sam's Club, you get cheaper gas there. This is not a question. It is always cheaper if you have a Sam's membership or a Costco membership or BJ's or whatever. You get gas at one of the mega warehouse stores.
That's because they purchase it in bulk.
Yeah, and they
work at Shell.
they subsidize it a little bit. So yes,
America, maybe.
I could get a little bit of cheaper on my gas, and I was at below an eighth of a tank, so I needed it badly. They have like a dozen gas pumps. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 by 4. They have 24 gas pumps. All of them had their car on it. They're in like 2-car lines, and 3 cars waiting behind each one of those 2 pumps.
Yeah.
To which I was like, time is money. Also with your
money, friend.
Also, with your car sitting there idling, that costs you gas. How much gas am I going to sit just idling, waiting to get gas? So I was at the Sam's Club, and I had one more grocery store to go to, which was the Meijer across the street. And I double-checked, and yes, this Meijer has a gas station. It does not have...
What's that?
It's kind of like if at a Walmart and a Target had a baby. I can explain better later once I finish this. So I go across the highway, and yep, they have a gas station. It has about a dozen pumps. There's one car at one pump. The price is the same as all the normal gas stations around there. I pull right into a pump. I get out of my car. I put gas in. I get back into my car. I do that all immediately. I didn't have to wait in line for 3 people ahead of me to get into a gas pump and get their gas. And then I just drove around the corner of the lot to get to the parking spots to go buy the rest of my groceries. Okay, do you know what a Target is at least? Have you experienced that concept? Nicer department store in general. I'm not saying it's nice. I'm saying it's nicer. It doesn't look like a shithole. It doesn't look like, they forgot to, clean the shelves in the last decade like a Walmart does.
Man.
And a Walmart, well, it looks like a product bomb went off and no one's been around to clean it in a decade. You're lucky if what you want's in stock, even if it's a common item. Oh, I'm going to go buy canned corn. I'm going to go buy canned corn. Canned corn is a really common thing. They'll have great value. Why is there no great value canned corn this week? Oh, we just didn't buy any, so you don't have that. I guess I'm going to go get Meijer canned corn right after I'm done here. This is why Walmart's the first stop and Meijer's the second stop normally. Walmart's cheaper. Meijer will have it. Worst case scenario.
Yeah.
So a Meijer is like if a Target and a Walmart had a baby. It's nicer than a Walmart, and it's way bigger than most of the Targets around here.
You'd just be better off describing the Meijer without including the other two.
It's a nicer department store. It's generally pretty clean. It's not always perfectly stocked, but it's generally nicer. Also, I'm not scared of their vegetables like I am at the Walmart. And the meat. Canned and shelf-stable goods.
Your guys'
Walmart.
regulations are funny.
Yep.
Suggestions.
Could be worse. I could be talking about the Dollar Tree where the last week tonight joke about the Dollar Tree, just like the cart of milk products came in and is just sitting there, and someone that's shopping there is the one putting the milk away because they want to make sure it doesn't go bad. Because someone just loaded in and there's only one person working the store and they're busy doing the register.
Skeleton crews.
Yeah.
Bloody hate skeleton crews.
They, so much of the time.
3 years of retail, it's.
Yeah, so many years. So much of the time, the Dollar Trees and Dollar Generals have literally a person in the store. Period. One. Do you need a break? You need to go to the bathroom? Well, that depends.
Better hope and pray.
I heard enough jokes.
I know you're not religious, but pray anyway.
I heard enough jokes about ones that tried because they paid nothing as well, and they forced you to work all of the hours. Employees at the cash register living on, discarded, like canceled out items. This bag of potato chips was damaged in shipping, and they'll just be like, "This is what I live on today: is the pack of damaged Snickers bars and potato chips because that's what was available."
Yeah.
What's this? Your guys' Snicker bars aren't even that good.
They're not. But that's
They're
what.
so much better in the UK.
But the poor Dollar General people that are forced to live on that's criminal. But no, I do not shop for any grocery product. I actually avoid the Dollar General and the Dollar Trees if at all possible. Because I say the Walmart looks like a bomb went off when you walk in there. Those look like the bomb went off a year ago and nobody's ever felt like coming to inspect the city yet. Oh, was there an earthquake in California? Oh, did all the shelves fall over? Spill all the crap onto the aisles? Okay.
What's a clip
Cool. Just like fish through what's on the floor and pick it up and buy whatever you need. Ugh. What's a watka?
What's a cliptica?
Cliptica?
Ecliptica. Check chat.
Meow?
Check the chat.
Oh. Ecliptica is hard. I have no idea what that is, Roxas.
Me neither.
Jack in the Box is slowly making their way to the Midwest. Ooh. I honestly want to try it. That's on my wish list of things I want to try. It's a roguelite map on VRC. Oh. It's the hot new VRC game. I think that's what Miss Princess Puppy Fluff was playing last night when I went to bed. Zeffy is getting hugs from Roxas. Roxas is sending you hugs. I think that's a hug. Yeah, it's a hug.
Oh,
it's
kind
of like
Vampire Survivor in VR chat. I see. Excuse me one moment. I'm gonna change my batteries on my left controller.
Yeah, it's Princess's Flavor, the time period. This is fair. Honestly, as long as she's enjoying it, I'm cool with that. Whatever you like to do on your stream, as long as you're having fun, that is the most important part. Because you know what's really obvious to people that are watching your stream is if you're not having a good time in any shape or form.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there's kind of like rule exceptions.
Yes.
Where if the suffering of you playing the game is what's entertaining, that is still entertaining to the people. But that has to be so short-lived. Because you cannot sustain on suffering for your games to being a happy streamer. You have to do things you actually enjoy some of the time.
Yeah. So the way it works is you want about if you're a suffering content streamer, then you typically want shorter periods, like maybe an hour stream rather than the 4 or 6 hours that most other streamers do.
Mm-hmm. Now, there are a few good exceptions on there, like a short corgi creature who does love his suffering process. But, you know, that's he does a good job. He's a brand. He gets hundreds of watchers on every stream. Good for him. I'd
You've
love.
also got the you've also continue.
I would love to break 100 on a stream ever. Just put that out there.
Would be nice.
But the level of Twitch streamer, there are effectively the tiers. There is the majority of people who get less than 6 people on average watching you, and that is really like 90-some% of all Twitch streamers. There is you're starting into the minority where you're looking at people like me who on average are getting double digits. I am somehow in the minority by getting double digits. I feel like I'm nothing, but that is actually in the upper echelon. Then you have the ones that are getting the like 100 or even hundreds. That's another like zone up. Once you start in triple digits, you're an entirely different monster than a, you know, even up to the 50s and whatnot. 100, 200, 500, 600, you're an entirely different monster. And then they're the ones that absolutely cannot respond to their chat, and that's the, you know, 4+ digit people. Anything in the 4+ digit, you are in the extreme minority. You're in like the 0.1% of all streamers at that point.
Yeah, the problem is when you get that big and you can't respond to chat, then you've got to find other ways to interact with chat.
Yeah.
And there's not many.
Even when you hit the 100, it gets really hard to respond to chat. I respect at least the little marshmallow for doing such a good job of doing her best to never miss a message. But goddamn, waiting an hour to hear my responses read has thinned out how often I talk in her chat. I know. I'm actually there every day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm usually there right as she starts, and I'm there till she ends.
I'm snoozing. This is my sleep time.
But
I don't beat around very much.
Go to sleep then.
But for me, it's harder.
No. When the marshmallow is streaming.
Oh.
But whenever I'm trying to watch her, it's harder to make sure I'm glued to my desk. No, Heartwood.
Heartwood. Sorry. Yes.
When she's streaming, I'm trying to do things around the house. So to dedicate waiting a full hour plus to hear my message read and reacted to is a lot more difficult than it would seem, because
that's more like a bloody Q&A at that point.
I would have to like plop myself down, make sure I have like sewing ready to go. Nothing's coming up. Fop's not coming down and breaking away to talk to me during that phase. I have everything ready to be sitting for a full straight hour without interruption before I say something and I know it's going to happen before a stream's over. Or someone interrupts it. Or something makes the time go longer and like, I was good. I'm going to be right well before Fopsy's break. Some chaos happens. There's a hype train that ends up taking up 20, 30 minutes of the time. Endor abusing the marshmallow and like, oh great, I had timed this to the about an hour where you'd been at. Now it's an hour and 20 minutes. I'm going to miss you reading my message. I'm like, God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not a slight on her. I am proud of her that her numbers are that big and that she can maintain and that she doesn't miss a message. I am proud of this. I'm bad at talking to
I
her.
remember the 15 viewer streams.
To be fair, I started watching her when she was in her like 30s zone. She had made partner, but she wasn't like maintaining 75 constantly. And she'd respond within 20 minutes. And it was easier.
See, I
Sorry.
well,
20
I knew them
minutes?
since before they started streaming, but you know.
Yeah.
20 minutes?
20 minutes. Yeah. I feel bad when I've let people sit there for a little bit because we're talking about stuff. No winning, no enjoy. Only win, no lose. Always win. But I do things, obviously, that I'm in the mood to do on my stream. That's why I was playing Prison Architect for multiple months. That's why I'm probably going to be playing Pal World for a few more months. Even when I get done doing what I'm doing on Nylet's server, I intend to start a Caddy's local based run through of the game where I play for me because, yeah, I can go on Nylet's server at any given time and go to where I have all my kick-ass critters that I've leveled up to 80 and the bases that we have that are super cool that I can hang out in. And to be fair, the one thing I'm doing right now is my favorite thing, and that is grinding resources.
That's your favorite thing?
I'm a grind creature. You have no idea. But I love going in and just, harvesting resources and making the numbers stack up and get bigger. Harvest more resources, make them stack up and get bigger. And then eventually, build a new armor or a new gun or something. And then go back to harvesting and milling resources and whatnot.
I like building the mechanisms that do the grinding for me.
No, I agree on that. I like when you, make the newer furnace or the new milling device or whatever.
The word you're looking for is automation.
I enjoy the setting up of the automation. That's why I play a lot of Space Engineers.
Now, I will say at Nylet's new base setup, the way that the starfish has been created, every one but one mineral
Starfish.
is on a mine at fairly good rates. The only one that you can't mine that way is Paxilite, and we're getting that in fast enough flows, so it's not a big deal. But including all the harder to get ones like the chromite and the quartz, it's just, yeah. Yeah, I know. Feel free to clip that all you want. I don't mind.
What's the game category beginning with int?
Int?
I remembered.
Or
So, I get the feeling that when you get introduced to incremental games, you're gonna have a fit.
Incremental games of my bane. I play too many of them.
The game is entirely based around number go up.
and then the next number
There's
go up.
actually a game called Number Go Up.
There's actually a fucking fucking incremental called number go up.
Do you realize how much time I
Okay,
wasted
Quaggy.
on Cookie Clicker? And playing Final Fantasy 1 full-end remakes where they have just so many extra items that you can have. So I'd grind to get 99 of all of them. Good girl. So yeah, I would I literally would play a Final Fantasy game over and over just to save up money so that I could go buy, 99 sun swords. Did I use the sun sword? No. Did I have a reason to have more than
99.
But I have 99 of them because that's how many you can have. The game where the fun is watching the number go up. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Yes, all stands. Also, I love Katamari Damacy so much. And that's a number goes up by size. But all of the number go up you get in the beginning then becomes basically null and void when you get to a certain size, and then you make new number go up. Oh, if you don't know what Katamari Damacy is, you definitely need to look that bad boy up.
Katamari! You need to say that slower.
Sorry. Katamari Damacy. Ah.
So, I've put 1,000 hours into a game called NGU Idol, and I'm still early game.
Nice.
The game takes 6 years to complete. Minimum.
I had to quit playing Cookie Clicker because it was causing my computer to slow down even after I had turned it off because it had so much. I think it was like toasting my graphics card too much in its processing of the numbers.
Cookie Clicker is minuscule in comparison.
It's the RAM.
My-
It's the RAM.
My RAMs.
RAM.
My damn RAMs.
Morememory.com.
Because it's remembering a number, and if that number is constantly going up, then the number's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then you reach the 32 or 64-bit integer, and your computer goes.
Dodecadecillion is a number.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dodecadecillion. That is if you hit decillion again in zeros on a number. And a decillion is 10 of the spot, like 1,000, million, billion, trillion. That is the number 10.
That's 20 zeros.
20 sets of 3 zeros.
Yeah.
That's a lot of zeros. That is 60 zeros.
Coniosis.
It's too big. Fun fact, most people can't. Now, you can say a million. It is almost impossible for you to concept. Think about in your head a million of something.
A Googleplex is an actual number.
It is a number, yes.
It's infinity minus 1, though. It's not.
But most
It's
humans,
a concept, not a number.
humans can't actually
zero.
conceive in their brain a million of a thing. Now, you could say $1 million.
Fact check that.
Now, you can consider $1 million. But trying to picture in your head a million of an object is so hard for almost everyone. It is strange but interesting. I'm not saying no one can, but it's almost everyone womps at that. They don't understand that they can't picture that until they try and legitimately picture a million of something in front of them. It's hard enough to picture 100 of something of a lot of things, let alone 1,000 of something. 100 is possible. I can see 100 of something. 1,000 of something? Yes.
I
10.
can picture it.
I look to my bench and I say 100 Beyblades.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some. 100 is conceptible. 1,000 starts to be a little harder. 10,000, 100,000. It does quickly start to become past the point of your brain's object permanence cannot keep up with all of the quantity. I'm not saying no one can. I'm not saying anyone cannot if they try their hardest. But it gets very, very difficult to concept to try and picture in your head a million of something. Now, it's one thing if someone literally sits $1 million $1 bills in front of you and go, well, that's $1 million $1 bills. I can see that now. But if you don't see a physical picture of it, trying to think about a million single $1 bills is such a brain task. That's another reason why people that, when they hit multi-millionaire, they do become certain like blind to things because they have so much. It is actually hard to concept what they have. A billionaire? I even thought about it. Like, could I even spend $1 billion in my lifetime?
You've also got to remember that billionaires and millionaires and trillionaires aren't actually, I have that amount of money in my bank.
They have that amount of money in value in some way, shape, or form.
Tied up in equity, which is typically land or loans with the bank.
And businesses and whatnot.
Sometimes.
But all sorts of different ways they have the money, not physically. They don't have the Scrooge McDuck vault of pennies that they jump into.
No, they don't. The way value of a person is calculated is, if they own a company, it's based on how much that stock sells for, and how much stocks they have. So what you can do, there is a person who did that called Max Foch on YouTube, right? Where he made up a company and then got a banker to buy a single share for £50, right? And with 1 million shares, he became a millionaire.
Because he had 1 million shares in this
According to the
company.
bank and the way that they calculate money.
And he sold one share
Because
for $50.
I sold that share for £50. Yeah.
Wow.
That's how that works. It's got nothing to do with actual monetary value. It's entirely to do with how much you can sell your shit for.
Which really brings
if I can sell it like this here, then you can accept it like that.
Which really brings to the concept, how many of our millionaires, billionaires, and I think we have at least one trillionaire at this point. How many?
It's the stinky boy.
How dare he, dingus? How much are they actually? How much do they actually have? If they went to the M&T bank and said, "Hey, I want to withdraw all my monies," and they'd be like,
yeah, they wouldn't be able to do that.
Well, for one thing, the bank never has that much money on them.
Not even that. Right?
But they'd have to sell all their stuff. Yes. Well, yeah, I understand. Their stock money doesn't exist as actual money.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is, there isn't enough money in the economy, right, that is actually in circulation for them to go, I want to withdraw that amount in cash.
As in, there aren't 1 million in dollar bills to buy.
There's not enough actual bills to be able to do that.
That's so crazy.
It's concept money.
As someone,
even if you were to go to the U.S., even if you were to go to the official U.S. Mint, there would still not be enough.
I do find it interesting as someone who's been living off of the paper for the majority for the last couple of decades, whereas all my money is theoretically living in plastic cards and in some bank's possession, because it's a lot harder to steal it, and it's a lot easier for me to pay bills with it when it's sitting in the bank account. I can just go online and go, checking account number, routing number, electric is paid. And if I do need cash for some strange reason, I just go up to my local bank. I actually write myself a check and cash it. I do that before most conventions, where if I just want to make sure I have at least a little, just in case this one doesn't take cards.
Your guys' banking system is stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
In
Yeah.
the UK, you can take any bank card and go to any ATM and withdraw money.
You can do that
Any.
here, but it costs a fee. Also,
No fees here.
if you don't use your ATM card for a certain period of time, they turn it off. And
All cards are ATM cards in the UK.
Actually, I don't even need my ATM card. I could just go to any of our ATMs and tap my phone now.
nice. My one from the bank where most of our money lives, M&T, they'll go for about 3 to 4 months before they will shut your card off. The card of the bank where we live now, where our mortgage is through, Midwest America, you don't use that card for a month, it's turned off.
Like a fucking credit card?
The debit card.
Wow.
So I'd had the debit card for ages, and I deposited some checks, and I was like, I'm just gonna go withdraw the money with my ATM card, and my card isn't being recognized. I'm like, how? I contacted them like, oh, well, your card expired. No, it didn't. It's still good. We didn't use it for a month. It's my debit card. I don't need that.
If I was to go grab my bank card, I could tell you that it lasts 9 years.
Yeah, that's what it said on the card. That's what it says on it.
Actually usable
Yeah.
for 9 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
But most
The
credit
only time
cards,
they will disable a card early here is if you ask them to.
debit
Yeah,
cards,
Same here.
3 to 6, usually within 6 months, almost all banks in the U.S. will cancel your debit card if you haven't used it. Your credit cards,
Yeah, because
on
people
average,
send money
3
and
to
they give a shit.
credit cards 3 to 5 years, because they are potentially earning money off you if you ever remember that you had that Capital One card in your pocket, and you'll buy something with it, you'll forget.
Alice, that's not a second expiry date. That's a second hidden expiry date.
It
They don't
is.
tell you that shit.
Yeah, they don't tell you. You just go to, actually withdraw money one night at 2 a.m. because you're about to go to a convention the next day and you find out you can't get money out. At least it wasn't 2 a.m. the day before I was going to the con, but it was inconvenient when I found that one out. Very inconvenient.
Oh, by the way, you mentioned visiting earlier. Right?
Yes.
I was speaking with this one earlier. It's actually fairly affordable for me to go there. It's about £700.
Oh, that is surprisingly inexpensive for air travel across the puddle.
If I was to pool with someone, like do half and half, like do half with myself and half with Kari here, that'd be doable within like 2-3 months. That's crazy.
And I wasn't kidding. We do actually have 2 spare bedrooms in this house that are set up as bedrooms at all times.
I know. I was taking you seriously.
It sucks living
I
across
forgot
the
you
other
had-
side of the world from everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot you had the second one.
Yeah.
I knew you had the one where I slept, but I forgot you had a second one.
Yeah. There's 2 of them, and this doesn't include the 2 couches and the Shea Lounge in the living room. This doesn't count the futon in the computer room, or the queen size air mattress that's stored in the garage that I can put on any of the random floors.
Yes.
Our house sleeps a lot of people potentially. I use my card all the time. Maybe I shouldn't. Honestly, I always use card. Card is how I spend money. I do not like spending green papers, dealing with change, dealing with losing it, having to get it out and have it be present when I'm going shopping. That is a frustration and an extra work. Whereas if I just go there with either of my 2 main credit cards, either the Amazon card or the Sam's Club card, I'm not going to tell you what their credit limits are on either of those 2. But let's just say it's well past what I'm going to spend when I'm out grocery shopping on a single trip. Unless something really weird goes wrong, I better not spend either of those cards full on a single trip. And they both give cashback rewards. So I would spend my money on those 2 cards, and I get money, and I pay the card before it's due, and I pay no interest. I'm being careful. No, I'm actually giving good advice to everyone. Get credit cards with...
Advice could get you in trouble.
Get cards with cashback rewards. Pay them on time. You actually make a profit.
Gotta be careful because you've actually listed the companies that you do it with.
Yeah, they're aware. They tell me every year how much I've made off of them. I love when they send me the statements.
Listen.
You made this much on cashback rewards this year. Good work. Thank you. Honestly, it means Sam's Club knows I go back and shop there because theirs comes out in Sam's Club cash. So I can only spend it at their store or go to a register and get cash back from it, which I can do if I wanted. But normally I just use it when I buy groceries. Like, oh, I'm going to Sam's Club today and I'm not buying alcohol. You have to specifically not be buying alcohol in your order or you can't use Sam's cash. But as long as I'm not buying booze on that trip, boop, that much is off your groceries. You spent this much at Sam's Club. I win. And Amazon turns into Amazon cash.
That's cashback. I wouldn't say that's cashback.
Because it's still not technically cash. I get it. But
it's not cash.
But it is turning into money specifically that I was going to spend at a place. So I get... But I can turn that one into cash. That is one I can go there and get cash out.
The Amazon as well. It's a gift card.
Also true, yeah. I could turn the Amazon into a gift card and walk it out. But, yeah.
Amazon gift cards, you can... I don't think you can take an Amazon gift card balance, which is what you're actually getting there, and then turn it into a different gift card. It doesn't work.
Well, because it's not a gift card balance. It's a credit card credit balance. Credit card. It's an entirely different number on the checkout line. Yeah, I know. Weird.
Amazon doesn't have that in the UK.
But the Sam's Club one, I can definitely turn that into straight up cash. I walk up to a register and say, I will just say $70 in Sam's cash. I want $70 in Sam's cash as change. And they'll just go, okie dokie, boop, doo doo doo. Here's your cash. And I just get it as physical money. But personally, I look at both of those as one, grocery money that I earn back. So I call that, the amount I get as...
It's refillable grocery money.
Thank you, Patrick, for the follow. Welcome and hope you enjoy your stay. Now, both those cards, they get cash back not just when I'm shopping at them. They get cash back wherever I shop with them. Amazon just gives me the best cash back when I shop on Amazon with it. But if I go to a restaurant, I still get like 2% back. So I go to Saboya's and buy margaritas and tacos. I get 2% cash back reward that I can spend on Amazon for fun stuff. I go buy the Sam's card is what I do all our grocery shopping on. So I buy all our groceries at Walmart, Meijer, Kroger, whatever. And that gets me credits that I can then go to Sam's Club.
Wholesaler for grocery food.
Oh, it is so nice. Oh my God.
It's weird.
Okay, if it's dry store, it is so much easier to deal with. And if you own a chest freezer, it is lovely. And we own a chest freezer.
I don't.
But having lived in a household of 4 fat people before, having Sam's Club memberships was amazing. Because that Sam's Club case of Hot Pockets does not last long. It was amazing. I would buy them to eat. I'd buy them to eat like 2. And that was, I'd get to go home, eat those 2. And then it would envelop into existence.
I've never had a Hot Pocket. I've had a Pizza Pocket, which is like
You're not missing
like
anything.
pizza bread that's folded in half, that's like filled with pizza fillings.
That's my
and
glasses.
they're typically around yay big.
Bonus.
But I've never had your ones.
You're not missing anything. The Cheerios are laced with Teddy Grahams today, so better.
Grahams.
Graham. Those things are so good. Teddy Graham. But ooh, will Patrick. Ooh, will.
Graham is Graham.
Graham.
It's a weird one. That
Graham. Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham.
Graham. You want Teddy Graham? I get Teddy Grahams. They measure them grams. And milligrams.
Yeah. That's it. Eat your grams.
I will eat more grams. Grams. Hold on.
No, I said eat. I said eat your grams.
I'll eat my grams.
No, eat the grams.
I got several in my hand already.
Crunchy.
So good.
They're not as crunchy as the Cheerios, though.
They are not as crunchy, but they're definitely tastier.
Well, obviously.
Yeah, that's
You got a
fair.
plain wheat flip. You got a plain wheat cereal versus a basically entirely sugar cereal.
They're not even sold as cereal anymore. They used to be. They're just sold as cookies now. Roxas also wants me to do more cereal. Yeah, they actually legitimately just moved over to the cookie aisle. They stopped being cereal.
Oh, well, that's different. That's to do with the store. That's got nothing to do with the way they're actually treated.
Well, they're packaged not as a cereal anymore. They're packaged in a bag like a cookie. If I snack, clap. It'll be the whole bag or nothing. I feel
I'm
ya.
sorry, what's packaged like a cookie?
Well, you see, cereal normally comes in one of those vertical boxes here with a bag inside of it. And it's marketed as a breakfast object, but now it's marketed just as like a cookie product, as in it is not designated to tell children they need to eat it with milk on it for breakfast. But I will get that hydrate as well. Not that one.
Help me out
That one.
here. What the hell is marketed like a cookie product?
Marketed like a biscuit.
What, they come in single row packets?
No, they're still in a bag, but it's a different kind of bag.
Are you telling me they're just like open? They're just in a bag, like if you were to buy a bag
That's
of
how we do it
Doritos?
here with our choc chip cookies.
Kind of. It's
Just in a bag.
Yep.
it's a little different. I will take a picture of it after stream for you.
So we do both. We have bags of like choc chip cookies and that kind of stuff. But when it comes to like the finer biscuits, they'll come in the tray.
Yeah, biscuits come in a tray or they come in a single row, right? Like if you were to like a tub of Pringles,
Yeah.
but in a wrapper rather than a
Actually,
rather than a
probably
tub.
closer to the Lay's stack chips because I know they come in the tray.
No,
Also-
there's no tray.
Also, when you visit, I want Jammy Dodgers, please.
I can bring jammy Dodgers.
Dodgers.
Are you sure you don't want Snickers instead?
I love Jammy Dodgers. I actually legit love Jammy Dodgers. Used to be able to get them at my one grocery store.
I miss having Jaffa cakes.
Jaffa cake.
I haven't gotten them from Aldi in a long time.
Oh,
No,
hey,
they're not
same.
biscuits. They're cakes.
Yes, I know.
Stop making me want
That's why I said
cookies. I
cakes.
can't click them now. I'll get them tomorrow at the earliest, and then I won't want them. Probably.
Don't worry, I've been wanting Burger King for the last since they mentioned it.
Fair.
Because Burger King in the UK is actually burgers. Actually burgers.
Here it's a gray circle
Not
on a
like that
bun.
bullshit. Yeah.
Also, Burger
See,
King.
here in Australia, Macca's is actually decent too.
Burger King
Yeah.
was the most depressing chicken sandwich I ever had on the Turnpike. This
Yeah,
was
because
before.
they worked on they do beef, not chicken.
This is before
Actually, oh,
This is before the Big King came out. So it was their like oval shaped chicken patty that was on a small hoagie bun. It was dry, flavorless, white hunk of meat-like product. I'm like, God damn, McDonald's knows how to fry a piece of chicken and put it on a bun and haven't been doing that since I was a kid. How have you still not
Hungry
learned?
Jack's does some southern fried chicken burgers, and they are really good and tender.
It's entirely to do with coating and the way you cook it.
Yeah, and they failed. It was a super...
You probably find that chicken was boiled.
Well, that particular chicken was a super thin ground up chicken like a chicken nugget is. Whereas even the McChicken
Usually
sandwich
fine.
is like a chunk of chicken that they battered and deep fried. It may have been chopped up a little bit, but it still was not like a snot ball turned into a disc.
In the UK, the only food items that are like that is ham. Not like glazed ham like you guys have, like ham as in like Parma ham
Mm-hmm.
or prosciutto or like salami, right? Or chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Those are the only things processed like that in the UK. If you get a chicken burger, it's a chicken breast in coating in a burger bun.
Now,
Maybe with lettuce and mayo.
I'm not going to say I'm above a ground chicken patty. I happily buy the bag of Tyson chicken patties to eat the cheap, shitty chicken patty at home. But if the cheap Tyson chicken patty tastes better than the one that Burger Fling is trying to sell me, I will literally just go to the Walmart and buy the family-size bag of chicken circles for less than buying one of their odd oval-shaped chicken patty products.
So you want to know something silly?
Hmm.
You talk about Sam's Club and Costco, like the wholesalers.
Oh, yeah.
In the UK, you have to be a company.
I've got a Costco. Well, I could apply for the Costco business membership, but yeah.
Sam's Club used to
Like,
be
we
that
have-
way.
We have a place called Booker's, which is like its own wholesale, and they sell things by the case, like proper, like sell things by the case, like in a cardboard box. But you have to be a company or pay exorbitant fees. Whereas your guys' Costco is, oh yeah, just sign up.
It's
some
like,
money.
yeah, it's like somewhere between $50 and $80. I can't remember what the last amount was
Actually,
per year.
65 for a year for regular membership at Costco here.
Nice. It's
Here
honestly,
it's £100,
This is really
which
cheap.
would be $150.
it's not that bad to pay 65-ish for the amount that I know I can save in a solid year just on canned goods and dry goods alone. And not to mention any frozen
name.
chicken products I pick up there, because god damn, I can totally owns on that. And their alcohol, oh my god, a lot of the the Members Mark Sam's Club alcohol is half the cost and equal taste to a lot of the other brand names.
So my $65 bottles of sake that I really love, $23 at Costco.
There you go. And they also have a lot of the regular stuff on sale there too, like Malibu coconut rum. I go to Meijer. I'm looking at $27 for a liter and 3/4. I go to the booze store. I'm paying about $22 usually, depending on what their price is today. I go to Sam's Club. It's $20. So, short answer, I'm saving $7 on a liter and 3/4 from grocery store, or easily a couple bucks compared to the booze store specifically. And during some holidays, they also have like a combo pack where the Malibu rum will also come with a full-size can of pineapple juice. Like, it comes with its mixer. You're ready to go. Party on.
Just doing some research. In the UK, you have to be a company or an employee of a company to go to Costco. Full stop.
Wow.
Wow, that's so shit.
That sucks.
You can order online without being that, but you cannot go to a Costco unless you are an employee of a company that would use Costco.
What?
Wouldn't affect. Well, I'm not sure what you laws are over there, but for over here, just to get any sort of payout from like Twitch or anything like that, you have to be a holder of an ABN, or Australian business number.
Wow.
So you yourself are a business. So I could go to Costco and get business membership like that.
My
I
burger.
mean, technically, I am a business, so I guess.
My Burger King.
I have a Gumroad, and I have a stripe for that Gumroad.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm technically classed as a business.
If you have a tax license, you as a business. My Burger King is open 24 hours. I get 10% discount on my orders because of work at Wallywood. You know, that's actually not bad. Amethyst, hee. It was fun seeing you and Fopsy Cattyline. You're a cute... No, I'm silly and scary there, little Amethyst.
Good little Benoit, good girl, yes.
Yes, Zeffy, I am.
Good little Benoit teacup and... Yeah, oh wow, my brain is all sorts of whack today. Can't even speak right.
Yes, Plushie, I'm a good girl.
That's right.
Meow.
She is. Yes, you are.
Zeffy's cheating. Zeffy's using cheat voice. But I was a Sam's Club member since I was like first out of college and had my first real job in a car, because I was driving past the Sam's Club pretty often. I'm like, I'm gonna save money. And as a young 20s person, and having access to the frozen food section at Sam's Club and a chest freezer, you have no idea what kind of a hole you just dug. You can get burritos, egg rolls, breaded chicken products, so many different flavors of Tyson wings, Hot Pockets, Jamaican meat pies. The concept wall is gigantic. I would just go there, buy a Sam's Club size pack of one of these things that I would be denied by my parents constantly as a child, and now I'm old enough and have my own money and a Sam's Club membership, and I can buy it in bulk. And I'll be like, oh, popcorn chickens. Pours out a tray and throws it in the oven.
Our Costco's actually gotten in hot honey popcorn chicken in recently.
Nice.
Yeah, but one of the problems with Costco is if it's there, stock.
Yeah. Sam's Club's usually pretty consistent on most of my staple items.
They're
keep coming in.
Actually, a retail facing, like your corner stores go to Sam's Club to stock their goods.
Yeah.
Which means that's a retailer facing wholesale, not a Costco wholesale, which is Costco is we buy things on deal because it's on deal by the pallet. Here's the pallet.
Yeah.
Once that pallet's gone and the deal's not there anymore, it's gone.
So there'll be 2 or 3 products in the last year that's really affected us. Everything else has been like the same every single week.
There's only a few things that have changed over the last decade I've been at this current Sam's Club. That majorly. Now, the alcohol, that cycles in and out constantly. Whatever bread's in today, if there's rotisserie chickens, I give points on that. Whatever. There's a few that have affected me that annoy me, and one of them is Chef Boyardee. They used to have a 24-pack of Chef Boyardee ravioli in the canned goods section. And they had Skettios, which is your spaghetti hoops for you UK creatures. And I would buy both because actually I'm a fan of both. I'm a child. Y'all deal. They still sell SpaghettiOs. They changed their Chef Boyardee item from the raviolis to the canned spaghetti and meatballs. The canned spaghetti and meatballs is shit. If you're gonna do any of the canned noodle that is not stuffed like a ravioli, at least give me the lasagna ones. It's not lasagna, but it has a way better flavor than the canned spaghetti. The canned spaghetti just tastes like garbage. The canned, I use the term so loosely, lasagna, has a good flavor to its sauce. It has the neat little ribbon noodles in it. It's tasty. I don't pretend it's lasagna. I know what it is. It's garbage, but it's a garbage with a good flavor. And the ravioli is a specific garbage with a good flavor. I know, I'm talking about garbage with a good flavor to a raccoon. But yeah, that's one of the few things I know that has definitely changed long term. Now there have been times where like mushrooms were out of stock or something, or they did change the size of the box of our ramen. It used to be a 48 pack, now it's a 24 pack. But when they changed from a 48 pack to a 24 pack, they made the price exactly half what the 48 pack was, so it just is easier to stack on my shelves. Fine. I'm not mad about that. For a while, they ran out of the full-size egg rolls, the pork ones, and they only had the mini chicken ones. I like both, but I was really annoyed when the regular egg rolls were out.
What's an egg roll?
Chinese food, cabbage
Like
and meat wrapped up in a little burrito-y thing and deep fried, but it's more of a noodle.
Almost like a spring roll. Almost like a spring roll. From memory.
Yes. Okay. Spring rolls, though, often are marketed. A lot of times an egg roll is still marketed as a spring roll for some strange reason at different restaurants. But theoretically, spring rolls should be a vegetable wrapper and steamed instead of a noodle and fried. But I accept the fact that some places it'll be still a different deep fried noodle with vegetables inside of it. Whatever, I don't care. As long as I'm getting a deep fried roll of something with something inside of it. Because those are delicious. And I blame Tyson on missing one of my products I missed from when I was a early 20s-year-old. They had tequila lime wings by Tyson. And Tyson stopped making them, so I can't blame Sam's Club for not selling them. Because, you know, if Ford stops making the Explorer, you can't be mad at the car dealer shop for not having the Explorers. Facts.
Tequila what flavored?
Tequila lime.
So margarita flavored.
Basically.
Yeah, margarita.
They were delicious.
Fair.
You can see why I missed those ones. They had a good flavor.
Mm-hmm.
But they're gone. And the Sam's Club is one of the things I can best cheat on prices with is the frozen breaded chicken stuff that we probably shouldn't be eating as much of as we do anyway. The family size bag of Tyson chicken strips is cheaper at Sam's Club by a good bit than it is at Walmart or Meijer or any of the other regular grocery stores. And if you want to go to an even better deal, their popcorn chicken, which is still popcorn chicken and not just, you know, spherical chicken nuggets, which is what Tyson now sells as popcorn chicken. I am bitter, and I'm not going to let that one down. Sam's Club still sells popcorn chicken in 2 different sizes, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper than the Tyson stuff is in the grocery stores. Like half the cost. If I bought like 20 total bags of chicken product in a year, I would actually have saved my entire Sam's Club membership on just those items. 20 of those bagged chicken items put together, I can say for sure I paid back my Sam's membership. So I know my Sam's Club membership is a value. And that doesn't include the fact that I buy mushrooms by the 24 pack or Liam Perrin's Worcestershire, where I buy the double giant bottle for cheaper than I buy a normal size bottle at Walmart. Because hell yeah, that stuff is God mode liquid.
Worcestershire.
But so many other things I get on Better Offer there, especially in bulk. Melatonin gummies I buy there, which, by the way, those are way too tasty. I need to be careful because they are so tempting.
Are you... Hold up. Are you on antidepressants?
Nope.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
2 of those definitely help me get to sleep real good. If I'm awake at all when I go up to the bed, I just like pop 2 of those little num nums. I'm like, num 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 num. Gummy vitamins taste too damn good lately. They are dangerous in the fact that, oh my God, what did you just eat? I ate a handful of gummies. I just had gummies. I just had
Get gummies.
I wish I could fall asleep quickly. Usually takes me hours.
Oh, poor Fiend. Honestly, I find a lot of the gummy vitamins taste better than the gummies that are meant to be just treats now. What the hell is wrong with this?
America.
And
I mean, yeah.
and I buy the sugar-free ones. So
That might be why.
I'm like, these are too damn good. These are actually really tasty gum-gums. When someone says, take your vitamins, I'm like, okay, yum. Them,
The only ones, only vitamin gummies I do are vitamin D.
I don't remember the brand of vitamin Ds I buy, but they're in the yellow bottle.
Shush. Same.
Oh my God. Those vitamin Ds are one of the best gummy pills that I take. Holy cow, they just taste so fucking good. They are the brand name. They're the yellow brand vitamin company, whatever that is. But wow. They're fucking awesome. What?
I used to love the orange vitamin C chewable.
Oh, those used to be
Tell
good.
you what, I'll get you some Haribo from the UK, which are made with actual fucking fruit juice. We'll see.
I would love to try
We'll see.
actual Haribo from there because Haribo here just tastes like rubber with color. Like, you sell me gummy bears at the local Walmart, they literally just taste like the flavor of chewiness. There's nothing to them. They're like, I don't get it.
You guys are missing out.
Now,
we know.
there are some gummy
Alright, you're
things.
both getting a packet of Love Hearts.
I will admit, if I go to the store and I see those the mint leaves in the retro candy bags, I am often tempted to buy a pack of those. They're a gummy. They're a very sweet, tasty gummy that is mint flavored, and near usually where like the orange slice ones and the peach rings live. That kind of nature. But these are like a little
Typically do
green
mint
leaf.
right.
These are actually really good and minty. They got a good series. As someone who used to grow mint, I definitely understand mint and when it should and shouldn't be the way it is.
Yeah, but you guys, when you guys make mint products, you typically make toothpaste flavored shit.
Oh no, these aren't toothpaste. These are mint. These taste like yummy, not like Colgate.
I would jump around for a little
Not
bit before I
sponsored.
get off. So
Okay, little plushie,
I'll
you be good
lurking in
boy.
chat.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Blah.
Yes, I agree. It has been a while since I've seen you, so it's good to see you again.
Bye.
And as soon as he walks past that doorway, instant silence, because that's the silence curtain.
Gone. The silence curtain.
We were hanging out in this world for part of our Saturday night meetup, and as soon as I found this room, I'm like, oh, I love this room. Oh, no, I love this room. This room is amazing. If you want to see some neat stuff, yeah, there's...
Saturday night meetup?
Yeah, my little local family meetup meets up Saturday
Oh,
nights.
that thing, right. It's no wonder every time I see you on bloody stream, you got fam night in your stairs.
It's because I'm too damn lazy to change it. But like, there's like a few nice. If you haven't walked around this place yet, there's a few nice rooms in it, a bedroom and upstairs, and there's a trade you could ride out front.
Oh my gosh!
It just goes to one end and back again, but it does go. So we were here, and I fell in love with this room because this soft furry carpet and this mirror that I can look at myself and everyone in very easily. I loved that. I just loved it. Was in a perfect spot, and when I sat down on my knees like this, it's like it looked like my knees were digging into the fluff comfortably. Like, oh, this feels nice to look at. Not gonna lie, I am a mirror child. I do like seeing myself. I do like seeing my character and seeing it move as I do. I enjoy getting the full view of my friends that are next to me when I'm talking forward. Because I can look over there, I can see the cute little puppy raccoon and the cute little puppy plushie cuddling. And she's reaching up. She's going to poke me. Mwah! I kiss your little poker.
That's it. You're getting a whole rundown on how to do VR chat after.
Oh, Zaffy asked you to do something. You probably want to go ahead and do that.
Oh yeah. Who's a good girl?
I'm a good girl, Jeffy. I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. Good girl.
Why are you doing good girl? Stop that.
It's a freebie. No. Positive reinforcement.
No. I don't have one.
Also, she likes it. What, do I need to order you one of those off Amazon? They're cheap. They're defyingly cheap. I got a 2-pack for like $4.
In the US, maybe.
I'll check. I will check UK Amazon and ask you where I'm sending it.
Let me check it first.
In fact, I specifically look for pink ones because I wanted a pink one.
Of course you did.
What? If I'm going to have a little clicker on my wrist, it better be a color I like.
A clicker on your wrist?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a little wristband.
It comes with little wrist straps. I made a little satin sleeve for the wristband too, so it looks nicer on my wrist.
And this one used it at AC on me several times.
I did.
Well,
and I did do that. Miss Fuzz has her well clicker trained. You can tease Nepal all you want.
Yeah, I got clickered again at work today.
Good work.
You got clickered at work.
Yeah, watching Miss Fuzz.
I was moderating and listening to Fuzz's stream, and somebody else got like the blushing redeem clickered, and I was laughing about it in chat, and the person that did it's like, oh yeah, I can do the same to you. I'm like, god damn it.
Jealous.
Miss Fuzz also has something similar to my lovey talk, which gets used on Nepal a lot. Part of that's because I have a ton of points in her channel, so spend.
Oh, it's you. Oh well, okay.
Well, I'm not the only one, but
in Fuzz's channel, yeah.
You see, the way to keep me from spending points on stupid stuff is to have VIP at some number like 100,000 or 200,000 points, and I will, obsessively grind to get that. Whether or not I watch your stream on purpose, I'll just keep watching your. I'm not hate watching. I'm idle watching your stream. Oh, I need points. All right, lurk. You're one of my 2 lurks. Oh, and just thinking about, because I was just scooching my feet. I'm so glad I did the vacuum in this room today, for not just because I got the
yeah.
flies up out of the carpet, but the amount of fluff in that one room that got in the vacuum cleaner just from this room that I'm sitting in 90% of the time. It was just, I filled up the vacuum cleaner and I still think I can still see fluff on parts of the floor. I'm like, I think I have some of my homework for this week. Well, okay. I sew in this room. I sit here and do a lot of my hand sewing in this room. And I'm sitting here with fur fabric and satin fabric on my lap, which sheds. So there's legit fuzz that just generates in this room. And you've seen how much I've sewed.
I remember you said earlier, you make your own fursuits, right?
I've made a few of them. I haven't made all of them, but I have made quite a
sell
few of
them?
them. Huh?
Do you sell them?
Well, no one's ever said they want to
Probably
buy a
make lot
fursuit
more money
recently.
on it.
The problem is you have to be really good at making a fursuit head for people to want to pay you money for it. And there are a lot of fursuit makers on the market that have clout, and people are willing to walk up and give Lemon Brat $7,000 for a suit. But if I offer one for like $1,500, which is I still making a pretty okay profit for my time worked on it, I'll have people balk at the question of me charging $1,500. I'm like, what? I'm literally a fifth of the other guy, and you're questioning it?
Mm-hmm.
I did technically make and sell a couple of custom fursuits in the past, but I'm kind of embarrassed with them because that was in my early days, and that was back when there was not much of a market. I barely charged anything for them, and they were not very good. But I do get compliments on my pink poodle, which is my most recent one I've made for myself. She legit looks good, and I'm actually proud of it. I will send you pictures of that after stream as well. Send me a message in Discord asking for that and Renamon. I'll send you pictures of both. That's about the only way I will remember things. Because, I have no problem sending these things. It's remembering to send these things that's the problem.
Instead of U, I pressed H. Oops.
No. And, I'll admit I have made about a bajillion constructs on Bing's image creator in the past. For myself, not for selling, not for marketing as my own art. It's just for personal left-hand entertainment. And they stopped having DALL-E 3 as their generator, as one of their options. Their new services do not understand what a Mewtwo costume is, and therefore I am completely done with this. Do you know how many thousands of pictures I have of Mewtwo in dresses with fluffy trim? I probably used a rainforest worth of water in the number of stupid pictures of Mewtwo I made over the years.
Sorry, you said left-hand entertainment, question mark?
Yeah, I usually use the left hand. It's more comfortable for me. Also, stupid answer for that. Right hand's on the mouse.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I could just have things, but I mean, honestly, yeah. Left hand. For anyone's curious to that question, I'm not going to give you the question, but the answer is left hand.
Well, you've already answered that damn question, you dummy.
I know, I'm answering the question, but I'm not telling them what the question is.
That's the hand you write with, obviously.
No, I write with my right hand. I'm right-handed.
Isn't that right?
I'm right-handed.
Isn't that right? You write left-handed.
Though working upstairs,
You write left-handed now.
Sure. When I worked before I lost my job, I had my work computer, and to my left, I had a me computer on that desk. It was just an all-in-one that was good enough that I could web browse and be off the company's eyeballs. But I was legitimately getting good with that little Logitech tiny blob mouse with either hand. So I would be right hand to be on the work mouse, left hand on the me mouse, be like clicking at my email or clicking through the Twitch streams I'd open or whatever with my left hand without any, not flinching, not even thinking too hard about it. My left hand could run that machine.
Yeah, you're left-handed now.
Which is weird. I've always been fairly dexterous.
Ambidextrous.
But like I always wear my watch on my right wrist because that felt right to me. It always felt right to have it on the right wrist. I don't understand why people are right-handed on their left wrist. Well, it doesn't bother you when you're writing. I'm like, that doesn't bother me.
It's also gendered. Supposedly.
Silly. Hi, Caddy. Hi, Lilith. Hello, sweet Vixen. And Thracius. Hello. Welcome in, friend.
It's the fox.
It's the bestest lion bunny. It's the bestest red fennec. Hello, bestest red fennec.
Yes.
But a lot of things, like, not just that. I do a lot of things with my left hand that I should be doing with my right hand because I'm right-handed. But for me, it makes more sense to me to do it with my left hand.
Ambidextrous.
So, yeah.
It's called ambidextrous.
So,
and it's actually a comorbid thing with autism and ADHD.
Oh, well, that makes more sense then.
Really?
But yeah, it's I love the fact that I've always been that way. It's like some things are left-hand jobs, some things are right-hand jobs, and other people are like, no, that's only for your dominant hand. And that was a good phrasing. You're welcome. Oh, and sweet little Loopy there's giving a catty blushy look. I is not a fennec. You is a cute little red fennec. Hi, Loopy. Hello. I did the same thing with Bing's video creator. Even got it to make a belly dancer music box. Sadly, the video maker is dead now. Yeah. Honestly, though, I have gigabytes worth of stored image files. I think I'm good for now. I'll make my life.
Naughty.
I will outlive my supplies of paper towels. On my phone, about to die. Don't die, Miss Lilith. Don't die. Feel better. I will send you wavs and more wavs. Come. I will pretend you're sitting here on the fluffy white carpet with me and enjoying stream time. It's very soft and comfy here. You can cuddle up with me.
I do believe she's at
and
work.
Loopy. I know. You can pretend you're cuddling with me and Loopy and Nepal and feeling like you're a special little loved red fennec.
She can sit on my head again.
Yes, you have a very comfy head. But we have a very comfy, fluffy rug to be sitting on today.
Yes, we do.
I am coming back to this world again because I really like how this is feeling. The overall space.
It's very white, though.
It is, but
lacking of color.
But it
makes our colors pop.
It's comfy. It's simple, and it's big enough without being too big. It's a quiet room that I actually like to be in. So if anyone wanted to like come into the world and have like a conversation about whatever the hell they would have a conversation about, they just have to take literally 2 steps back through the curtain and they're off stream.
Yeah, it's quite useful that.
Also, there's a giant blaha over in the bar.
Mirror, though.
Only if they're popping through the curtain.
There's a blowhigh.
Oh yeah, in the other side of the bar. You have to get to it from the outside if you want to grab it, because there's a fake wall. For one thing, in the bedroom, there's like a half a dozen blow high, but in the bar, there's a giganta blow high. It's grabbable. Hi, cute red phoenix, says Nepal to the little Lilith. Yay.
Hello.
Lilith,
Sorry.
we all know you're a giant, cute red
Come here.
fennec.
I am being called away. One moment.
Probably to go look at the giant blaha.
Most likely.
No, there's something else.
Or the blaha room. Could be the blaha room. The bedroom is covered in blaha as well. Apparently, this is a very transcoded world we're in. I'll make sure he does that she does that as soon as she comes back. We will have Nepal give you her reply. It's a red fox. Yes, a red fennec fox, Lilith. A red fennec fox. A very, very cute red fennec fox. And we love you very much, and we'll give you all of the cuddles. All of the cuddles. All of the cuddles. Also, your Hrumpf is cute. Your Hrumpf is still adorable. Miss Lilith is a sweetheart. And even if I don't say something in your streams, Miss Lilith, I do my best to be there. I'm gonna break my streak because I missed you streaming. You either streamed before I got up one morning, or while I was streaming, and I missed turning you on. So I apologize for my lack of stream streakage. Remember, I still love you, and you're still amazing, and you're still special, and stuff. Speaking of which, change my lurk. Lilith, absolutely. Lilith, my sweet little thing. Lilith, you soft, pretty, good little energy ball. You're such a positive creature. You're such a sweet, lovely fluff. You're so friendly and welcoming. You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl, Lilith. Such a good girl. A beautiful little red fennec. Even if you try and deny it, you're a good girl. Good girl, Lilith. And yes, I see you found it.
The shark in the background now.
This is my life. Cute though, huh?
It's fluffy.
And there's a smaller huh.
Yes.
Yeah, the bedroom
blowhigh.
is full of blowhigh-ish. And then there was the big blowhigh in the bar for I have no idea why, but cute little fluff boy or girl, whatever gender you decided you changed it to, because you're transgender in general. Lilith is blushing.
It's a mascot. It doesn't make it trans.
And Nepal, something happened just as you walked out of the room. You go ahead and take care of Jack's request.
Nicole, good girl.
Okay. Yeah, I see it. Jack's
Hey, Jaws theme.
Jack, I'm a good girl. You can ask her, and apparently this one, I am a good girl.
Yes, you are a good girl.
Snoopy.
Also, it's hard to do that with the index controller in my hand because the angle of where the click has to happen is weird. Just a heads up. Weird thing. I'm being nommed. Q Jaws theme. Yeah. Loopy was going da 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 as she walked in. No, I'm a good boy. Stop. Yes, you are. All since you're a good boy. Was that a clicker? That was a clicker, Miss Lilith. I do has clicker. Why are you?
That's right.
Did she get
She's
clicker trained too?
Pretty sure, yeah.
How does that work? Well, that's just gonna make you blush at work. Was this supposed to be a problem for me?
No, I'm thoroughly entertained by this.
Yeah. Hey, you have a blah to pat on now.
Actually, if Lilith is watching and you have the clicker in hand, one moment.
Oh, Jack already did this.
No.
Yes.
What?
No.
There you go, Jack. Have more clickers.
That wasn't even me.
That wasn't her. That was Jack. Jack asked for that.
Was Jack.
Says Lilith. Lilith's giving me the rub
It's not
face.
nice to mess with people at work.
Only when they enjoy it. I'll bite.
Exactly.
Can I hug you, though? Can I call you a good girl?
Hey, Lilith, did you know raccoons need like cats? They make the biscuits like cats do. I got a video of it I can send over if you'd like. It's adorable.
So are you.
No.
The clicker keeps distracting me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but I love you. Cry. Oh, no cry. No cry, Lilith. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. Good little red fluffer. You're a good girl. Love you too. Yay! Funny thing is, similar to Lilith watches me when she's working a lot. When I worked, I would have Heartwood open for almost my entire stream because she would start just after my workday would start, and she'd end a little bit before my workday ended. So almost my entire workday was angel filled. It was convenient.
Oh, yeah.
But it always would mess with my day if she took a random day off or something. It's like, wait, what? No. Amethyst, I find
Sorry,
Ritz
I just
crackers.
missed like the last 2 minutes. I froze.
Oh no! I gotta charge my phone. Charge your little Palm Fennec. Charge your Palm Fennec. Do you have a battery with you? Or do you at least sit near an outlet where you can plug it in? Plug it in, plug it in. She's a cutie Vix. She's cuddleable. So plug her in, plug her in. Meow. Amethyst, best crackers to munch on.
Back on there.
I don't know. Amethyst,
going where?
Amethyst. I need to introduce you to chicken and a biscuit crackers. Chicken a biscuit cracker.
Biscuit, nugget in a biscuit.
It is very Murica biscuit, as in it's not a cookie. It is a crack.
I know what a biscuit is.
But it is a cracker with like a chicken bouillon seasoning on it. So it's like a chicken flavored cracker. And they are so good. No, trust me. It is not probably what you're thinking. It is all of that. It is an amazing flavor.
For me, I just thought that would be really good with like a sour cream and onion dip.
They also come in a ranch flavored chicken and a biscuit as well. So it's chicken and a biscuit with ranch flavor. Which is disgusting to me because ranch is horrible.
Yes. I'm a white Midwesterner. I love ranch.
Sorry, you'll have to speak up. Silver and I are in voice call, and she's screaming about her game. Emma, so chicken and biscuit. Lily has a box of those yesterday. Oh, aren't they so good, though? Love them. I also like tomato basil wheat thins. It's got a good, like, kind of tomato sauce hint to the wheaty cracker. And it's a good muncher. Anytime if I'm risking my few desired eatable cheeses, like a really good sharp aged cheddar or a hunk of blue, plain wheat thins. Thin slices of my desired death substance on wheat thins. Blue cheeses. The funk of blue cheese to me is just so good. And so is the, extreme salty hit of yum 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 yum. Extreme salty hit of a really good sharp cheddar. It's just like, okay, I'm gonna die on this hill, or lack of poop on this hill. But either way, this hill's probably gonna kill me. Amethyst, so good. She put easy cheese on them and made mini cheese sandwiches with them. What? The chicken and biscuit crackers? I can see that. Hate cheesy spreads like that, but yeah, honestly, eating chicken and biscuits, I totally see that as it is totally a good, snack service cracker, put out on a snack tray cracker with easy cheese or a little piece of ham or something on it, or some combination of things. Do the old 70s snack tray with like crackers with cheese and ham and an olive on it, which is to me like that's ew. I'll take the ham and the cracker usually, but not squirty cheese. Squirty cheese is just disgusting. Whose choice was it to play a voice call? Play in a voice call, even they too hear stuff. Well, when you're playing voice call when you're playing games with friends actually is really nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. There's nothing more frustrating than needing to do something in an emergency, right, and having to type it out in a text box.
Especially if you're playing, as we all are currently experiencing lately, Pal World. Being able to say, okay, I'm facing you and I'm facing north. Turn to face exactly south and you'll be facing my corpse. Come resurrect me before I die. Yum, yum, yum.
That's not a corpse then, is it?
Well, you know what I mean. But in general, just discussing what you're up to, coordinating your actions in the game in general, it's a lot easier in those kind of games. Shooting games too, obviously. It's good to say, okay, I'm going left. I got this guy, or whatever. But yeah, any co-op games like that, it's really so much easier when you're actually talking together. It is so what LAN parties used to be. Back in my day, in the early 2000s, we didn't have good enough internets that everybody could just get on and play Pal World or whatever together. You had to pack up your computer, which weighed a metric ton, and your CRT monitor, which weighed even more, and drag it to your friend's house and figure out how many circuit breakers you could pop in a single meeting.
72.
Oh my God, that one church I did a LAN party in, they did not plan ahead well enough. We were down there. I got there pretty early, so I worked right away. But then all of a sudden, we were not split up well enough on the circuits, and we kept popping circuits left and right. There were someone one of the people running it ran to like a Lowe's or a Home Depot or something and bought a bunch of big orange extension cords. So they could reroute, okay, this section is going up to this room in the church. This one is going up to this room in the church. This one is going up here into this other circuit. Okay, landowner, where are all the circuits? I need. There's one in the preacher's office. Cool. Can I get in there? Please. We promise we just want to put an extension cord in. We'll leave. Fine. But yeah, you'd have to take your computer to people's houses, and you could be sitting on the same table with your friends, and you'd be easily able to talk with them and go, all right, I'm going this way. You go left. I'll go right. You stay back and guard the base. And you could coordinate. Long before all of that was all on the internets.
Yeah, and then you had Skype.
And yeah. And now there's so many other
Force Strike
things.
sucked.
Or TeamSpeak.
TeamSpeak was a good one. Discord's been
God, I
pretty
haven't
good
thought
for
TeamSpeak
us
in
now that it
years.
became a thing.
It's still a thing.
No, I mean,
It's still a thing.
since, well, TeamSpeak? Really?
Huh.
I think so.
Nice. Discord really became a good way to deal with it, either on a personal voice call or you just have a chat room in your channel or somebody's channel where you both drop in or all of you drop in and you play that way. Made sense.
Yeah.
Um,
TeamSpeak's still a thing.
Oh shit.
They're on TeamSpeak 6 now.
XD. I'm going to pop over this hill in death, catty more or less. Hush. It's very nice, but I don't tend to pay attention to the streams then. Well, it's when I'm streaming, well, I don't watch someone else's stream that I'm paying attention to and be on a voice call with friends while I'm playing a game. But I would have to pay attention to my stream while I'm playing a game with Nepal or whatever, and I'm on a voice call. You're preaching to the choir. My friends would be mad if I was trying to do it all while playing games. Xboxes, but close enough. Oh, Zephyr named. Sorry, Lilith.
No.
Anyone remembers Mumble? I do not remember Mumble. Get the vent
I can't
up.
remember Mumble.
Yeah. Oh my god, vent. Vent voice. Okay. Oh my. You're going to make me do that. All right.
Add the teacup song.
All right, Jack. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. Tip me over and pour me out. There you go. And Zeffy, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl doing all these fun things to entertain you and hopefully make all of you smile today. I'm a good girl. What the hee-haw is that? Spaz, fluff spazzing. Wow. And I do have to do something else. Gotta change avatars for that, though. Apply. So,
made him do the lammy,
who
lammy.
wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, hi there. Stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Nepal. What? She's not the baby. It can't be me. She's definitely not the baby. Had to be someone. Revert. Expression. Go go loco. Sit. Sit. The sit function. Not that one. Stupid drag. That one. I have my desired position. And I'm there. So, yes, Roxas is tappy tapping. I vaguely remember Mumble. We were on TeamSpeak and Vent Guilds mostly. Pause. I think that was supposed to be Emotes. Emotes. Had to be someone, but who? Roxas eating poppycorn. The chat woke up for a redeem roulette. They did. They wanted to see me do things. Chat likes me doing stuff. I'm okay with that, honestly.
That was 6 redeems. So that is a full revolver.
That was sick. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's another one. I'm a good girl, Maggie. Maggie, I'm a good girl being a good bunny here, entertaining all of you and hopefully making you smile today. I'm a good girl. Mwah. Blaha seems to agree. No, not that one. Shouldn't have sent me. Oh, but I clicked the... when you're playing with the little wheel thing that you can't see that I'm looking at right now, and you have to move the stick around on your controller, it is a lot easier to accidentally hit the wrong one.
Mm-hmm.
And it can mess up what position you're trying to do.
Vee Arr Chat later, and so are you.
What? What? I come out here to babble.
How to Vee Arr Chat later.
I'm going to learn things. Hell, I'd love to learn how to do camera pins. No one's explained that to me yet, and I've tried, and I can't figure it out.
I can do that.
Doing the thing like a good girl, little teacup bunny, meow, Zeffy, meow. I know you selected the won't sit pose. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent at this time. But it was the context and everything. I gotta say though, playing Power World has been really refreshing for me lately. Not only have I been playing it on stream, but I've been playing it off stream a lot, and just sitting there enjoying myself playing a game, which is something I can't say I've had that much fun playing a game in a while that I'm like, damn, I want to keep playing. I want to play more. It's fun. It doesn't matter that I've done everything. It doesn't matter that I've beat the fluffin' boss. It's still legitimately fun to go through this everything. I'm cackling over here. Enjoying games? Couldn't be me. Sorry, Roxas. But so many times it's like, most of the time when I'm playing Borderlands anymore, I'm going through the motions for whoever I'm playing with because I played those games so many times. Anytime I'm playing for someone else, I'm not mad at you. I promise. I am not mad at you for what I'm about to say. I am able to just go through the damn game. Most of the time when I'm playing with someone else, I'm spending more than half of the time waiting for them. That is not a slight at you or anyone else. That is seriously just how it is, because when you've played a game that many times, most of the maps are hardcore memorized in my mind. I'm like, so that's why we've gone through the second playthrough so fast, because first playthrough, I'm making sure you're getting to enjoy things as much as possible. Second playthrough, I'm like, you've seen everything. All right, we need to light all the generators. Big. Oh, I need to get all of these things lit up. Fluff.
You got speedrunner mentality.
I just, like, the task parts I just want to get rid of.
Yeah.
And then just go ahead and enjoy the rest of the game. But the task parts I want to get everything. And then I can go, ooh, shop for guns. I take my time and shop and look at guns, sell things. But it's like, the parts that are just like tasks, where it's like, you know, tap all the flags, blow up all of the generators or whatever. It's like, this part is just a tick the box one. So I just want to go and tick the box so I can move on with the game and enjoy the rest of it.
Yeah, it's a blowhigh.
It's very blowish. Roxas is swiping. Just another new roguelite. Wait till you can set up everything to your liking for your own world. Do tell. You have to educate folks. The new 4P co-op Sephiroth. Mama's boy.
Huh?
I get the bunny. It's the Blaha. Murder. Apparently, Fopsy saw a video one time of a Sephiroth and the boss from Final Fantasy VI. And he just went up to Sephiroth and went, Mama's boy. Like, oh my god.
I mean, Final Fantasy VI is the game where the main character's lost.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VI was the last one really on the what is really my absolute favorite kind of an engine, where it's the sprite based, turn based strategy type situation. I loved that kind of game. I have played and enjoyed several of the 3D Final Fantasies and enjoyed them, but the ones I love the most are America 1/2 or 1/4 everywhere else in Japan and whatnot. But those are my Final Fantasies. That is how I see Final Fantasy as a game. It's medieval, but there's some science. But they don't quite understand the science. It's like the science is there and kind of weird. Whereas a lot of these newer ones, it's like there's science and there maybe is a little medieval splashed in there. Like, we have swords. Why? You have a flippin' minigun.
So.
He has a minigun. I have Excalibur. How does the... Okay.
Yeah.
Granted.
Back when there was actual story and actual, like, each character had a meaning and, like, a will to live and, like, goals and shit.
I legitimately love 13 and 13 Part 2. They straight up love those. And is it 15 was Boys in a Car? I loved Boys in a Car.
Boys in a Car.
Boys in a Car was such a fun story. It was fun to play. Also, was the first one that you were an active battle system as opposed to a turn-based of any sort.
Yeah, I guess so.
That was, it was all Kingdom Hearts style as far as I'm concerned, but you know what? It was a fun change-up. I liked the characters. I liked the story. I liked playing through the game. Power World has a lot of efficiency hacks, but where there's the in doing only them. That's a sentence.
Power World has a lot of efficiency hacks, but where's the fun in doing only them?
Oh. When stressing, one roguelite, now onto another suffering. No. One at a time. So when you're doing the game at the host in Power World, you can adjust a lot. The number of items dropped, the XP, the game rate, the damage rate, health, etc. The big one I see is the base rate, occurrence rate. Yeah, I'd probably turn that the fuff down. I'm like, no, I don't want to deal with that. No. Base is base. That is in my opinion, that is the answer. Base is base.
Base is base.
Yeah, you get to home base, you're safe.
Supposedly.
Yay. And I did mention too...
Having no base raids doesn't stop you being attacked by things that roam.
Yeah. One thing
If there's a boss that spawns there, it doesn't stop the boss spawning.
One thing I was mentioning to Loopy before you were finished making your dinner is I wouldn't mind potentially invading your Power World server at some point and coming in and trying out a little bit. But I'm guessing you're an occurrence one where it's only on when you're playing kind of thing.
Yes.
This makes sense.
Yep.
I may have to join it.
It's a peer-to-peer server is what it's called.
I don't think Nyla has. I think he has base raids turned off specifically. So, because we've never had a base raid anytime I've been on there. And I've seen other people get base raids when I'm watching their streams. But there's nothing like having a horde of love enders coming to do what they do. Fair.
Yeah, but if you want to join, just let me know and I'll let you know next time Loopy and I are playing, and you can join if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd start level 1 again, but we're level 20, so we're not that far off.
I'm good at grinding through these kind of games fast.
But we're slow players.
But I'm also probably going to try and start up my own, instance of the game without, someone else's server being where,
The
like,
part of it, yeah.
for one thing, I'll be the driving factor. I'm not, at the whims of someone else needing to reset the server and someone else having all of the rights. One of the things that actually, and I've mentioned this to the controllers, so it's not like I'm spilling the beans here, and I've mentioned on stream, both their streams and mine. I hate the fact that some people have the level of rights on the server that they're able to put up a locked chest and locked buildings and things. I am not one of those people, so if I'm putting something in a chest, even if it's my chest, if it's a consumable, anyone can consume it. In the base. So
If it's a material, anyone can take it.
yeah, they can just take my thing. Like and this has happened before, like I've left ammunition in my tote.
Yep.
And I come back and it's just gone. I'm like, wait, I left a big stack of shotgun ammo if I wanted to go back to playing with a shotgun again, and it's gone. And I'm like, this is stupid.
Yep. Yeah, and then there's all the times you've had to, go out and get materials, come back, make something, and then go out and get other materials, and by the time you get back, those first materials are already used up by somebody else.
This is why when I'm making something at this point, if I'm gonna make, okay, we'll just say
in the pocket.
Yeah, if I'm making like the new ancient armor, I have, okay, I need X number of AI cores. I put them damn things down. They are on me. Okay, I need this much, this ingot. I am holding on to that damn ingot. It's on me. I don't care if it makes weight and spaces.
Yep.
But I did occasionally get legit pissed off. I'm like, okay, I want to make this. I need flame organs, so I'm going to go to the volcano and just go on a murder spree. I come back with 100-some flame organs. All right, cool. I got enough flame organs. Let me make them. And then one of the other items is gone. I had the flame organs, but the ingots I had made are gone, or the circuit boards are all used up or something. I'm like, God damn it.
Yep.
Oh, I needed them.
Several of those.
Or such and such came in and logged on and took them all. Well, great. Did they make more? No. Did they go get more ore to work on? No.
No.
So I'd have to go and redo that again. And so, yeah, when I've made any of my more recent items. Oh, hell no. There's no putting down. There's only Zool until I've made whatever it is. I will put down my leftovers afterwards. I will drop even some of my manufactured materials like the corrosive solvents and the bio batteries and stuff back in a tote and share. But God damn it, till I get my armor finished built, y'all don't get any of my cookies. As soon as I get my armor, you can have all the cookies that I made.
Who's a good girl?
You are?
No.
Who's a good gal?
I wasn't tapped in the stream. I'm a good girl, Loopy. I'm a good girl.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. Very good girl. Back, you lustful lizards. Maggie defending her own poor pals from the very horny love-anders. Yeah, it's not fun having others grab your earned stuff when you don't want. Yeah, honestly, I love grabbing and grinding to help everyone else. That part I like. I don't mind being the, running and manning the forges and going, okay, we're out of this ingot. Or this one's below 1,000. Let me quickly go and put that one into bake. This one. Oh, people are now using that one more. We'll up that one to 2,000, 3,000, whatever. We're short on this particular obtainable material. I'm going to run and go harvest a whole bunch of that and fill up the box so we have that. And And then there are other people that'll come on and go, oh, look, there's materials. Make, run.
Build something.
And I'm building this ultimate weapon. You're level 20. Why do you have a beam cannon? I'll accept that you had a gun of some kind, but you don't need a plasma rifle if you're level 20. I don't think I'm spoiling much of the game because you can see that all in the tech tree. Nepal is a very good girl. My good girl. Yes, she is. But yeah, I could easily see myself regrinding the entirety of the 80 levels in this game and doing all the things again and just redoing the whole thing just for funsies.
Yeah.
Because the game is legitimately a fun game. And I can say that over both any of the Pokemon and Digimon games I've played in the past.
Careful.
I know. But the shared world thing, for one thing, is so nice if you want to play with friends. The actual open world that does successfully work in my eyes. Yeah.
I'd say so.
I'd be okay with that. The way that the spawns of the critters go, the way that the way the dungeons are, the way the bosses are in the towers and whatnot, and the travel, it's very play conducive. Even with some of my most grindy Pokemon games where I try and catch all the Pokemon in the past, it didn't feel this inviting to make me want to come back to just do things. I'm not even worried about am I collecting everything. I'm just having fun. What are you doing? Collecting ingots. Why? Because ingots.
Do you want to meet her out there?
Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. But yeah, it just running out and killing pals to get materials, going and harvesting things, running and doing the raid bosses, which do respawn again. So you can go back and retake that one critter. And, ooh. Thank you, Dad, for the follow. Welcome in. And I'm assuming about to be welcome in here from what I was hearing behind me. Welcome in, sweetheart. Luby vouches for your being Have, so I am okay with this.
And I'll vouch for them as well.
Yay! But yeah, the environments are really cool. Climbing, flying around, swimming, whatevs. It is such an interesting, explorative game with such pretty environments to be in. There are times where even if I'm way over leveled for an area, I don't need the materials. I just want to go to an area and just be there for a bit because, this area just feels nice right now. I'm feeling a little chilly. I'm going to hang out in the volcano for a bit. Why? It feels warm in here. It feels nice. Go chill on the top of the big frosty mountain and, just do stuff. Yeah. It's weird that a game can be that inviting to me. I'm not used to that lately. Especially not an open world game. Most of the open world games I've played lately just make me want to go, Borderlands 4. It's open world. It does have fast travel points, I have found, but it is just such a slag. The whole world, each of the, I'm assuming, 3 or so zones look exactly the same when you're in that zone, no matter where you are. The the base constructs, that things you're going to potentially get running into are fixed. So great. This is not exciting. It's just so there. Borderlands 1 through 3, including 1.5, that whole multi-map system, and that everything, even when you're in different maps in one, it can look different. Arid Badlands does not look the same as the Trash Coast. It's different enough, even on those ones that aren't as different. But the world changes as you transport around. And the further they got, like up to Borderlands 3, good God, you went to different planets. You had all these environments, all these pretty places to be, all these different places to look at. Hell, you had a variety of bad guys, too, between all of those. And yeah, it was like, to like, the environment looks the same. The bad guys all look the same. The critters all look the same. We had just had 3 with so many planets to be in, so many different creatures on different planets, different types of bandits on different planets, different factions of people and whatnot to fight with. It was so inviting. It had a lot going on. And then 4, it's like, here, we're just going to give you a lot of Arid Badlands. What? Yeah, just a whole big ton of Arid Badlands. But we had that. Yeah, now you have a planet full of it. I might come back and hang out. You're welcome to. 3's gameplay and maps were good. Really didn't like the story or anything at all. You know what? That's fair. And I'm okay with you not liking the story. The story was fine. But the maps, games, and control were phenomenal. The variety of bad guys, amazing. The story, meh. But I'm in it for the shoots, not for the story. So for me, the important part was there 100%. The annoyingest parts were characters and what they did with them.
Yeah.
Like, even some of the victory points, spoiler alert for anyone that doesn't want to hear this, mute for like the next couple of minutes. Borderlands 2, Roland dies. That's a poignant thing. That's a point in the story you think things have worked out. And it goes tits sideways, and he gets dead murdered. That feels poignant. It feels like it's a main story plot moment. It feels like you thought you were winning, and shit just went sideways. In 3,
So it's kind of like
you had first the siren dies, the whatever her name was, number 2 siren, and it's like, oh, this sucks. It just felt like it was out of nowhere, and it's because bitch was being a bitch and causing problems. And then in the end, when Lilith sacrificed herself, it's like, why did she have to sacrifice herself?
I sacrificed myself?
This seems so contrived. And welcome in, Nixie. It's lovely to have you. Welcome to the stream.
hello.
No.
You are very cute.
Move closer.
Yes, they are.
Move here. Careful, you'll fluster them to death.
I will fluster them to death?
Closer.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yes.
Closer. There we go. Yes.
Roland's death felt meaningful. Maya's death felt throwaway. It really did. It's like, she could have... I already said that was spoiler alert.
Yeah, I wasn't there, but was I?
You were here. Oh, you were out of the room. Sorry. This is Borderlands 3. From like...
I haven't played any of them.
Oh. You'll forget.
I guess so.
But honestly, trust me, nothing I'm talking about matters in the game. You're not going to be missing anything having known or not known this one. But like, yeah.
Such a dummy.
You threw away a character to eventually promote a character no one was enjoying to taking her position in the end. That was a pain.
Unfortunate. Yeah.
It's been over 6 years.
Okay. 6
in
years
more-
ago, I couldn't afford to live. Let alone
In
bloody
moratorium,
buy a game.
spoilers in
console.
6 months. Anyway, since Jack has been made aware that you are flusterable, I apologize. It's going to happen. I don't know much about you, but I will do my best. Nixie, sweetie, you're a very pretty little critter.
No.
You're a sweet little good fluff. You seem to make the Miss Loopy and Miss Nepal very happy, and I appreciate that. You're a very pretty, sparkly little critter. I like that. You're such a cutie pie. You look all soft and sweet, all cuddleable and wonderful. And I bet you're a good girl, too. Are you a good girl? I bet you're a good girl. Yeah, this seems like it's a good answer for you. You're such a good girl, aren't you? You're a good girl, Nixie.
Stop.
Good girl.
Stop. Stop.
I'm sorry. Is it okay? It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Nix, hey, breathe. Breathe.
Caddy promises only to say nice things that he's sure about in those times. So I promise everything I said was what little I knew about you so far and being nice.
Stop.
I'm not helping, am I?
You're not helping. Breathe.
Zeffy, this one's from your neck of the woods.
Fine. Listen to me. Breathe in. One, 2, 3. Breathe in.
Thank you, though, for being a good sport. I apologize if it was too much.
That was way too much. Yeah, they're an Aussie.
One of those, yay! I will say, yes, you are cute, and I appreciate you showing up. Thank you for that.
I realize now that I ill-prepared them for this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
By the way, I'm painfully nice, and friendly, and,
I think you might just make them explode.
apparently I might make you explode. I'm sorry. Well, no more of that, chat. We will refund those if we get any more of those tonight. Because I do not want to kill Nixie. I've just met them. I don't want them to come dead.
Don't worry, they used to be called dead, so they've already done that.
Yeah, I don't need them to return to dead.
I grabbed the shark.
You're allowed to grab the shark. I'd try. Yeah, I wouldn't try and grab the one behind you. It'll eat all of us.
Well, I'm stuck with hand tracking, so that's kind of a problem.
Nice.
So it may eat you at some point.
Yay!
Well,
Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning already?
Towards the camera more. Yeah, I did give you a time warning earlier. Did you not see it?
No.
Oh shit.
I lose track.
I did a specific gesture.
Oh, to look at the time? Oh, look at the
Yeah, I
time.
went.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to that, being I should do something. I'm dead.
You're cute
Coming
dance,
up on
though.
6 hours.
Yeah, isn't it amazing how well I could, babble for 6 hours now when originally I could barely stream for an hour?
Yeah.
Granted, my first
You may
streams.
be dense,
Hmm?
but you're a cute. I said you may be dense, but you're a cute dense.
When
Like a marshmallow.
I started streaming, I was streaming 1 day a week for about an hour, and I was playing Borderlands 2 with my camera on, wearing a fursuit head.
That's
My
right.
glasses are on my desk. I can barely see, but I know this game well enough that I can play it. Blind.
Blind.
Well, yeah, because my glasses are on my desk. I can't wear them in a fursuit head.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm breathing
no.
it blind with air restriction. I had to turn chat up to maximum size font so I could barely read it.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm that short-sighted too.
So
Forward.
I started at 1 stream a week with that, and now I'm at 6 streams a week on most of the time. 1 night a week's Vee Arr Chat where I babble for 6 hours plus. And
Well, you're babbling with people.
this is
Let's be
true.
honest here.
That makes a
helps.
difference too.
Although at the moment you're talking about a topic that I just cannot put anything into.
That's fair. But for a while there, I was doing 2 Vee Arr Chat streams a week, but I was running out of things to talk about when it was just, no one was around. And so quickly, a week is a good bit of stuff. I can easily babble about a week for a couple hours. But when I only have like 4 days to babble about, or 3 days, that time frame gets eaten up so fast. Like, and my Vee Arr Chat days were Monday and Wednesday, because Foxy and I were sharing airspace here. So she was streaming a couple days out of the week. I was streaming a couple days out of the week. And we basically had the room busy. But, trying to talk again after only 2 days have passed, since I just did my Monday review here, it's like Wednesday was so boring. I'd run out of stuff to talk about so quickly. And chat was not necessarily, I love you, chat, but at that point there was a lot less of you. You were being way even less helpful with making conversation back at that point. Also, I was fighting against real jobs / free time situation then, whereas now I'm not fighting that. So I would have been working for 8 hours with an hour of lunch break in the middle of it, and then come on and stream for several hours. And you could quickly feel 3 hours after you'd actually worked for 8 hours that day already. No matter how slow work was, oh my God, it hits so different.
You should have had me back then. I would have educated you on so many things.
But I learned, I survived, I grew. I hopefully became a halfway decent streamer. I still stand by my almost entertaining standing.
You should still put yourself down, dummy.
I'm not putting myself down. I say I'm almost entertaining. I'm getting there. I'm getting darn close.
That's so simple-minded.
Then again, it's a lot easier to be entertaining when I have a lot of cuties that show up with me.
Yeah, it is.
Like Nepal and Loopy
when you're
and
having
Nixie.
a chat stream, you should always have a partner with you to do a chat stream, because it's so much easier to have someone to talk to.
Absolutely. Now today, after how last week went, I did want to have at least a little time to go through my week before I let anyone in, which everyone seemed to be behaved with and not get mad at me for, which I appreciate.
How dare you? Oh,
I know, I'm a meanie. I'm a meanie McBeanie. But I wanted to get through some of my
you made me
stuff.
wait 12 minutes.
Because there are certain people that'll come in, and no matter what I'm doing, even if I'm like in the middle of a sentence, they want to interrupt me and say whatever it is they want to talk about. And I love you. I love all of you. But if you're coming in and it's more important that you come in and interrupt what I'm saying, the sentence I'm saying to talk about your life, I have one keyword for every single one of you. You can have your own Twitch stream, you know that. In fact, most of you that do that have your own Twitch streams. All you need to do, big secret, log in Vee Arr Chat, start streaming on Twitch. You can say your thing about whatever it is you're talking about your life.
It's simpler than that. Load OBS. Press go. Done.
Yeah. But if they want to be in Vee Arr Chat and doing it like they, run in and see me, if they're insisting on that.
Does Scary Fop is back?
No. No, oh, you're not scary. Lilith, you're not scary. The Scary Fops is back. I is back. No, you're not scary and evil. You're adorable and soft and fluffy and very cuddly. You're like 99% fluff and like 1% fennec hiding under all that fluff. So in my life, insert life story here. I know, Lilith. I know. Okay, you have no idea how many times that has happened in the past, though, where I'll have been streaming. Someone like goes, can I join? Can I join? Can I join? Okay. And I'm like, okay, and then I'm like, blah, blah, blah. And then I cook the chicken, and I put the seasoning on, and it was really tasty. And I need to interrupt you. I need to interrupt you. Why? I have to tell you about my thing.
I got a brand new car.
I got this new video game. It's cool, and it has buttons, and I got a gun in it, and the gun shoots more buttons, and I got a blue character, and the character's blue. I'm like, no one cares about any of this information.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, and then insert childhood trauma. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love you, Lilith. It's like, I was in the middle of my recipe that people might want to follow, and then I get they have to tell me about their specific thing. Like, it's so much more important that I stop whatever the fuff I'm doing. Hold on. Don't worry. I'm just doing my thing here. I'll just
continue your conversation right after.
Lilith is going, I started... whenever people started, interrupting me to give like paragraphs long speeches, I started apologizing. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot this was X. Insert their name stream here. I'll be quiet. I was very passive aggressive at that point. I'm like, I'm aggressive, passive aggressive. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I forgot this was your stream we're on. I'll shut up and let you go ahead and do your thing. I'll sit here and be quiet. And you'd be surprised how many times that people didn't get it, and how many other times people are like, "Oops."
Actually, no.
Considering the people you're knowing, yeah. Caddy is cute. No, Caddy's not cute. Yay! Sit on Loopy's head.
I got a fop on my head.
Yay! Soft little fop, Finnick. So, Loopy, Nixie, I do have a question for you, if you don't mind. A couple of them. One, which gender do you like being called best? So I do say the right thing.
Either.
Yes.
Either's fine.
Oh, good. So you're like me. And
At the moment.
Are you a foxy critter? Or a wolfy critter? Or something else?
That's a fox.
I'm a Arctic fox.
Okay.
I made their avatar too.
I just want to make sure I was addressing you properly and not insulting you, because I am really good at that.
I made their avatar too.
You do a good job.
You're fine, Caddy.
Yay!
Except for that boob clipping.
You didn't make that boob?
I did make that boob clipping.
Didn't
make that.
Tail swishes happily. Yes, Miss Lilith. I will change my avatar for this again. Back to the other thing for a moment. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do, I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there, and stomp, stomp, stomp
actually
around
too
the
tall.
daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Still gonna need a Paul. Yeah, I know I'm too tall. I don't care. They asked for this, they get it. Mostly because I didn't want to make Nixie explode.
That's fair.
Lack of exploding Nixie is part of my game today. I do not wish to kill them on their first visit.
They won't actually die, but they might struggle to breathe.
Just a little bit.
There we go.
What are you grabbing?
Back in spot. Pet, pet, pet. And I'm a good girl, Zeffy. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl bunny, doing my silly streams, entertaining all of you, hanging out with my friends. I'm a good girl. And Lilith wants a lot of oh whoa, oh whoa, oh whoa, oh whoa, oh whoa.
Yes, you are a good girl.
And Loopy is giving pets to Lilith. Catty cute is proof. Not proof, loves. Yes, Catty, you are very much so. No, tail wag. Did I leave it on? Oh, it's actually on waggy mode too, so it is actually wagging better. I figured out how to turn the wag on.
It's still wagging.
I am down for that. Enjoy your tail wags for chat. Tail wags and hat wags. You're getting hat wags and tail wags.
You should do tail wags with your head instead of using your joystick. Yeah.
Are we all happy? Oops. Did I grab that? I didn't mean to.
Yes, you did.
Grab that.
Well, I was facing the wrong way for a while.
Where did it go?
It is behind your head still.
It's drunk.
Blaha, you drunk.
I'm trying to get.
My shot.
Well, we now exist as Blaha. I apologize to everyone.
Give me a minute. I'll fix it. Where did it go?
Probably out the door.
How'd you manage that? Not the one with hand tracking.
I wasn't facing the other way, and my index controllers, as I was doing the tail wag, must have got into a hand grip, which means I failed.
I'm kind of curious how that looked on streamed.
It looked flop because I was looking at it at the same time. But yeah, I'm an index kit, so I have fingies. I have a waist tracker and ankle trackers. They live over there behind that monitor that you can't see that I'm pointing at my real world. They live there. Because I stream for 6+ hours, I am not going to stand my dumbass up and kill myself.
Hey.
What? No killing myself. I'm comfy. I'm being smart. For the record, my desk chair is brand named Lazy Boy. That is not a joke. It is actually a Lazy Boy brand desk chair. It is delicious and comfortable.
I can confirm that is true.
And it's like, at this desk, it's the second one, because I did... The first one is the last chair I just threw out this week in the garbage. One of the armrest pieces finally had cracked to the point where it was no longer safe. A crack formed just where one of the screws goes into the seat part too. That's where the crack had occurred. So it eventually it got bad enough that it was no longer safe. That's why I had to replace it. But this one has lived that since then, and the one upstairs lived almost as long as the first one in the office where I used to work in. It's still up there, and it's effectively my backup now. Shork, are you a lazy lion? I am. Caddy is a stinky lion. I am a stinky lion. I'm stinky. Yep, that's it. Lilith got me Quite well. I'm a Stimpy lion. I'm just Stimpy.
Stingy.
Stimpy. I'm just Stimpy. I'm just a Stimpy lion.
Stingy nine.
And I'm a meaty big beady face. You didn't shower? I never shower. I'm Stimp. And you're Red Finneck. That's right. Lilith is a red Finneck. And the three of you are just being cute as heck.
The
I mean, we try.
You're doing a good job
It's
at it.
pretty hard to weigh in on your life.
Yay. Yay.
Yeah, cat maps. You don't need a shower. Just
Hey,
one.
Kenny. Hey, Jax. Welcome in. Yes, cat baths is the thing. I just lick myself in random ways. And yes, you can say phrasing all you want. That doesn't stop me from saying stupid stuff. You realize that, right? Also, you realize most of the time when you say phrasing at me, I am 100% aware of what I said. And if I'm not, I probably don't care.
That's fair.
Only mlem. Only mlem. 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 Hold on. I got... Where's my tongue?
It's right there. It's just, you're so pink that your pink tongue blends in with the rest of it.
Oh, good. I got it. Nem.
That's the wrong tongue. Meow.
Neem.
Meow.
I'm trying. I don't know if I have a finger for that I know of. It's probably in there somewhere. I'm just a dork. Then again, Loopy's adorable.
Meow.
Yeah, she is.
It's behind you. I saw that reaction. I knew what to say right away. I fixed this. Phrasing may increase the odds of things being said. Yes. Hey, Caddy, do you enjoy eating meat tubes? I love a meat tube occasionally. I have meat tubes on my desk right now. I have Jack Link's meat tubes in front of me that I can't reach. Also, I like P-Ronies. Those are kind of a meat tube. I just ate another MRE Mexican style chicken stew. Not bad. Came with a pack of powdered hot sauce. Ooh, we got the powdered hot sauce. That one's one of the ones I'd actually like to try. The last time I got one of the Mexican ones, it still had the tiny little bottle of Tabasco in with it. But
Oh, I love the tiny little bottles of Tabasco.
Me too. Full answer here.
I used to eat British MREs, and they were so good.
Tabasco's actually one of my favorite flavored hot sauces. It's not super hot by any stretch of the mind, but I actually find I like the slight smoky flavor of the Tabasco.
Yeah, it's what I found is it's one of the not very many hot sauces that don't just taste like hot.
A lot of them taste either like just hot or like vinegar and hot, and I'm okay with that, but
they suck.
it's not giving, whereas Tabasco gives. When I make taco meat for us, for the longest time it was just the flavored taco dust in with the ground meat and whatnot, and that's cool and all.
Taco.
But I started sprinkling in a little bit of the Tabasco. It doesn't make it too hot for me by any stretch of the mind. It adds a whole lot of flavor to the taco meat. Do you need soft tacos? Are we friends now? Do we need to go out for soft tacos this week?
Yeah, we need to go with soft taco later.
We'll go get some soft tacos.
We're having soft tacos later.
Yay! Also, Fopsy specifically asked for both soft and hard shell tacos next time we have tacos because of what we had at the taco place near Anthrocon. Because she ordered tacos that were both at the same time.
Ooh.
And you get
You mean undercooked?
No, you get the crunchy of the crunchy taco and the stability of the soft tortilla. And it's like, oh. Okay, this is a space. I'm glad I'm in this space. Why did I never go to this space before? But yeah, that works great.
I know how to make it better.
What?
For those of us that like it, you melt cheese on the soft taco, you put that around the hard shell taco, then you put your meat and fillings inside that with more cheese.
Yeah, Taco Bell already did that.
But the lactose intolerant.
I know. That's what I said for those of us that like it.
You offered to make theirs better.
Was thinking of hot meat tubes that are juicy with buns. Also,
I've never had actual
glizzies. They managed to find another chocolate First Strike bar. Yay! Did your strike taste
looks like
buds
when I
well?
go to Kari's house, I'm getting tacos.
Yay! Skip the lettuce, meat and cheese. Oh, they wrapped it? So it's like a hard shell inside a soft shell? Yes. Oh, if you come visit here when you're visiting her,
yes.
I know we're getting tacos. There's not a question of where you'd get tacos. We go to the place that I refer to just as tacos. It's named Cebollas. It's a Mexican restaurant. I think almost everyone in there, their primary language is not English. Their primary English is Mexican Spanish because that's how authentic it is. They're from Mexico and they make us Mexican food. And that's good.
All the way in Pennsylvania.
Nah, Indiana. We're in Indiana. I'm from
That's a different
Pennsylvania. Yeah, different
That's a
state.
different state.
Yeah, I'm 2 states away.
Much different state.
But to make it harder for you, when I tell friends of my parents where I moved to, they think I didn't leave Pennsylvania because there's an Indiana, Pennsylvania. It's a town about an hour north of where my parents live. So when I say Indiana first, I say, no, Fort Wayne, Indiana. Wait, what? Indiana, the state. I have left Pennsylvania. I am out of Puritan country. I live where you can buy booze at Walmart.
Or the liquor store right next to the Mexican place.
That's cheaper and smarter. But the fact that you can buy any alcohol at a grocery store that isn't trying to pretend it's also a liquor license for an in-store restaurant, which is how some Pennsylvania stores have gotten away with it now. It's nice just to be able to go into every gas station, Walmart, Meijer, Kroger, whatever, and just go, well, while I'm here, I do need some rum, and might as well get a 12-pack of beer, and you just buy it. You don't have to go to the beer store.
Yeah.
In Pennsylvania, if I wanted all those things, first off, I went to the grocery store and got the groceries I needed to get. Then I went to the beer distributor to buy the beer. And then I went to the liquor store to buy the bottle of rum. I had to make 3 stops. Here in Indiana, I go to the Kroger, and I'm done. 1 stop.
No comment.
Yeah.
Groceries, booze, beer, all in one run.
Yeah, that sounds right.
In the UK, it's all in one place. Always.
Nice.
Like supermarkets can just sell booze. No one gives a
It
damn.
depends on the state here, unfortunately.
Just because I'm lactose intolerant doesn't mean I'm going to stop eating cheese and drinking milk. Fair. Help, Caddy is trying to lure me back to the north, and I want to go. Not Tex-Mex, actual Mexican? Yes. Oh no, weird name cities, fun. Rum needs a liquor store, but beer is anywhere. I haven't eaten it yet. You're only...
Talking about the First Strike bar.
Okay, you only get 3 First Strike bars. If you do chocolate, it's the rarest flavor. I had 4 boxes of MREs, and there are 12 meals per box. I've only found 4 of them. Nice.
That's 48 meals. They found 4 dog bars.
Okay, to blow your mind a little bit of something stupid in Pennsylvania that I had growing up, and where I moved to in the center of the state. You drive your...
You mean it isn't most of Pennsylvania?
Much of it is, yes. You drive into the back of the building. It's a giant drive-through garage. You stop your car next to the person with the little tablet. You tell them what you want. You pop the trunk of your car, and they fill it with beer. And then you drive back out of the building. It's called a brew-through. You drive into the beer warehouse, pay them for the beer, they put it in your car, you never get out of your car.
No, because if you did, you would have to deal with warehouse safety.
Yeah. Now, granted, I have
Which
had...
means steel toes, hard hats, friggin' high-vis vest.
But they do let you out if you had real questions, if you want to look at stuff, if you want to look around, you're allowed to pull your car over if you really, really, really wanted to. But for the most part, everyone will just drive in. Yeah, I'd like a Casey Yingling and
What's that?
it's beer. And I want to torture my friends. I'll get Budweiser. Or I'll get some Fosters and make the Australians cry.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I know that's piss for beer down there. I did not mean that in the real sense. I would not have bought that either.
Sorry, they just heard the name of an alcohol and went, ooh, alcohol. Isn't that right?
Mm-mm.
Don't worry. If you're around here, I could tell you the best local beers to pick up if you wanted a good beer. I'm smart about that. A nice Sam Adams is safe around the entire country. Yingling is good in this quadrant. Fat Tire is one of my favorites. Those are all good beers. You get Fat Tire there?
Man. Yeah.
Fat Tire is one of the shiznit ones.
I like hard ciders over beers.
Hard cider is a good choice too. Angry Orchard is the best brand.
We don't get Fat Tire, we get Flat Tire.
Oh, well then come over here and try a Fat Tire. That's another good tire. Fat Tire is a medium amber beer, so it's a good smooth one without too much hops. Which is what I like anyway, so there's my party. I'm a very low hopper. I know, it's something's wrong with the bunny who doesn't like hops that much.
Not at the camera.
I can't. It's the handshaking. It's being racist.
I haven't experienced the full current MRE menu yet. Well, good luck. I hope you get through it. We have drive-through bottlos. Nice. Yep, those are fun to a degree. Oh, Liquor Wash is more fun. Foster's American for Australian beer. Yeah, well, we feed all the other countries Budweiser and Bud Light. I apologize for that, so sorry. You're going to have to find me a low-alcohol burn beer. We'll get you Coors Light. It's sex in a canoe. Same, Nepal. Cider's 100% better than beer. I like them both. That doesn't taste like urine.
Hard cider.
I like hard cider.
Oh, that took me
We're
a second.
talking about hard cider, not normal cider.
I like both.
America has 2 different types of cider. They have the alcoholic cider, which is what the rest of the world calls it.
And
the rest of the world calls hard cider. And what you guys call cider, which is fizzy apple juice.
It's not even necessarily
fizzy apple juice.
It's not fizzy. It is just a different flavor. It's the process of making cider instead of just apple juice, and it is just not permitted to ferment unless you find the place that doesn't pasteurize it and then just, let that sit for a bit. And then it does get to be fizzy apple cider. Maybe I had a little bit of that as a kid. Because the cider farm down the road from my parents didn't start pasteurizing for a long time. And Costaco Farms apple cider that mom and dad bought and forgot about for a few weeks can get kind of fizzly bitey, and it was so much better. Hence when I found out I liked hard cider. Also, no one questioned when I said sex in a canoe.
No, I was laughing about that.
Okay,
It
good.
took me a sec, but I was laughing about that.
It's behind you again, dear.
But okay.
Sex in a canoe. Fucking close to
It's
water.
there.
Coors Light and Bud Light is fucking close to water, so therefore it's sex in a canoe.
It took me a sec, but that's why I was back here just laughing.
Yep.
I like Brothers cider. Is what it's called. They do like Parma Violet flavored ones.
Ooh. Same Nepal cider. That doesn't taste like urine. Coors Light might taste like urine. You'll have to work to convince me. Then we have fancy apple juice. Have you ever tried Dickens cider? Sounds terrible. I have not tried Dickens cider. But yeah, there are quite a few of the light beers that don't taste entirely like urine. Yingling Light, which is, again, local quadrant of the country for me, is actually a fairly smooth light beer with not so much urine taste to it, as it were. It's a very
You misspelled it, by the way.
simple. Sounds terrible. What, the Dickens cider? Cider, I don't know about that one.
Do you hear it now?
Dickens.
I heard the first time.
I like
no
my
S.
Dickens.
It's just Dickens cider.
Yep.
Only if it's a good hard cider would I do Dickens. No sex in a canoe. Okay, going back to a thing that I used to do when they did it. This was pre-Panini. The fire department where my friend Swifty is a chief of now would do a cash bash every January, which you pay $20. You get in for the whole event. Free, you're covered. And it's got drawings all night. For that ticket you paid $20 for. Even if you don't go, it's actually a good deal for the way the lottos work. And when you're there, you can buy more scratch-offs, pull-offs, and other kinds of quick win games while you're there. They're just trying to raise money for the fire department. But they feed you at this event all that you feel like eating. There's always a buffet that was full of delicious food and beer on tap. A few times while I was at one of these did the Yingling run out. But they always would have Coors Light to the end because they'd always have Coors Light to the end. Yeah, everybody most of the people going there are Pennsylvania or Pennsylvania visitors regularly. We understand Yingling is delicious. And we would just keep going up and getting more Yingling. Because again, it's all you can eat and drink for that $20.
Yeah, that was a steal.
Now, granted, I can buy a case of Yingling and be more than I could drink in a night for $20. Even enough for more than Fopsy and I can drink. But the fact that you get the drawing and all the food you can eat for that, it's like, yeah, and a good time. It was an entertaining gathering. It was fun. I always felt the $20 in the drive to visit Swift and Sill was worth the price. But the last few years, it's been a virtual event only. I'm like, I'd go if I could, I'd get a ticket and go if it was going to be an in-person one because that was always fun. It was good yummies. Hard Dickens cider, exactly. Zeffy is giving a look. That's a rant. So you have sex in a canoe. You know from experience in that taste? Good deal. Exactly. I would usually go there with like 100, and I would just buy dollar pull-off tickets when they were coming around. The fun part was most of the pull-off tickets were potential, like you could win a couple bucks back or whatever for $1. Cool. But when a stack was finished, they do a drawing, and someone would win $100 out of the keepers out of that set. So say I spent $10 on pull-offs. I maybe got some reruns, so I got a couple more free tickets, and I got like 1 or 2 keepers. And when they do the drawing, there's only like 10 keepers, so I'm 1 in 10 people that's potentially about to win $100. Of which, most of the time, that would often be, well, I'm going to buy more stupid tickets because I'm having a good time. I'm here to support the fire department, not to run away with a profit. Unless I won the big drawing, at which point, I'm going to walk away with most of the $2,000. Yeah, that's the top prize for the evening drawings. It's like $2,000 for a $20 buy-in for all of this, and you're automatically in for all like 20 drawings through the night. They're like, most of them are hundreds, but there's like a couple of 500s and the 2,000 at the end. Yeah, you can easily, be the one that walks out with some bank. Any of my friends that I know that have ever won any of the bigger drawings, though, took the stack of money from the firemen, thanked them profusely, and then sat a portion of it back down on the counter.
Yeah, obviously.
Because the whole point was you're here to support the firemen's, not to, win their money from them.
Yeah.
But there's all kinds of drawings of that too, like gift baskets and stuff and all sorts of things you buy tickets in. And poker tables and things. It was legitimately a good time. I missed those. That was a fun January event to go to. Hard part was it would almost always pick that weekend to snow.
The closest I got to that was maybe a £1 ticket at the school disco.
Fair. Jax is giving hugs to Blaha. Aww. Jax appreciates you two cuties playing with the Blaha, giving it snuggles. Drunk and support a good cause. Why not? Absolutely. And the trick is we'd be with Swift and Sill, so we would get to their house, park our car, and I don't have to be designated driver.
Bingo.
Well, you'll be stuck staying late till we're done doing things. Is there beer? Yeah. I could also help put away chairs. I don't mind. I'm actually good with this. Do any of you have...
I'm British.
Do any of us have Firehouse subs in the area? Yes, we do. Ate there once and was fine. I'd probably need to give him a second shot. But it was fine. I liked Penn Station's a lot better. Penn Station made a way better meat sandwich for me, and about the same cost.
Oh, you're not talking about like a fire station.
No, this is a restaurant. Firehouse is, yeah, Firehouse is doing sub fundraisers though. I definitely remember getting those as a kid a lot. I loved getting a Italian from one of those.
Fundraisers.
Yeah. At least you get a sandwich. We'd often oh, there's a fundraiser for hoagies, subs. Oh my God, yes. How many do you want? I'll take 4. How much space do we have in the fridge? I'll also take 4. Okay. And then we get them and be like, hell yeah. Because they were actually, They were legitimately tasty subs from the place that was supplying the fire department.
I might cycle to Burger King.
Burger King. Do you
I'm
need
so
a
hungry.
burger?
Burger. I need burger. I need a boogie.
Well, it's coming to
You guys are making me
morning.
hungry.
You're gonna get your burger. Do you need hamburger?
Burger.
Oh, there's the
Can I
little
have
loopy puppy
cheeseburger?
need cheeseburger. Does Nixie need cheeseburger
Can I have a
too?
cheeseburger?
You can both have
Can I
cheeseburger.
have cheeseburger? Cheeseburger.
Well, it's daytime for you, Nixie. You can go out and get a cheeseburger.
I don't have money.
Oh.
Oh, it's a shame. I see.
Oh, my cheeseburger, my lovely cheeseburger. I'll wait for you, hoo-hoo. I'll wait for you, hoo-hoo. My cheeseburger. All right, for anyone
it's one of this.
that was from VeggieTales.
Okay. Can has cheeseburger is one of the oldest memes.
It is. I love cheeseburger, cat.
What's worse is the other day I found a reply of the same cat with this funny face that says, "Can has cheeseburger."
Yay! Firehouse subs the chain down this way. Crap! Now I want a good pickle spear. Long songs with Mr. Lump. Oh my God! You actually remember that. Thank you, Maggie, for remembering that. That scary thing that I watched a lot as a teenager.
I don't know. Have you seen Mr. Blobby?
No. Am I better off not?
Right, you thought Mr. Lump was scary? Go look at Mr. Blobby.
Oh,
It's
no,
a
no, just
children's show in the UK.
VeggieTales in general is scary. It's propaganda for children related to church.
Wrapped up in adorableness.
Talking vegetables. To be fair,
Yeah, talking Christian vegetables.
yes. To be fair, out of all the Christian propaganda things I had to watch as a kid, at least those were entertaining. Even for the adults in the room when a kid was watching that, the jokes still hit. And yeah, the jokes still hit. They kept a little bit in there for the adults to be, hiding a little bit of fun behind the scene. So out of all of the worst things, yeah, it was no, I wouldn't do that, Davey. Oh my God, I wanted to, anytime someone wanted to turn on David and Goliath, I wanted to, no, you don't. You do not put on the claymation annoying dog. Yep, don't. Just don't. And it fell on TV.
Hold up. The
Though,
world audio here is making me think like I'm crazy.
oh, I was at that muted for obvious reasons. I may not recommend VeggieTales, but I will recommend a couple of silly songs with Larry, including "Where's My Hairbrush." I promise you, it is funny. It's on YouTube. Look up "Where's My Hairbrush." If you see a cute,
be vaguely unsettled.
What?
Salad fingers.
Ugh, no.
I like rusty spoons.
No.
I like the feeling on my fingers.
You.
It's orgasmic.
Throwing slushy at Israelites as they marched around the walls. Very silly. No salad fingers. All right, we're getting confirmation no salad fingers. But there was the song.
It's too late. I already said it.
I'll bleach everyone. Keep walking round our wall. Keep walking, 'cause it's never gonna fall. It's plain to see that your brains are very small. For keep walking, we'll be knocking down our wall. Also, the I think there were peas that were at the top of the wall, had a French accent that were singing that.
Oh boy.
Aww. You two are cute.
Don't know what you're talking about.
So yes, VeggieTales had its moments. I would not, enforce that on anyone. But if you had to watch any Christian propaganda cartoon for children, pick older VeggieTales episodes. At least those are fun for you a little bit. You'll get a giggle. French peas, very Monty Python. Exactly. The reason why they stopped and eventually, first turned really crappy and then completely stopped, they were working over budget by a bunch because they specifically wanted to make the shows entertaining. And they spent more time making things entertaining than they did spending time making sure things were affordable. Which is ironic. That is why VeggieTales initially folded, was because they actually cared about not just making an annoying religious television show. They wanted to make a religious television show that was actually fun to watch. Do you want to play with the ball in the back of my hat? Are you sure you're not a kitty and a puppy?
I am.
Well, you're a raccoon. That is a little bit cat programming.
Yeah, it's cat programming and like a dog suit, and also, well, are you not paying attention? Every reply to an animal with an animal noise has been meow.
This is true.
It's originally a cat.
I
Yeah. I'm a cat eldritch that decided to shapeshift into doggy and raccoon and all other things and spider and all sorts.
Fair. I think that and the story Rad Shack, Meshach, and Abednego was the one that got played a lot at my church. Fair. Fox are also cats. Cat software running on dog hardware. My batteries are officially running low. This means it is time to wrap up.
Yeah, you
There's
like 30
backies.
minutes over runtime.
I'm okay with that. Honestly, I'm okay with that. We will find a good raid target.
Yay, raid targets.
Who's still on over here? Oh my god. I got a target. She's still on. This'll work.
What was that?
I found my victim.
Said, quick, get on stream. Kari, you did one Discord.
I know, I didn't shift. Shush.
In the Twitch chat, you do exclamation point Discord, exclamation point throne, exclamation point, and a bunch of other things. And yeah.
Yeah, Lilith, we have to.
How did that not find? Or did she just end? No, she's still loading. She's still up. Copy paste.
None of the
Copy.
people I'm following are online except for you.
Oh, I searched in the wrong box. That's why.
Caddy.
I searched in the one of the user tag box or something. There we go.
I see one of two people you're going for.
Well, someone I don't get to raid very often, but she raids me. All right, we're sending you off to the lovely Miss Mama Waffle. I want you to all give her a lot of love. She's a sweetheart, a wonderful lady. She's really too nice to me. So go give her a ton of loves. Make sure you follow her when you get there. She's very special. But for now, I am raiding out. I'm sending you off to there. I hope you all have a great night. Before my controllers die, I want to get you out somewhere fun. So good night, everybody. Meow. Meow. Right now and